We're gonna turn it on. We're gonna bring you the power. We're gonna light up the dark of night like the brightest day in a whole new way. We're gonna turn it on. We're gonna bring you the power. It's coming down the line, strong as it can be, through the courtesy of the electric company. The electric company. The electric company.
There. Oh, there's a G. G. And an O, G, O, G. O, go. And a B, G, O, B, G. Gob. Got that. G, A, B, G, ab. Gab. Got that, yeah. Hello, A. But a B. Bag. Yeah, got that. Then A's going in it. I, B, I, G, B, G. Big, and gig, giggle, Gitchy, cool.
Hey, how do you like my new giggles?
You mean goggles?
No, that's what someone does for a sore throat. Goggles with mouthwash.
You mean gargles?
No, that's what the water in the tub does. It gargles down the drain.
No, you mean gurgles.
No, gurgles are what we wear to look thinner. Frankly, my gurgle is killing me.
You mean girdle.
No, a girdle is a thing you cook flapjacks on, and girdle cakes.
No, you mean griddle.
No, a griddle is a tricky question with a funny answer, like what has 4 eyes and sings through its nose. I know a lot of griddles.
No, you mean riddle.
No, that's what a worm does. It riddles off the hook.
You mean wriggle.
No, that's when you act silly and can't stop laughing. You have the wriggles.
No, you mean giggle.
Oh, well, for goodness sake, that's what I said. How do you like my new giggles?
Oh, they're terrific. I got myself a pair here.
Together.
Fargo North, decoder. Messages decoded while you wait. Why, yes, I am the world's most famous decoder of messages in the world. Thank you. What? You received a mysterious message. You want me to decode it? Can I decode it fast? Read the sign. You see? Yes, drive right over here right away. It might be a matter of life and death. And hurry!
Hello.
The meaning of your message.
Well, aren't you going to read it first?
Read it? Nothing. I'll tell you what it means. First, I'll put it on the optospectometer there and enlarge it.
Well, it's a very mysterious message.
Just as I thought.
What?
This is a very mysterious message.
Well, that's what I said. I said that.
Let's just figure it out here. Us. O-as ert.
Yeah. Well, look, is this going to take long? Because I left the motor running in my car.
Oh, not long at all. No, sir. I already know who the message is for, you see.
Well, I know that. It's for me.
No. It's for you and me.
What do you mean?
Well, it's addressed to us. Us, you see. Us.
Well, but that doesn't make sense.
I'll be the judge of that. Wait a minute.
All right.
It doesn't make any sense.
That's what I said.
There seems to be something missing here. Perhaps there's a letter missing. A letter missing from every word.
Look, can you speed this up, please?
What's the hurry?
Well, my wife's typewriter is broken, and I've got to get it fixed before the shop closes.
Typewriter broken, you say?
Yeah, there's a letter missing.
Letter missing in the typewriter, letter
Yeah.
missing in the message. Where did you find this message?
In the typewriter.
Thought I had something there for a minute.
Well, look, if this is going to take long, I can turn the motor off in my car.
Never fear, sir. Fargo is here. Now, all we have to do is figure out what the missing letter is, you see. Now, usually in cases like this, messages of this sort are sent to someone, from someone, in most cases. Not always, but usually. Now, let's see. Suppose the missing letter were a B. I'll just set it for a B, and we'll see how it comes up. There we are. Bus, Bo, Bet, Bass. Bert. I think we're onto something here, Buzz. Are you married to a Bert?
I'm not a Bus. See, I'm a Gus, and my wife's name is Gert.
I think we're onto something here, Gus.
What?
You see, perhaps the missing letter is G. I'll just change it to a G. You see, both Gus and Gert begin with G.
Yeah.
So now let's read it. We'll add the G sound. Gus, go get gas. Gert, there you are, sir. The mystery is solved. Your wife merely wants you to go get some gas.
Of course, that's it. The tank was almost empty. Boy, that's a smart machine.
Machine. I figured that out myself.
Well, you're smart, too, and I want to thank you, Mr. North. I'll see you later.
Call me Fargo.
All right.
Anytime. Drive carefully, sir.
We waited too long.
Why, what's the matter?
Got no gas.
Well, there's only one thing to do.
What's that?
Go get bus.
Glory.
A glamorous glowworm named Gladys would glitter and glimmer and gleam. But while she would glisten, she'd often say,
Listen, this glowing ain't all like it seems.
the truth is that Gladys was gloomy.
I'm gloomy.
She glumly would moan. She sighed.
How I'd go for somebody to glow for. I'm tired of glowing alone.
Some nights she would just glare and glower and say,
Gladys, girl, time to retire.
her voice would then trail off.
I glitters my tail off, but nobody's lighting my fire.
Then suddenly Gladys met Glendon, and she gladly said,
Gloom, go get gone.
for with only one glance, Gladys glowed with romance.
Yeah, that Glen baby sure turns me on.
Now Gladys is glowing for Glendon, like the stars that are gleaming above. And while she cries,
Glory
the point of this story
is nobody glows without love.
Groovy.
Stanley, what do you have for us? O-W. All right, Stanley, we'll try and guess what you're doing with O-W. Now, there's a very skinny bird. Stanley, what is that? Oh, with the O-W, narrow sparrow. That's really cool. Narrow sparrow. All right. What else have you got, Stanley? A tree with pillows? What, Stanley, what is that? Pillow willow. No, isn't that something? What else have you, Stanley? All right, there's a turtle mowing the lawn. Turtle mowing. Is that what that is, Stanley? Oh, a slow mow. I see. Slow mow. Okay. Let me see if I can get one. Gee whiz. Okay, the last one. Let me see the last one. 3 crows dancing. Crows dancing on the wires. I was close. Crow show. All right. You want to try it? And don't forget, it's O-W. O-W. Here we go. What is that?
Narrow sparrow.
Very good. What is that?
Pillow willow.
All right. Next.
Slow-mo.
You guys are very smart. All right. Next.
Crow show.
I see. All right. Well, that's very good. Give me 5. Give me 32. Give me OW. Oh.
Hi, Mark. You in the mood for a little game of Simon Says?
Well, how are we gonna play Simon Says when it's just you and me?
Oh, it's easy. See, you go first, and when you make a mistake, it'll be my turn.
Oh,
Huh?
okay.
Okay. Simon says throw.
Throw.
Very nice. Okay. Simon says blow.
Blow.
Yeah. Simon says mow.
Mo.
Right on. Simon says row.
Row.
Simon says throw.
Throw.
Simon says blow.
Blow.
Simon says mow. Simon says row.
Row.
Simon says grow.
Row.
Let's see. Simon says,
Yes?
or rather, Simon asks, would like to know if it's not too much trouble. I mean, Simon would respectfully request, if you're not too busy. Actually, you know, Simon doesn't really care what you do. Simon will probably go for a walk or a run.
Bull. Blow.
Two. To give.
To receive. To give back.
To receive back. To give back again.
To get back again. To get rid of.
To get stuck with. To get upset.
To get uptight.
To push.
To shove.
To you.
To you.
To struggle.
To fumble.
To break. To fix. To fix. To.
To.
How can I find Tanzania on this? I can't even turn the miserable. Help!
Someone needs help. I shall respond, for I am not what you see before you, a mild-mannered house painter. Rather, I am that truly splendid person, Spray Man. With my trusty spray can, I am ever ready to come to the aid of those having trouble with words.
It's a walrus. It's a bathtub. It's
Sprayman! You okay? Of course. That was one of my better landings. Aha! I see your problem. This word says glob. Do your stuff, spray can. By adding an E at the end, it becomes globe.
Incredible, Sprayman. How can I ever thank you?
You might show me how to get home. I'm lost.
An E on the end can tell you a lot. If it's there, you say no. If it isn't, say not. If it's there, you say mope. If it isn't, say mop. If it's there, you say hope. If it isn't, say hop. If it's there, you say rope. If it isn't, say rob. If it's there, you say globe. If it isn't, say glob.
Which sound has it got? Well, that will depend on whether or not there's an E on the end.
Now this word is mop. So this word is...
Now this word is hop. So this word is... Now this word is road. So this word is...
Now this word is road. So this word is bleh.
Which sound has it got? Well, that will depend on whether or not there's an E on the end.
On whether or note. Note.
There's an E on the end.
Oh. Okay. Got it.
Note, not. Note, not. Note, not. Note, not.
Not. Note. Not. Note. Not. Note.
Would you like to hear more?
No.
Here's Cooking at You with Julia Grona.
Oh, hello again. Today we're going to make something for those 150 people who just walk in unexpectedly and say, we're hungry. Well, we're going to make a giant fruit salad today with lots and lots of grapes, raisins, and apples. Just tons of fruit. Well, we better get down to it. The first thing on the list is grapes. Now, I like to keep my grapes chilled until the very last moment, because that's when they really taste very, very good. Oh, dear. Well, we only have one grape. We should have lots of grapes, but we'll make do with a grape. And incidentally, it looks like a fine green Thompson grape. Now, it also doesn't matter because the thing that makes this salad is raisins. Tons and tons of raisins. In fact, sometimes I call it my raisin salad. Let's see, they're in here somewhere. I found them. Now we should just have, oh no, only one. Look at that. Can we get a close-up of this raisin? It has so many wrinkles, and that is the way always to tell a very good, actually we have only raisin instead of raisins. But this is I'm gonna have to save, I hope nobody eats that. I'll have to say that for later. Now, luckily we have tons of apples, so we can just fill out the salad with lots of apples. I think they're just about the way we like to have them. Yep. If I can see them in there. What's going on in here? Oh, just done very nicely. A little bit too done. I think we'll be able to find something. Oh, isn't this a beauty? Well, so we don't have apples. We have an apple. And you know what they say about an apple? Who does it keep away? The hay. So there we have that. Now we do have, that would be a fine mid-morning snack, but I don't think it's quite sufficient food to fill out a salad. So we can always fill it in with a little lettuce. Now I think I have just about the right amount of lettuce right here in my kitchen. Oh, doke. Now we'll just set the fruit right on top of the lettuce quite artfully. And as I said, Be careful of the raisin because it is a fine one. Now you're asking me, Julia. You forgot something, didn't you? What about the dressing, Julia? That's a terrific question because the dressing is very important. Now you can dress it any way you like, actually, but I like to use this to dress my giant fruit salad. Just make certain the bow is in front and hide any tags that you've neglected to cut off. And I just think that makes a lovely giant fruit salad, don't you? Well, here's cooking at you.
Hey, another message. Better read it fast.
Go away. Go away. Go away. Oh. Oh. Go away.
Oh, boy, a present. I wonder who sent it. Scrambled Sayings Game. Wow.
Look out below there.
Hi, Lorelei. Look at what I got.
Oh, it's terrific. What is it, Carmen?
It just arrived in the mail. Do you like to play games?
Oh, well, actually, I'm a little chicken.
But this one looks like a good one. It's called Scrambled Sayings Game.
That sounds more like a breakfast to me.
Oh, Lorelei, you're a silly cluck. This is like a puzzle. You see, these words go together to make a famous saying. But the words are all mixed up, so what we have to do is put the words in the right order.
Yeah. That looks funny, though.
Yeah, it sounds even funnier. And never remember, comma, elephant forgets.
Well, maybe it's the way you're reading it. Maybe it has to be very, very serious like this.
It could be.
And never remember, comma, elephant forgets.
Well, that had a little touch of the dramatic.
Yeah, but it still don't make sense.
Right. Let's play the game and unscramble it.
Gee, I'd like to, but listen, I'm really in a hurry. I got to get back home.
Oh, no, don't go home. Come on. What do you think we should do first?
Oh, well,
I think remember is the first word.
Oh, I think remember is the first word.
Well, why do you think remember is the first word?
Because it starts with a capital R. You had me there, right?
Yes, I thought I could catch you.
No, you can't. See, the sentences begin with a capital letter.
Right. So we'll take an and never out of the way for the moment.
Right.
And we'll put this comma over there. And we'll put remember at the top because it has a capital letter and it begins a sentence, right?
Yeah, right.
Now, I know what goes last.
Me too. I know what goes last, too.
Oh, really? What?
The elephant's tail.
Forgets is the last word because it's got a period after it, so we'll leave it right here because it's at the end, right?
Oh, wow. Look at the big space in the middle there. That's big enough for an elephant.
We just happen to have the word elephant right here to put in the middle.
Oh, you put it right in the big space.
Yeah. Now, let's see. Remember, elephant forgets.
Hey, what about never?
Yeah, what about never? Let's see. Never remember. No.
No.
Never elephant.
Right, never.
Never
Elephant
forgets.
Never forgets. That works.
Oh, never forgets. That's right. That's very good. I think we're getting closer.
Yeah, well, that's close enough, Carmela. I got to go now.
Oh, wait a minute. Where does the and go?
And. See, it can't go with never. And never.
No.
No. And it can't go with,
And remember.
No.
That's no good. So what have we got left?
See, maybe. Oh.
An elephant. How's that?
Yeah, that sounds right. Remember, an elephant never forgets.
There!
Yeah, but there's just one problem. You left out the comma.
The comma. Oh, well, that's easy. You see, you just read it the same way you'd say it, and whenever you pause, that's where we'll put the comma.
Oh,
so let's read it.
I'll try it, okay? Remember, an elephant never forgets.
Where was the pause?
After remember.
Right, let's do it again.
Remember, an elephant never forgets.
Well, we're done. It's a great game, isn't it, Lorelei?
You know what else? Chickens don't forget either.
Oh?
I was the one that sent you that game as a birthday present.
Oh, Lorelei. Much you very thank.
I am going over there. I am going over there. I am going over there.
Love of Chair. The drama that asks the question, can a boy from a small chair in a big room find happiness as a big wig in a barber shop? As our story begins, the boy is on his feet. See the boy on his feet. The boy's feet are tired. The boy is on his foot. Will the boy rest his foot? Will he rest his feet? Can he rest his seat? Will he rest the rest? And what about Naomi? For the answer to these and other questions,
Care to dance?
tune in tomorrow for Love of Chair. Theater in the Dark presents And Leave the Driving to Gus.
It won't go, Gert.
Did you get gas, Gus?
I got gas, Gert.
I don't get it. If you got gas, why won't it go?
I give up.
Gun the motor again, Gus.
There it goes, Gert.
Good going, Gus.
And now, the last word.
Gong.
The electric company gets its power from the Children's Television Workshop.
This is a husky named Balto, and he's the hero of today's story, Race Against Death by Seymour Wright. This true story started back in 1925 on a cold winter afternoon in January 21st at 4:30. Dr. Curtis Welch got a call from Mrs. Stanley. She wanted him to come have a look at her 6-year-old son, Richard. When Dr. Welch got there, it didn't take him long to diagnose Richard's illness. He'd already seen it in 2 or 3 other cases. It was diphtheria. Dr. Welch knew how contagious and how deadly diphtheria was. He knew that the germs were passed through the air by coughing, and with all the people indoors for the winter, those germs would pass even faster. So he rushed back to the hospital to see how much diphtheria serum he had, and he had very little, not enough for even one person. He knew an epidemic was about to break out and something had to be done. He had to get serum, much more serum. But how could it be brought to Nome? Nome was completely iced in. Ships couldn't get through, there were no trains, and in 1925, airplanes couldn't fly in air that was 40 degrees below zero.
The radio in Nome often clicked busily, but so far today had been a quiet one. Sergeant Anderson was a little bored. He stretched and looked at his watch. Another hour and he'd be off duty. The door to the shack suddenly swept open, bringing in a gust of snow. Anderson recognized a good friend. "Well, you look frozen. Help yourself to some coffee, Doc." Dr. Curtis Welch unbuttoned his coat and pulled off his heavy gloves. "Thanks. I can sure use some." Sipping his hot coffee, the doctor was thoughtful. He had just come from a meeting at the mayor's office, a meeting he had asked for. The town's leading citizens had all been there. The worried doctor had told him the bad news. "I'm afraid diphtheria's broken out. We've had 2 deaths so far, and another little boy is very sick. I'm sure there are other cases we don't even know about yet. Gentlemen, we may have an epidemic on our hands." The faces around the table were grave. They all knew how serious this kind of problem could be. "Well, how much antitoxin do we have?" Dr. Welch shrugged. "Well, there's a small amount on hand, but it's pretty old. If things get bad, even that won't last more than a few days. Our only hope is to get fresh serum." Mr. Thornton scratched his chin and frowned. "Well, there's plenty of it back in the States, all we'd ever need, but I don't see how they can get it to us in time." "Then we'll simply have to find some closer to home," Mayor Maynard said. He turned to the doctor. "Curtis, I authorize you to draft the radio message and give it top priority. Have our radio people contact Fairbanks, Juneau, and Anchorage. Pass the word along. We must have serum at once. It's an emergency. We'll take anything they can spare." Dr. Welch nodded. He wondered what would happen if there wasn't any serum to be found, but he tried not to think about that. Now in the little radio shack, the doctor took a slip of paper from his pocket and handed it to Sergeant Anderson. "I came straight from the mayor's office, Sergeant. He wants this to go out immediately, to all stations." The sergeant read the scribbled message carefully. He and the doctor exchanged a slow, thoughtful look. And then, without a word, Anderson sat down at the wireless set. He put on his earphones and began tapping the key. "Nome calling. Nome calling. Nome calling." Soon the answer came back. "Go ahead, Nome. We're standing by." The sergeant's trained fingers flew up and down, sending the dots and dashes that spelled the call for help. "Diphtheria outbreak in Nome. We need serum badly. Can you spare any serum? Can you help us? Can you help us?"
Just 4 days later, on January the 24th, there were 20 new cases of diphtheria. Dr. Welch knew that he was going to run out of the little bit of serum he had very, very soon. And then a small miracle, a phone call from Anchorage. They had received his message, and they had 300,000 units of fresh diphtheria serum. Now the problem was how to get it from Anchorage to Nome. Well, from Anchorage, it could be taken on a train all the way up to Nenana. But from Nenana all the way over to Nome, the only safe way to take it would be by dog sled. The decision was made. The serum would go by train and dog sled. on January the 27th, was put on a train tightly packed and made it to Nenana by 11 o'clock that night. The relay teams were already there and ready to start. Several men started out from Nenana toward Nome with their dog sleds. And at the same time in Nome, a champion dog sled driver, Leonard Seppala, set out to meet them. He had two very good dogs, Scotty and Togo. He had a lot of confidence in those dogs, and they met their last relay man 170 miles from Nome. Then he turned around and headed back to Nome. But at that very moment, a tremendous blizzard broke. There was no way Leonard Seppala could make it 170 miles in a blizzard. Luckily, they had thought about that in Nome, and they sent out two backup men, Charlie Olson and Gunnar Kasson. Olson met Seppala, took the serum, and then brought it to Gunnar Kasson. Gunnar Kasson took the serum on the last leg all the way to Nome. By this time, the blizzard was in full rage. Not only that, he was trying out a new lead dog, an untried dog named Balto.
Balto swung quickly to the left. He moved on, testing the ground, until he found the trail again. This happened time after time during the long night. Each time they circled a drift or skirted a patch of weak ice, Balto brought them back to the right place. Gunnar Kasson smiled with satisfaction. Balto was proving himself. As the miles passed, Kasson felt the cold spreading under his clothes. He hopped off the bar and jogged behind the sled. It made his blood flow fast, and he felt warmer, but it only lasted a moment. Like the other relay drivers, he wore many layers of clothing, and for a good reason. The heat from his body stayed trapped in these layers, giving him a cushion of warmth. But when a fierce wind blew, it went right through the layers. It blew away his cushion of body heat, and there was nothing to stop the chill. This was known in the far north as wind chill. Now Kasson felt the chill creeping across his skin. It seemed to crawl into his chest, his stomach, his muscles, into his very bones. He tried running again. He shook his hands and he moved his stiff fingers in their sealskin gloves. He slapped his cheeks, which were beginning to feel numb. The sled crept through the darkness, and the storm closed in. Soon Kasson could only see as far as his wheel dogs. These were the two dogs nearest to the sled. Kasson knew that somewhere in front, Balto was leading them faithfully. But the driver no longer had any control. He was cut off in a wild, gray nightmare. The sled handles were his only contact with reality, and he gripped them tightly. Balto threw a quick look over his shoulder. He too felt alone. All he could see now were the two dogs directly behind him. Everything else was lost in the whirlwind. The husky yelped loudly to reassure the others. Then he pushed on, head down, nose to the ground. Find the scent, stay alert, keep the team moving. Whatever happens, follow the trail. The sled bumped and tilted. Kasson knew they were moving up a steep hill. As they struggled upward, he kept breathing through his nose. His chest felt ready to burst, and he longed to open his mouth wide and take in great gulps of air. But he knew that it would mean frozen lungs, then death. It seemed like days before the sled crested the hill and started down the far side. The tired dogs half slid through the thick, powdery snow. At the bottom, Kasson set his brake, and the team rested. But in this kind of storm, even resting was an effort. 10 minutes later, they were moving again. They mushed for miles through heavy woods, and they reached a snow-covered plain. In summer, this was a swampy marshland, but now it was frozen solid. On the open plain, the Arctic wind went mad. An angry gust lifted the sled and the dogs, and it flung them aside. The team fell in a wild tangle of harness. Kasson tumbled head over heels as though slapped by a huge, invisible hand. With a groan, the driver pulled himself to his feet. He staggered over to the dogs and began to untangle their gear. When he straightened up the sled, he glanced into it, and his heart almost stopped beating. The package of serum wasn't there. The weary man couldn't believe his eyes. Well, he realized with a sick feeling he had tied it hurriedly back at Bluff. The ropes must have worked loose. And as the sled bounced over the trail, the package must have fallen out. Oh, but where did it happen? Did he lose it hours ago or just now when the sled was blown over? In a panic, Casson threw himself into the snow. It was too dark to see well, so he groped blindly, his heart pounding. He had to find the serum. He couldn't lose it now, not when they were so close to their goal. Balto and the other Huskies stood by obediently while Casson floundered in the drifts, feeling with his gloved hands. Oh, let me find it. Please let me find it. Casson fought against terror. The serum had to be here. It had to be here somewhere. Half sobbing, he crawled round and round, going in wider circles. Snow was whipping into his face. Splinters of ice cut through his gloves, and it slashed at his knees. But he felt nothing. Nothing but a deadly, creeping fear.
I know you're going to be upset with me for not telling you how it all comes out. But if I told you, then you'd miss a terrific reading experience. Just go to the library and ask for this book, Race Against Death by Seymour Wright.
Sunny day, sweeping the clouds away. On my way to where the air is sweet. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Come and play, everything's A-OK. Friendly neighbors there, that's where we meet. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? How to get to Sesame Street? How to get to Sesame Street?
Hey, look what's in the paper. Wow, everybody. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Look what
What's
it
in the
says here.
paper? Mickey Mouse?
No, somebody very important is going to come down on Sesame Street.
The mayor?
No, somebody more important.
The governor?
No, somebody national, a national figure.
Uh-huh. National.
Yes.
The American Eagle. Oh.
That's close.
Good.
The President of the United States.
What?
What?
No.
Look,
You're kidding.
No. It says, from his hotel, the President will drive to the airport, up Lexington Avenue and across 125th Street with a detour down Sesame Street.
Wow.
Wow, the president is going to come to Sesame Street.
Yes. Gee. Hey, what'll we wear? Maybe we should dress up.
Oh, well, look, that's not the problem. Look at this street. It's a mess.
Oh, boy.
You're right. It's the only time maybe the President will come down to Sesame Street, and look what it looks like.
Oh.
We still got time. If we all work together, we can make it look good.
Yeah,
All right.
want them to see like this.
I'll tell you what, I'll clean up in front of my store.
Okay,
I'll
I'll wash
get
the
broom
windows.
right now.
I'll wash the windows.
And I'll pick up the trash.
Well, I'm going to go sweep down in front of 1, 2, 3. So, Bigberg, what are you going to do?
I think I'll write him a poem.
Right in the phone.
Yeah. Gee, just think. The President of the United States is going to visit Sesame Street. Wow.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're proud to present those two international favorites, Herman Happy and Stanley Sad.
I'm very, very happy.
I'm very, very sad.
I always laugh and giggle.
Nothing makes me glad.
I grin and chuckle all the day, don't even have to try.
I always frown and mope around, sometimes I even cry.
It's fun to be so happy.
It's rotten to be sad.
I'm peppy and I'm snappy.
Boy, do I feel bad.
Our feelings are as different as polka dots and plaid.
'Cause he's so gosh darn happy.
And he is always sad.
Poor happy fella. One of the saddest things I've ever seen. Tragic. Terrible. Can't believe anybody could be so happy. Why? Oh,
Ernie! Ernie, what are you doing here? I thought you weren't coming back for a week from camp. You wrote to me, remember?
Well, Bert, I changed my mind.
Well, but you were having so much fun, you know, fishing and swimming, you said?
Mm-hmm. I was, Bert.
Well, so what are you doing back?
Well, Bert, I got to thinking about my rubber ducky, Bert.
Your rubber ducky?
Mm-hmm. I found that I missed my rubber ducky, Bert. And then I got to thinking about my bed.
Your bed?
And I found that I missed my bed, too, Bert.
Oh, Ernie.
And then I was thinking about Maria and Gordon and Mr. Hooper and you, Bert.
Me?
Yeah, I missed my old buddy Bert.
But Ernie, I thought you found a new old buddy in camp.
Well, it's not the same as having an old buddy, Bert, you know?
Oh.
And I guess I was sort of homesick and
Gee.
I was I was sad, Bert, actually. I was very sad, yes.
Oh, Ernie, I was thinking you'd forgotten all about me and...
Oh, forget about you, Bert? Oh,
Yeah.
never, Bert. Listen, Bert, did you miss me?
Oh, I sure did. I sure did. Welcome home, Ernie.
Oh, Bert, oh, that makes me so happy now. Wonderful. Hey, let me show you what I got you from Camp Winnie Wonga.
From Camp Winnie Wonga.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, show
I
me,
got
show
all
me.
kinds of great stuff here.
Oh, let me see,
Well, just a second. I got,
Oh, yeah.
Just a minute here.
Yeah?
Now, looky. Oops.
Wow,
ouch.
look at that.
Okay, you see that stuff?
Yeah?
Look here. That's a bird's nest.
Real bird's
That's
nest?
a real bird's
You
nest.
mean from twigs and everything?
It's made out of genuine mud and twigs.
Wow,
Isn't that
Aroni.
neat? Okay, now looky
Oh,
here.
boy.
Here's a bottle. This is a bottle of
Yeah?
Camp Winnie Wonga water.
Winnie
Bert.
Wonga water? Wow.
Those are little plastic fish that are floating inside there. They're
Oh.
souvenirs of Camp Winnie Wonga.
They sell plastic fish.
Well, they're cheap, Bert, you know. And down here, Bert, look at this. I got a rock.
Oh,
I
wow.
found that on the shore of Camp Winnie Wonga.
Isn't that terrific?
Isn't that neat?
Hey, you know what I got over here? I got
What's that,
I
Bert?
got 4 new paper clips.
Oh, yeah?
I got 3 Acmes and 1 Standard. Aren't they
Oh,
terrific?
Hey, Bert, that
I just
reminds
tied
me.
them onto the rest of them
I got
here.
you a paperclip from Camp Winnie Wonga.
You got me a Winnie Wonga paper
that.
clip?
That's
Oh,
That's
Ernie!
genuine. That's
Oh,
a genuine
look.
Winnie Wonga camp paperclip.
Oh, that's terrific. Oh, thank you so much,
Oh,
Ernie.
Bert, you know, I'm so happy to be home.
Me too. I'm
show
glad
you
you're
what
here.
else I got
Okay,
here.
what do you got? Oh, look at that.
Look at this rock, Bert.
Plastic fish, huh?
This one reminds me of you, Bert.
I'd like to talk to you about the word up. U-P. Up. All right. Up is the way this arrow is pointing. Right up into the air. Now let me see. What else can I tell you about up? Well, if you wanted to go way up high, there are several ways you could do it. For instance, you could, can't seem to think of anything. There must be some way to go up. Well, if you wanted to go way high up in the sky, you could, I just don't know what you'd do if you wanted to go way high up in the sky. There must be some way to go way high up in the sky. I hear people talking about it all the time. It's beginning to rain. Rain does not go up. Rain comes down. Maybe I'd better talk about down. Yes, that's what I'll do. Now, most things that go up come down. I hope you've learned something from my little talk. Who put those things in the middle of the sidewalk? Don't they know that's dangerous? All the time I've been wondering about it.
Well, we have the high notes and we have the low notes. These are the high notes, and these are the low notes. You go up to the high notes, like, and you go down to the low notes. Or you can do it faster, from the low note to the high notes, and from the high notes to the low notes. Just like this.
O-P-E-N. Open. Okay, I'll open it.
Would you mind closing our open? Thanks.
Oh, hi, Big Bird. Oh, hi, Olivia. Hey, let me see what I got. A brand new doormat that says,
that's nice.
Welcome.
Oh, hey, look, I got a lot of dirt here. You got a dustpan?
Oh, you don't need one. You could just sweep it right under here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you swept all around in front of my door.
Oh, it's nothing. Everybody wants the street to look good, you know.
Yeah, well, we don't want the president to think we live in a dump.
Oh, no, it's my street, and I want it to look good.
Yeah, and it's my street, too, huh?
Yeah.
Gee. You know, this is my most favorite street in the whole wide world.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Why, I know everybody here and everything on it. Yeah. Hello, lamppost, hello, tree. Hello, people smiling at me. I'm at home and it's a treat. Walking down my street.
Hello, bus stop, hello, store. Hello, steps in front of my door. Feeling good 'cause life is sweet. Walking down my street. I know every crack that's in the sidewalk. I know where the street begins and ends. I know all the windows on the houses. Like the people in them, they're my friends. Hello, playground, hello, swing. Hello, summer, winter, and spring. Happy face and happy feet. Walking down my street. Know every crack that's in the sidewalk. I know where the street begins and ends. I know all the windows on the houses. Like the people in them, they're my friends. Hello, mailbox, hello, car. Hello, friends, wherever you are. I just hope someday we meet. Walking down my street. Right. Now, come on, let's clean up our street. You got it.
Okay.
Perfect. Just perfect.
Cat. Black cat.
White cat. Orange marmalade cat.
Mouse cat.
Bird cat. Chasing balls of string cat.
Cat.
You know what that is? Sure, that's a traffic light. It tells the cars when to stop and go. And it tells people when it's okay to cross the street. The light on the top is red. That means stop. When the light is red, everybody has to stop. The light on the top means stop. The light on the top means stop. That's the red light. How about the light on the bottom? The light on the bottom means go. That's the green light. Green means go. The light on the bottom means go. We're pretty lucky we have traffic lights. You know what would happen if we didn't have traffic lights? What? This. I'm glad we have traffic lights.
C. Canary. C.
We take you now to Kermit the Frog with another fast-breaking news story.
Hello, hello, this is Green Frog calling CTW Central. Do you read me? Hello, hello, 10-4. Hi-ho, this is Kermit the Frog, speaking to you from the cottage. This is the cottage of the poor little shoemaker and his wife. Now, as you recall, the poor little shoemaker used up all his leather to make his last pair of shoes, and now he has no more leather and no more shoes.
Hey, will you keep it down? I'm trying to sleep up here.
I'm sorry about that.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
It's very touchy. In any case, I think somebody is coming in here now. Let's see whom it is. Pardon me, this is the cottage of the poor little shoemaker. Can I ask whom you are?
Gee, guys, look. It's Kermit the Frog from Sesame Street News.
In person?
Gee, we watch you every night.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're elves,
Yeah.
and I'm Squeaky. I'm Sneaky.
And I'm Leaky.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I've heard of you elves. You come to people's houses in the middle of the night and help them out. Is that right?
Oh, you got it, Frog.
Mm-hmm.
When they wake up in the morning, there's presents from us. Hey, we ought to bring them on in here.
Okay, well, viewers, you heard it right from the elves' mouths. These elves are going to work all night, and when the poor little shoemaker wakes up in the morning, he's going to have a whole bunch of new shoes to sell. Let's watch. Here comes the first shoe now. Pardon me, Squeaky?
No, I'm Sneaky.
Sneaky, I forgot. What is this thing here?
It's Stu. What's it look like, a trampoline?
Stu? No, wait a second. You're supposed to bring a shoe. Now, Stu rhymes with shoe, but you're supposed to bring a shoe.
Sorry about that.
Listen, what is this? This is a canoe.
Yeah.
Now, canoe also rhymes with shoe, but you're supposed to bring a shoe, not a canoe. Listen, Squeaky.
No, I'm Leaky. This is my canoe.
Is a leaky canoe?
Yeah.
Come. Wait a minute. Wait. Now that's a kangaroo. Now, kangaroo also rhymes with shoe, But you guys are supposed to bring shoes, not stews and canoes and kangaroos. Now, come on now.
What is going on down here? Can't a man and his wife get some sleep up? What is this?
Look, poor little old shoemaker husband, dear. It's the elf.
Yeah, there seems to be some sort of a problem. They were supposed to bring you shoes, but instead they brought you,
Look, Scoop, and a canoe, and a darling kangaroo.
But you don't understand. You see the,
Hey, Squeaky. Hey, all this stuff looks like terrific. This is wonderful.
Hey, wait a second. Do you know these guys?
Oh, sure. Last time they brought us some glue and a honeydew and a tube of shampoo. Oh, yeah, and a case of the flu.
Yeah, but you still don't have any leather and you don't have any shoes. What about your shoe business?
Well, I'll tell you the truth, Frog. I was never good at the shoe business. I think maybe I'll be a lawyer. Hey, that's it. I'll be a lawyer. Okay, line up for stew, guys. Here we go.
All right, now, I'll get the bowl.
Well, this is Kermit the Frog speaking to you from the cottage of the poor little shoemaker or the poor little lawyer, and returning you to your regularly scheduled program.
Get out of my house, Frog.
Yes, there's no business like shoe business, folks.
Oh, all right.
Banana. Watermelon. Peach. Grape. Cantaloupe. Papaya, grapefruit, pineapple, strawberries, blueberries, and a cherry, fruit salad.
Les voy a enseñar la palabra abierto. Ábrete, sésamo. Abierto.
Oh, hello there, everybody. This is your little furry pal, Grover. And I have with me a carrot. Juicy, delicious, and crunchy. And I am going to eat this carrot right now. Oh! Look who it is coming. The amazing Mumford. Oh, hey. Maybe he will do a trick for us. He does wonderful magic tricks, you know. Mumpy! Mumpy, it is your old pal, Grover.
Yes, Grover.
Oh, it is so good to see you. Mumpy, maybe you could do something for us.
Well, I don't have much time, Grover.
This will not take long. I thought maybe you could do something for me and the boys and girls. Something like, maybe, hey, this carrot. make this carrot disappear, would you please?
Oh, well, my. What a juicy, crunchy, delicious-looking carrot. Yes, indeed, I would be happy to make this carrot disappear.
Did you hear that, boys and girls? Oh, that is wonderful. And Mumpy, could you kind of make it, do it with a big puff of smoke, kind of make it impressive?
Oh, all right. Stand back.
Yes, oh, this is going to be so much fun. Okay.
A la peanut butter sandwiches.
Oh, look at all the smoke you did, Mumpy. That is wonderful. Did I not tell you?
There you are, all gone.
Oh, you have made the carrot disappear. Where is it? It is gone. He is so good. Okay, now make it appear again. Here we go. Bring it back. Bring it back.
I can't bring it back, Grover. I ate it.
You ate it? But Mumpy, that was not magic.
No, but it sure was delicious. And you didn't say anything about magic.
J. J for jacket. J for jump? J for jerk? Jiggle? Juggle? Is this a joke? Jenny and Jeff.
Hey, come on, let's go.
Jenny and Jeff, you get away from that jacket. Jacket. J for jacket.
Oh, Oscar. You know, the president is going to come by Sesame Street today, and we're cleaning up the street. Don't you want to help?
Me? Help?
Mm-hmm.
Clean up?
Yes.
You must be mad. Huh. Besides, don't worry about me. I'm doing my part.
You are?
Sure. Like when the president comes by here. Why, we're going to raise the Old Glory up there on the flagpole. And we're going to give him a military salute with a gun.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at the flag here. Raise the flag. There we go. There we are. Old Glory.
Wow, Oscar, that's a very nice flag, but it only has 13 stars on it.
So what if it's a little old? Besides, this is a Grouch's favorite flag.
Now, why is that? Because the 13 stars stand for the 13 original states?
Wrong, because 13 is a good unlucky number. Yeah, now we're going to get ready to give him an 11-gun salute.
The president is supposed to get a 21-gun salute.
Not from me.
Why not?
Because he only got 53% of the vote. So, and besides, he's lucky to get 11. Why, even the Grand High Grouch only gets 18. Okay, well, hey, you guys ready down there? The Royal Grouch Fusiliers are going to blow up a cannon. Okay, get ready, you guys. You ready? Yeah. Fire! That's one. Okay. Go. 2. 3. 4. 5.
Oscar, that's enough. Thank you. I got the idea.
We got 6 more to go here.
What's going
go.
On? 21
That's 7. There's 8.
Oscar, that's enough. I've really had it. I really don't want to hear anymore.
Look, this is a rehearsal, so we got to get these right. Come on, you guys. Next one. Okay, there's 9. 10. Oh, hey, okay, only one more to go. This time with feeling. Wait a minute, I'll come down, you guys. Let's make this a really big one. Get ready.
Uh-oh.
11!
Oscar, are you all right?
Man, what a great ride. Wow, hey. Well, how'd you like this salute?
Oh, it was awful.
Yeah, it sure could have been better. I guess we're just gonna have to rehearse it some more. All right, you guys, get the cannon ready. Let's rehearse some more. Take it from the top. Let her rip. One.
Hey, Butter, you deserve a pat on the head.
Oh, Red, you're always loafing around.
Hey, you guys, stop hamming it up.
Hey, come on, let us not fight.
Hey, everybody. You know, I think I hear somebody coming towards our refrigerator. I hope they're hungry.
Me too. I'm really hungry. Let's see what I can find that'll be good to eat. I wonder which one I should have. Everything looks so good. I guess I'll have to think about it.
She has to think about it. What she should have is a nice slice of bread. She couldn't go wrong with me.
Oh, what makes you think you're so important?
Well, it's not
She wants
important
some meat.
exactly.
Yeah.
No, she loves salad. She'll choose me.
Ooh, Butter.
No. Shh, let's go.
I know. I'll have a piece of bread and butter. Oh, on the other hand, I could make me a nice salad with this lettuce. Oh. Or maybe I could have a delicious piece of ham and cheese. Oh, I better think some more.
She's thinking about me.
I'm the best one to eat. She's going to want me.
No. She wants me. She wants salad.
Forget it, Leafy. She wants meat.
No.
She should have
Stop,
bread.
everybody!
What?
Hey, wait a minute!
What?
Now, listen to me. Instead of each of us saying we're the best, why don't we work together?
Oh, you mean cooperate?
Yeah.
Cooperate.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, why not?
Okay.
Here's what we do.
All right.
All right,
Good idea.
Butter, come here.
This sure is a tough choice. Maybe if I took one more look, it would help me decide. Wow! A ham and cheese sandwich with lettuce and butter. Funny, I don't remember seeing that before. But it looks so good. I think I'll take it.
Yeah, we did it.
Yes, we cooperated.
Yeah, we all did it together.
Yeah.
Butter.
I'm broken.
J. I was named after the letter J because everything my family does starts with a J. There are folks who poke fun at the way my family's run. It's a joking, joyful, jumping jamboree. So if you'd like a job, just join our jolly mob, and we'll show you how much fun a J can be. My sister's into judo. My father likes to jog. My mother washes jelly jars. My uncle jumps a log. Big brother flies a jet plane. My nephew drives a Jeep. Junior is a jitterbug. And Grandma juggles sheep. My niece plays in a jazz band. My granddad Jimmy's doors. My cousin runs a jackal farm. My auntie judges boars. Great uncle raises John Quills. Great granddad plays with jacks. My wife became a journeyman. And me, well, I just stay out of their way. J.
Hi. Now, you know what we're going to talk about today? We're going to talk about up. Now, I'm going to show you what up is. U-P, up. Now, watch this. I'm going to jump up. Jump up. Wait a minute. Let's try that again. No, I know I can do it. You see, I'm going to jump up. Just up. Here goes. Oh, goodness. Wow. I go up, but I keep coming down. Maybe you can't go up without coming down. That must be it. Hey, what's happening, gang? How you doing? Fine. You know, I just found out that you can't go up without coming down.
I can't.
Oh, no. Nobody can go up without coming down.
I can't.
Really? Well, no, I can't believe that. Now, wait a minute. Let me see. I'm going to ask you to go up. Wow. Now, how do you suppose they did that?
I love your funny face, your sunny, funny face, for you're a cutie with more than beauty. You've got a lot of personality and tea. You fill the air with smiles for miles and miles and miles. Though you're no Mona Lisa, for worlds I'd not replace your sunny, funny face. Funny face. Funny face. You're not exotic, but so hypnotic. You're much too much. If you can cook the way you look, I'd swim the ocean wide just to have you by my side. Though you're no Queen of Sheba, for worlds I'd not replace your sunny, funny face.
everybody. He's going to be here any minute. The president is going to be here. Come on.
Yeah, oh, boy.
Come on, everybody.
Okay. Now, don't forget, when he comes by, give him a great big wave, all right?
Yeah, and I'm going to read my poem.
Okay, look, there's a car. Wave.
Oh, I see it.
Hello there, Mr. President.
Wait for it. Jeff the bus.
Gee.
Well, you know, I sure hope he shows up and doesn't disappoint us. I mean,
Oh,
after
he's
we
coming.
cleaned up
Yeah.
Sesame Street and everything.
Yeah, and I wrote my
You know?
poem. Oh, somebody's coming now. Hello there, Mr. President. We're happy you to meet.
Oh, look out, Mr. McIntyre. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
We thought you were the President of the United States.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Does he sell fruit, too?
No, he doesn't sell fruit, but he is coming through Sesame Street today. Yes, he is.
Wait a minute, look! They see the motorcycles? The motorcycles!
Oh,
and then the president's car behind the motorcycle!
Oh, great.
Whoa, whoa.
I'm going to get ready.
Hey, gang! That's the president of the United States!
Wow. Here goes. Hello there, Mr. President, and welcome to our...
Forget
we're
it,
happy
forget
to-
it. Forget it, it's too late.
Too late?
He's already gone.
I didn't even see him. Where gone?
I didn't even see him either.
Well, I didn't think you'd go by that fast.
Gone? But... Gone? Gone? But... Doesn't anybody want to hear my poem?
What's happening, man? I don't know. What's that? I don't know. Looks like a fish hook.
It's not a fish hook. It's a J.
A what?
The letter J. Like to hear a story about the letter J, boys?
Yes.
Once upon a time, a guy named Joe noticed a June bug on his toe. Put it in a jar and started to go, but here come the judge and said, no, no, no. So Joe said why and started to jump and dance a jig on an old tree stump. Then jogged along to the city dump where he jammed the June bug in a tire pump. Then the judge caught up and started to wail and said to Joe, justice will prevail. Then the jury met and set the bail, and Joe got an hour in the city jail.
So that's the letter J. It still looks like a fish hook. You know what else we learned? Yeah, don't drive a judge by jamming a June bug.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Hey, you know what letter comes after I?
J!
Right. And whenever I think of the letter J, I think of all my friends whose names begin with the letter J, like J. Joe, wearing jeans. Got himself a pocket full of jelly beans. J. Joe, jeans and his jelly beans. Hey, let's sing a song about J.
Hey, you know, I got a friend whose name begins with J, too.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah, let me tell you about her. J. Jane, jumping down the lane, joking and a jiving, well, it's just like Jane. J. Jane, jumping Jane. J. Joe, jeans and his jelly beans. Hey, let's sing a song about J.
Hey, you know what, fellas?
What's that?
I got a J friend, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Tell us about it.
J. Jim, he's tall and slim. He's got a jar of jam. Let's join with him.
J. Jim, let's join with Jim. J. Jane, well, let's jump with Jane. J. Joe, jeans and his jelly beans. Hey, let's sing a song about Jay. Hey, I have one too, my friend Jones.
Tell us about it.
Okay, here goes. Yes, sir. J. Jones, jawing on the phone. Hear a jingle, hear a jangle. Well, it's just for Joan. J. Joan, yeah, jingle, jangle, Joan. J. Jim, let's join with Jim. J. Jane, well, let's jump with Jane. J. Joe, jeans and his jelly beans. Hey, let's sing a song about Jay. Jay!
Hey, look, it's the letter J. J, 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 J. So, letter J,
he goes. Hey, here he comes. What's that? Oin, oin. Oin. Join. 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 There they go. Join. 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 Look at that big ump. Ump! It's blocking the track. Ump. I know. Jump. 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 Jet. Now he's junk.
The potato. Ever wonder where it comes from? It came from... Where did it come from? The cupboard! That's where potatoes come from, the cupboard. Don't you think?
No. Everybody knows they come from a supermarket.
Oh, really? Let's look. Potatoes. Potatoes. Look, you were right. Potatoes must come from the grocery store then.
No.
Well, where do they come from then? I just don't know.
Hi, Uncle George.
Uncle George? What's he doing here?
I drive a truck.
Oh, can you tell me where these potatoes come from?
Uncle George, you better help her out.
Sure. Follow me.
Potatoes, potatoes, where are the potatoes, potatoes, potatoes?
There you go. That's where I pick up the potatoes before I deliver them to the store.
We solved our mystery. Potatoes come from a... Where's he going? Oh! Of course! I should have known! Potatoes grow here in a field! Oh. And this is a potato plant. But where's the potato? Oh, my word. Can you find the potato?
Oh, look at it. You find the potato.
Oh.
Ah, I found a potato.
Oh, we found it, you and I. Now, I wonder where tomatoes come from.
All right, me hearties. Into the boat you go. I have room for 20 numbers. Number 1, 2, move along, lads. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, step lively. 8, smartly now, move along. 9, blow me down, numbers overboard. Hang on, lads. It's a good thing you know how to swim. Let's go, me hearties. 10, into the boat. 11, 12, step lively. 13, 14, 15, move along. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, blow me down to 20. That's it, mates. 20 is all I've got room for. Let's weigh anchor and cast off.
Good evening. Once again, it is time for another episode of Monster Piece Theater. And here is your host, Alistair Cookie.
Pip, pip, and good evening. Alistair Cookie here. Me delighted to welcome you to Monster Piece Theater. Tonight, me happy to bring you episode number 793 of Upstairs, Downstairs. And now, upstairs, downstairs.
Well, well, well. Prithee, here am I downstairs. I believe I shall go upstairs. Well, here am I upstairs. I believe I shall go downstairs. Well, here am I downstairs again. I believe I shall go upstairs. Well, here am I once more upstairs. I believe I shall go downstairs. Well, here I find myself downstairs again. Oh boy, I think I shall go upstairs. Is this not exciting and dramatic? Oh. Well, here am I upstairs. I think that I shall go downstairs. Well, here I am. Yeah, right. I gotta
So, there you got it. Tune in tomorrow for another exciting episode of Upstairs, Downstairs.
Oh, you got to be kidding.
This Alistair Cookie saying good night for Monster Piece Theater. On.
And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the fabulous 4 flying flatirons. What are they up to today? Well, they're going up. Wait a minute. One of them is coming down. It's okay. They're going up again. But one's coming down. there he goes up. And here he comes down. But he's going up again. And down he comes.
10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 tiny turtles on the telephone, talking with the grocery men. We would like some lettuce. Will you send us 10 heads, please? And 10 sweet potatoes and 10 rutabagas with dimples on their knees. And send us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 artichokes. 10 eggplants, over easy. That's one of our little jokes. 10 leafy collard greens, and please make sure they're washed. Light up our eyes, brighten our lives with 10 banana squash. And we'll need 10 cans of black-eyed peas. They give you good, strong muscles. 10 of those tasty sprouts, the ones that they call Brussels. We'd also like 10 mangoes. They're the favorite of our sister Gert. And one last thing, please do include 10 apples for dessert.
10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Big Bird. Yeah.
Hi, Big Bird.
Oh, hi, Olivia.
What you doing?
Oh, I just finished printing a letter to the president.
The president?
To the president? Why?
Well, a little while ago, Olivia said, gee, wouldn't it be nice if the street looked as neat and clean as this?
Yes.
You know, because we cleaned it all up for the president to drive down Sesame Street.
Right.
Yeah.
I
Well,
see that.
you said it wouldn't be nice if it always looked like this?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It would be
Well,
nice.
that's why I wrote this letter.
Yeah.
What's it say?
Well, it says,
Okay.
Dear Mr. President, it goes on. Will you please drive down Sesame Street every day so we'll have to keep it clean? Your feathered friend.
I imagine a president writing on every day.
And twice on Saturday, right?
Oh, but
Oh, come on, Big Bird.
I mean, really, was that such a bad idea?
Well, come to think of it.
It's not such a bad idea.
Big Bird, I'm getting you an envelope.
Oh, good. I need a stamp.
I've got the stamp.
Oh, wow.
Now, is this all you want to write?
Yeah,
Sesame
well,
Street has been brought to you today by the letters C and J and by the number 10. Sesame Street is a production of the Children's Television Workshop.
This is the inside story of your glands, the little giants. And here to tell you about them is the one and only Slim Goodbody.
Hi, I'm Slim Goodbody. and I am here to guide you in learning what goes on inside you. Today I'll help you understand about the group of cells called glands. You'll find out that deep within is a system of glands called the endocrine. You'll be learning what they do and where they are inside of you. And by the time that we are through, you'll know better why it's true. You've got a body of wondrous possibilities, undeniably fine. A body of numerous capabilities, busy all the time. So sit right back and relax. It's time to learn some brand new facts about your body of wondrous possibilities, your body of numerous capabilities, your body, it's a body, quite a body, such a body as mine.
What makes your wonderful body work the way it does? Well, your brain and your nervous system are in control. Flashing orders back and forth, this incredible communications network is aware of the outside world and the inner world of your body. But did you know you have another incredible communication system? It's controlled by the glands, and it's called the endocrine system. Now, although the nervous system and the endocrine system are very different, they work together to keep you going. For example, when a man is shaving, his brain controls his movements, but his glands control the growth of his beard. Your brain controls what you want to do with your body, but your glands control how fast you grow.
You're right about it!
Your brain commands your body to act,
Hey, look out! Look out!
but your glands help your body respond in a crisis.
Look out! Whoa!
All this and more because glands will pour secretions throughout you and me to control our inner chemistry. There are glands located in various parts of your body. Two very important glands are located right inside of your head. The name for these glands are the hypothalamus and the pituitary. There's a gland located in your throat, which is very important to you right now during your growing up years. The name for this gland is the thyroid. There are glands located right about here on top of your kidneys, which can help your body do amazing things. These glands are the adrenals. And then there are your sex glands, which are located in different places depending upon whether you're a boy or a girl. The name for these glands are the gonads. There are endocrine glands located throughout your body, each with a different job to do, yet they all basically work in the same way. Each is a miniature chemical factory, which has the ability to remove certain materials floating through the bloodstream and to use these materials to manufacture brand new chemical substances called hormones. Now, these hormones, which are actually chemical messengers, are then released into your bloodstream and carried throughout your body. One message could be to your heart to pump faster. Lubba-dubba, 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 lubba-dubba. Or hormones may go to your hair follicles, telling them to grow more hair. Or the message could even be sent to another one of your glands, telling it to release its hormones. Altogether, your glands produce hundreds of hormones. These flow through your bloodstream, carrying messages to all parts of your body. And this is the fantastic communications network, your endocrine system. Let's sing a song about the endocrines today. If they could talk, what do you think they'd say?
Our job is to control and to help coordinate. And though we may be small, our role is so great. We're little giants. And now you know you have such reliance on the job that we do. Though small in size, we help organize. And the job we do cannot be overemphasized.
There are billions of cells in you and me, all of them involved in such activity.
Sometimes things must be speeded up, at other times slowed down. And this is where the endocrines really go to town. They're little giants. They really are indeed a grand alliance, which we really need. Their special role is to be in control, and the hormones they produce can really serve this goal. Though small in size, don't be surprised that the job they do cannot be overemphasized. Deep inside your head, within your brain, is your hypothalamus. Everybody say hypothalamus. Not hippopotamus, hypothalamus. Now, what exactly does your hypothalamus do? When you hear chalk screech across a blackboard, do you get goosebumps? That's your hypothalamus at work. Are you hungry right now? Or thirsty? Do you feel hot or cold? If your answer to any of these questions is yes, then your hypothalamus is at work right this instant. Actually, your hypothalamus is pretty busy all the time. It keeps track of your body's temperature, of how much water you need, and in general, of how things are going on inside. Your hypothalamus is especially important because it's the link between your nervous system and your endocrine system. On one side is your brain, and on the other side is the most important of the endocrine glands, your pituitary. Now, this little gland is more complex than any other organ in your body except for the brain. It's the master gland of the body symphony. Your pituitary, you must understand, is quite extraordinary. It's your master gland, attached by a stalk to the base of your brain. It's just about the size of a pea. Yet it's incredibly important, cause its hormones help regulate some of your other glands' activity.
And when an aunt or an uncle you haven't seen for a while, smile and say, my, how you've grown.
You have got to thank your very own pituitary growth hormone. Your pituitary really is very extraordinary. Yes, your pituitary. Your pituitary is especially important right now because it determines how fast you are growing. For example, you might be the tallest person in your class, but that doesn't mean you'll stay that way. Your pituitary might slow you down, and all the other kids would catch up. And even if you're the smallest one in your class, your pituitary could cause you to become one of the tallest.
Wow.
One of the important hormones produced by your pituitary is sent to your thyroid gland. The thyroid is located right in your throat, just below your larynx or your voice box. Now, your thyroid gland is very important because its hormone helps control metabolism. That's the rate at which your cells use the food you eat to make the energy you need. So if you get too little of this hormone, your body has a tendency to go slow, and you're very tired. But if you get too much of this hormone, then you're hyperactive. You can't sit still. You move too fast. At the front of your windpipe, by the base of your neck, there's a gland shaped like a bow tie, and it keeps a constant check on how much energy you need to perform your daily feats. Its hormones can control the speed your cells transform the food you eat. Thyroid affects your body's weight. Thyroid affects your appetite. Thyroid controls metabolism, so you feel real sad or overjoyed. Yeah! Your thyroid is a very sensitive gland, and since it doesn't work well if you're tense, worried, or poorly nourished, Be sure to have fun, get lots of exercise, and eat a well-balanced diet so that your thyroid will do its job well and keep your metabolism under control. Thyroid affects your body's weight. Thyroid affects your appetite. Thyroid controls metabolism, so you feel real sad or overjoyed. And that's the job of the gland we call thyroid. Thyroid. And now, for the powerhouses of your body, your adrenal glands. There are 2 of them, and each one sits on top of a kidney. These adrenal glands are incredible. Together, they produce over 50 hormones. The most important one is called adrenaline, and it can help your body do amazing things. Give me an A, D, R, E, N, A, L, S. What does that spell? Adrenals. Adrenals. Each one sits on top of a kidney. Adrenals. Adrenals. These glands are powerhouses, you will see. When you're mad or very much afraid, and you really need some special aid, these glands make the adrenaline you need to give you extra power, strength, and speed. The adrenals and the other glands of your endocrine system are constantly producing and releasing their hormones into your bloodstream, communicating with each other and the rest of your body tissues. Now let's put together some of the things we know about this fantastic communications network. Imagine that there's an emergency. Your brain sends a message to your adrenal glands. They immediately pour adrenaline hormones into your bloodstream, and your body responds. Your digestion slows down, your heart speeds up, and extra blood is pumped to your muscles. Your strength is increased.
Get out of here.
When the emergency is over, your glands stop releasing those hormones, and your body gets back to normal. Another very important set of endocrine glands are your gonads. Another name for these are the sex glands. They're located in different places in your body depending upon whether you're a boy or a girl. Along with your hypothalamus and your pituitary, these glands can cause a man's voice to get deeper or a mother to produce milk when she's about to have a child. They can cause your body to begin growing hair, and they can start you changing into the shape you're going to have as an adult. Remember, all of these glands are little giants. Yes, they are indeed little giants, which we really need. Though small in size, they help organize, and the job they do cannot be overemphasized. Now, even though these glands are very small, the hormones that they produce have an enormous influence on your body, on how it works and on how you feel. So take good care of yourself and eat good foods to keep these glands working properly.
Why, who took my other fin?
Don't look at me.
Come on, guys, we're in big trouble without that other fin.
We can't go to the rocket meet without all our fins.
No. Here it goes. All right, who's got the glue?
I've got it, here.
Hey, where's the engine?
Thank you. It's in the box, I think.
Ah, you know, I don't know why they call this an engine. I mean, what's inside it?
Solid fuel. And it has a little igniter. That's this. And it goes right here.
And the igniter sets it off?
Yeah, it ignites the fuel.
Oh, so the fuel, or the gases from the fuel, come out here?
Mm-hmm.
So if they go this way, the rocket goes this way.
Right.
Ah.
Okay, done. Now all we have to do is wait for the glue to set.
Do you think the glue will dry in time for the rocket meet tomorrow?
Oh, yeah.
Mine's done, too.
Yeah?
What do you think?
Well, Paco, it's great.
I've never seen anything like it.
Will it fly?
Sure.
Well, where's the engine? In one of these cups?
No, I built a little platform for it. See? It works the same way yours does.
Wow.
I've never seen anything like it.
What do you call it?
The PX-124B.
Oh, that's easy to remember.
It stands for Paco Experimental. 124 is my birthday, January 24th, and B stands for basement, because that's where I built it.
Oh, right.
I bet it's gonna be the only one like it at the meet tomorrow.
I've never seen anything like it.
Astronaut Joe Allen is riding in a chair that floats on air. It's used to simulate the weightlessness of space. Robin and I wanted to find out how the chair worked. Instead of wheels, it has 3 pads like this, attached to the chair legs. A technician turns on the air, and it flows through a long hose right into the pads, and makes a very, very thin cushion of air between the chair and the floor. The chair actually floats on this thin cushion of air. The floor is made of steel. Joe let me try out the chair. It really was just like floating.
There.
Are you gonna stay like this, or when does
Now,
it stop?
now, do you feel weightless?
No, I don't feel weightless.
You feel the same, but you can move back and forth as though you were in the weightlessness of space. There's some interesting scientific principles that we can also demonstrate with the chair that have a lot to do with space flight. Put your hands up like this. I'm just going to push on you very gently. Don't be afraid.
I'm ready. So when am I going to stop?
Never. Well, actually, when you hit the other side, or let me move around. Hold up your hand.
Oh.
There.
So you just stopped me with the same amount of force as you pushed me?
Right.
But wait a minute. You just pushed him just a little tiny bit, and he just kept moving. And you stopped him just very lightly.
Because friction did not stop him in the meantime. In a normal chair with wheels, he would have rolled a little bit and then stopped because of the friction.
In other words, if you pushed me, I would have continued to move forever until something else chose to stop me with the same amount of force.
Exactly.
Pushing back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But in space, you could go on and on and on really forever in that same direction unless something stops you.
Unless something stops you. That's
Yes.
kind of scary
Yes.
to think about.
Now, here we go. There.
In space, something in motion will stay in motion unless stopped by an outside force.
Now, have you ever heard about for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, but can you demonstrate that
You
here?
can demonstrate it right here. And to do that, though, we need something for you to throw like a heavy medicine ball. And I just happen to have one. What we're going to demonstrate is you throwing the ball to me, and the ball should go in one direction, and you should go in the other direction. I hope it works. Let's see.
Okay. Oh.
Now we'll start, you want to start very motionless.
Okay.
And after you throw it once, I'm going to give it back and you can throw it again.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
Okay, now wait.
Tell me when.
Okay, now you're motionless. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, throw it hard. Are you moving?
Yes.
All right, now I'm going to throw it to you.
Okay.
All right, throw it
This
again.
is neat. Okay.
Throw it hard. You are moving.
Excuse me. No. Okay.
All right, now that's a not only an interesting scientific principle, but it's exactly like that we get into space, because that's the way a rocket works. There are a lot of molecules and atoms of gases that come out through the rocket engines at a very high rate of speed, and this causes it to go in the opposite direction.
So when I threw the ball away, we moved in opposite directions. The ball went forward and I went backwards.
That's exactly right. For every reaction, there's an equal and opposite reaction.
Right.
The ball went one direction, and you went the other direction.
If you throw a medicine ball in space, the ball would go one way and you would go the other, because the ball pushes back on you with the same force as you push on the ball. If you threw a lot of medicine balls one after the other, you'd go faster and faster in the opposite direction. This is how a rocket works. Except, instead of throwing medicine balls, the rocket throws out tiny molecules of exploding gases. The rocket goes in one direction, the molecules in the other.
T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition.
Okay.
Think we'll win anything?
I hope so.
It's a lot of work.
As long as it flies, right? Okay, let's tie it onto the rubber band.
T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition.
All right, I'm pretty sure the igniter's stuck inside the engine.
Okay, I got the parachute loaded.
All right, make sure the engine's sticking out just a little bit.
Right. Well, I'll stick it out a little bit.
Yeah. It didn't burn the model.
Ready?
Yep. There she is.
All right.
That's nice.
Let's go get her checked out.
Okay. It better fly.
It'll fly.
Absolutely. I hope Paco's flies.
All sea creatures have movements in their own unique way. They adapt to their motion to stay alive another day. Some do something that's different, like the rockets in space. They shoot the water behind them and jet forward to a new place. It's propulsion, propulsion, like the rockets in air. It's propulsion, propulsion, and it saves on taxi fare. Jet propulsion is handy.
name is Franklin Ramon Chan Diaz. I always thought that there was a basic compatibility between being an astronaut and being a scientist and engineer. To become an astronaut, there's no real clear-cut formula. The mission specialists to whom I belong are people from all different backgrounds. We have physicists and engineers and medical doctors and biologists and so on. There it is. It's a left RCS. I got my master alarm. So the left reaction control system is having troubles. So I'm going to call the system summary on the CRT. You do not have to be a pilot to become an astronaut, although it turns out that everybody who is an astronaut loves to fly.
Okay, fine. NASA 918 after departure.
I, for one, always love to fly, and I always try to find a way to do it.
Change to departure, cleared for takeoff.
I was born in San Jose, Costa Rica, in 1950. 2 years later, I moved with my mother to Venezuela. When I first got interested in space, it was 1957, when Sputnik was launched. I remember my mom told me that I could actually climb on the mango tree in the backyard of my house and look for it. I never saw the Sputnik, but me and my friends saw many things that perhaps were more important than just a glimpse of the satellite. We saw things that weren't there, such as ships from outer space, and we could see ourselves flying in that direction one day. And in fact, we started building our own little spaceship. We would lift off and go to some faraway planet and explore, and then come back home in time for supper. This is the back of the Saturn V rocket that took 3 people all the way to the moon. It has real big engines, and this is one of them. This engine here puts out about 1.5 million pounds of thrust. The fuel comes out of those tiny holes that can be seen over at the end, and the fuel is liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen that come out and mix and burn, and when they burn, they produce a very hot exhaust, as hot as 5,000 degrees, and it all goes out this way, and the rocket goes the other way. And it took 5 of these engines to get this ship off the ground and only 41 miles up in the sky. To feed all 5 of these engines, we need 15 tons of propellant per second. The way we usually go up into space is in stages. As we go up, we burn fuel, we have all this dead weight, which is the empty tank, so we cast it away. When the second stage is used up, we cast that one away also, and we have the third stage, and once that one is burnt up, the rest of the ship is now coasting en route to the moon at 30,000 miles an hour. We can't go any faster. We're stuck at that speed, which is okay if you're just going to go to the moon. But if you wanted to go to a distant planet, why, it would take you 10 months to get there at that speed. What we need is an engine that can get you there faster, not at 30,000 miles an hour, but at 300,000 miles an hour. That engine is a plasma engine. With an engine like that, we could go to Mars, not in 10 months, but maybe 1 month. Here are the walls of the container, and these little squares here are the magnets. When I was very young, I used to draw rocket ships and starship. Whenever I come up with ideas, I first perceive them as an actual picture. To me, it's very important to be able to draw the idea that a person is trying to convey. Right now, I am working in the development of this plasma rocket. Plasma is a fourth state of matter. That's how one defines it. If you think of a chunk of ice as being the solid state, here's a chunk of ice, solid state, we call that the first state. If you add heat to the ice, you get the second state, which is a liquid. If you add more heat to the liquid, you get the third state, which is a gas. And the gas, if you take that gas and you add even more heat to it, then you get the fourth state, which is a plasma. The sun, for example, is plasma. Some of the material between the stars is in the plasma state. If we just go out, stay in space for a while, all we would see is just plasma. In fact, plasma is about the most common state of matter in the whole universe. I have one thing that I do see myself as, and that is as a dreamer. I've always been in a condition or in a situation where I am looking for something, or I am trying to follow a dream. I come from a family of adventurers, and I think adventure is a very powerful driving force which motivates me to do things. Everybody is good at something. Once a child discovers what he or she is good at, the child will take off on his own to follow his or her path. I was lucky to have a set of parents that allow me to do that.
Space camp, where astronauts like me train for a simulated shuttle mission. Space camp, day 2. We rehearse for our big mission in the Space Shuttle Simulator.
Might have to push one of these sequences. Now, if it says to do something with the oxygen systems...
Our team leader, Brad, shows us how to work the controls in the cockpit. Half of us will be the shuttle crew, and the other half will be mission control. Brad's showing them how to monitor the flight.
Okay.
Don't lose us, guys.
I don't think there are any Martians out in space.
This is not funny. I wouldn't know. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3,
break it.
4, 5.
The rehearsal was great, but I want to get down to business. Shuttle astronauts have to know how to work in weightlessness. We're using a floating chair to make us feel weightless. When Rebecca pushes against the panel, she goes the opposite way.
This time, let go, Becca.
I tried to tell her. You're an astronaut.
You're dreaming. You're floating.
All right, you ready to put the helmet on?
Yeah, I'm
There you go. Now, what'd you think of this suit?
I think they should make one in a kid's size. At the end of the day, all the kids in space camp get together to meet 2 real astronauts, Wally Schirra and Don Isley. We had a few things to tell them. How long will it be before a kid like me can go up in space?
If you have the intelligence and know how to do a task very well, you weigh so much less that it's easy to use your brain and not have as big a body to take into space. So I would say someday you'll find this will be a very, very, very likely chance.
I don't see any reason why you couldn't go right now at your age. There's no particular minimum age limit that I know of.
It takes a lot of training, a lot of time.
You guys are lucky here. You get to make a flight after only 4 days.
Tomorrow, day 3. Erica and I build an antenna, and I take a ride in the manned maneuvering unit.
Whenever there's trouble, we're there on the double. We're the Bloodhound Gang. If you've got the crime, we've got the time. We're the Bloodhound Gang.
A man with amnesia hires the gang to find out who he is.
There's someone missing.
Who?
Me?
All he remembers is an eclipse of the moon, and all he has with him is a cassette that plays radio static. He calls himself Kepler, but he doesn't know why, and he's being followed.
Let me leave first. I want to get a picture of that man that's following you. He looks familiar.
Be my guest.
You're staying at the Simpson Hotel, right? We'll get in touch with you the moment we have anything.
Good luck. I'll need it, won't I?
Let's play the tape.
Right.
May 6, 2300 hours.
Mr. Kepler's voice.
Ed, there's a cricket in here. It'll ruin the tape.
I read somewhere that you can tell what the temperature is by how many times a cricket chirps. Shh.
I got him. It looks like a snowy tree cricket. Are we on target, Ed? Okay, now let's see what we got.
Oh, hi, Ricardo.
Hi, Candy. Who's your friend?
Oh, this is Jeff.
Hi, J-E-F-F?
Hey, you want a case?
Uh-huh. You see that big guy across the street?
Oh, yeah.
You think Jeff could read a slip from here?
He says sure. I can't make out a word. He's speaking a foreign language. Why would anyone record radio static?
Maybe it's a coded message.
You think Mr. Kepler could be a spy?
A spy has lost his memory?
On the other hand, it could be just radio static.
Let me hook it up to the computer so he can see what those sounds look like.
Get anything?
An earful of noise. How about you?
That big guy's not alone. He was talking to someone in a foreign language. You think he could be a foreign agent?
Funny you should ask.
Well, I've got film to develop.
All set.
May 6, 2300 hours.
That was about the day of the eclipse.
Ed,
We'll check it out.
There's a cricket in here. It'll ruin the tape.
Hey, I got something. Remember, he says it's a snowy tree cricket? Maybe it's a local species. We could almost pinpoint where Mr. Kepler came from. I'll call the Natural History Museum and see if I can speak to an entomologist.
Maybe it isn't just static. Makes kind of a pattern. Could be a signal.
Well, thanks anyway. Wouldn't you know, the snowy tree is found almost everywhere in the U.S. We're back to square one. You were right, Skip. Some crickets do tell the temperature, and the snowy tree is one of them. You count the number of chirps in 15 seconds and add 40.
I'll rewind the tape. Go get a stopwatch.
But I don't know how knowing the temperature is going to tell us who Mr. Kepler really is.
A clue is a clue, isn't it?
Start.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
What are you doing?
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29.
Stop. 15 seconds.
Add 40. The temperature when Mr. Kepler made this was 69 degrees.
Big deal. Look at this.
69 degrees on May 6th at night.
Well, that's right. 2,300 hours. That's military talk for 11 o'clock.
Pretty warm night for this time of the year.
Florida, maybe? Or Texas, Arizona, someplace like that?
It would be easier to find a needle in a haystack. Skip, you better run down and get a copy of that tape, just in case this gentleman gets wise to us.
Okay, I'm gonna put them as close to the back.
Be very careful. Don't touch both of them together.
Okay, that's why I turned them out. Each one. So
Heads up down by the vans and trucks.
careful.
That's just a screaming out there.
Okay, let her know we're ready.
Okay, we're ready to launch on number 8.
On pad 8. T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, contact.
I hope the glue holds. Ready to launch on 8.
On pad 8, we have continuity. T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition.
It didn't work. Everything else was great. It went off. Oh, look at this. The fin crack. But we can fix that.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's in good shape except for the parachute and the fin. But the body's perfect. You can use it again as soon as we get it fixed up.
Come on,
But
let's
let's
go home.
Okay.
So then we can start working on it right away.
Yeah.
Brother, aren't you proud?
They all are.
321 Contact is a production of the Children's Television Workshop.
Now, here's a bite from Newton's Apple.
Well, I'm interested in mummies, and I've got a question about them. I'd like to know how scientists study them and what sort of things they can learn.
Good question. A lot of people want to know that, I think. And here to answer that question is Dr. Derek Knopman, a radiologist from the University of Minnesota. Dr. Knopman, what can you tell us about techniques for studying mummies?
Ira, there are many techniques available today for studying ancient Egyptian mummies. I'd like you to meet an old friend of mine.
A very old friend of yours, I can see.
About 3,000 years. This is the Egyptian mummy from the Science Museum of Minnesota, and I'd like to tell you about what we can see from superficial inspection alone. Here we've dissected away some of the linen on the left side to show the dark leathery tissues underneath.
Wow.
We expose the surface of the skull here, which shows that this individual was shaved. We can see his teeth.
A good set of teeth, too.
Looks pretty good from what we can see there. Moving down a little bit, you can see the dark tissues on the chest wall, preserved, tough, leathery.
Yeah.
That's right.
And the hands, that's impressive. That's very impressive, because they look like they're still manicured.
They are. They look delicate.
Amazing.
The tissues are very well preserved there, and the fingers are slender. Putting all of these findings together makes us think that this individual is probably a priest.
No, he's not a working type person.
I don't think so.
Okay, well, that's what you can learn from a quick visual inspection.
Yes.
If you want to know more, you have to do an autopsy, right? Go inside and dig out.
That would result in the destruction of a valuable museum specimen and would be unacceptable.
No, okay, so what else can you do?
Well, we have alternatives. We can use x-rays, and I'd like to show you some x-rays of this mummy over here.
Oh, wow.
This is a full-body composite of the Science Museum mummy from head to foot, and you can see the bones of the chest, the ribs, the backbone, the pelvis, and the legs themselves. This is a very well-preserved Egyptian mummy.
This guy looks like he's in good shape. No broken bones, right?
X-rays like this are designed to tell us exactly bones. We can tell if there are bone tumors or perhaps bone infections. Unfortunately, most Egyptian mummies are not this well preserved, and we run into other problems. I'd like to show a few of these when we deal with Lady Tashat.
Lady Tashat.
Lady Tashat is the beautifully decorated Egyptian mummy from the Minneapolis Institute of Arts. And
She does not look like she's in such good shape. Look, she looks pretty broken up inside.
She is. She was smashed by grave robbers who plundered her tomb.
Really?
And resulting in ribs broken and scattered throughout the chest area, along with a broken back.
And she looks like she... Now, this looks very weird, because it looks like there's another head in, like another skull right over here.
You're correct.
Really? There is one in there?
That is the skull of another individual, an adult male, and we think that when the grave robbers plundered the tomb, they destroyed not only Lady Tashat's mummy, but the mummy of this second individual. And when the damaged bodies were discovered by priests or family members, they were formally reburied. And the second skull was included with Lady Tashat's remains.
Now, with all this jumble of bones and organs in there, you probably can't tell very much by looking at an x-ray, right?
These packing materials obscure all the details of the skeleton, and it would be impossible to interpret these plain x-rays.
Is there anything else you can do then?
Fortunately, yes. Radiology has introduced a new technique over the last 10 years called computed tomography.
CAT scanning. They do it to people. They can do it to mummies, too?
Ancient mummies or living patients, we can scan them. I'd like to show you some pictures of this Science Museum mummy on the scanning table.
Ready to go right in there.
Ready to go into the donut-shaped scanning hole, and once the mummy is in the scanner, you get a computerized cross-sectional image of the mummy. I'd like to show you some of these scans right here. Let's start off at the level of the Science Museum mummy's teeth. Look at those fine teeth.
My teeth should look so good, I'll tell you.
This has told us a great deal about the individual.
You can tell something about the health, really?
Museum legend has it that this individual suffered from a dental abscess, and we see from the excellent condition of the teeth as well as the bones of the jaw that no such infection existed.
What else can you tell?
If we look at another picture of the head, we see a broken bone behind the nose, which shows the passage of a chisel, which was rammed up rather crudely through the nose.
Is that how the mummy was killed?
Not to kill the mummy, but to start embalming. And the chisel going up through the nose caused a hole in the bottom of the skull, and the brain was removed through the nostrils.
Well, that's how they embalm them. I get it. Now, what happens if you see something of particular interest and you want to go in for an even closer look?
We don't have to stop here. We have other techniques available, and in this case, we decided to go ahead and do fiber optic endoscopy. Let me show you.
We're familiar with that on this program.
That's right.
I didn't know you could do it on a mummy, though.
Well, you can. We started off with a small hole cut into the side of the chest cavity right here, and we removed a plug of the rib just large enough to introduce the flexible tubing of this endoscope. And inserting it through the hole in the chest wall, we could advance it into the chest cavity, and we actually took a videotape of this experiment.
Right in the chest cavity.
That's right. And the videotape shows the metal probe from the endoscope going in and wrestling with that tough leathery tissue, which turned out to be heart.
No kidding.
We took these samples to try to identify the tissues that we saw.
Was it diseased or anything?
We could identify.
But what could you tell? From all these different techniques, what could you tell about people who lived in ancient Egypt now?
All these techniques have been very helpful, Ira, in that they tell us about the diseases which were present in ancient Egypt. And we know that the ancient Egyptians suffered from common lung infections like TB or parasitic infections or common fractures. And that hasn't changed much. They suffer from the same things today.
What about cancer? Anything like the kinds of diseases that we have?
There are very few examples of Egyptian mummies with cancer.
And I imagine now that you've got newer techniques, you'll be able to study more mummies and learn more about it.
The frontier is just opening to us with these new techniques.
This is truly fascinating. I want to thank you for coming, Dr. Notman, and sort of taking the wraps off of mummies for us.
It was my pleasure.
Newton's Apple is made possible by a grant from DuPont, makers of better things for better living, and also by this station and other public television stations.
on Owl TV.
The birth of twin lambs.
How wool is dyed.
Bonaparte and Daniel go to a costume party to find out about hair.
The Hoot Club kids create an air sculpture.
Owl TV visits the mountains of Colorado with Amy and Dory to get a close-up look at the birth of a lamb with sheep rancher Lou Wilt.
How do you know when the baby's going to come?
Well, first she'll start to paw, and she'll be very agitated. She walks around in circles. Then you'll start to see something coming out.
What comes out first?
Well, it usually be a bubble of fluids, which is the sac that the lamb is in, and that breaks. And then usually you see the 2 feet come out, and then the tongue and the nose in a normal birth. The best presentation is the 2 feet first with the head right on top of it. And you see the tongue and the nose, and then the full head. And then she sometimes will get up and drop it, or sometimes she just lie there and just slowly push it out.
When the baby lamb comes out, is it just dry? Or...
There's a sac around the baby, and that sac usually is broken as it comes out of the mother.
Is the lamb breathing when it first comes out?
No, it doesn't start to breathe until the cord is crushed, and that's usually when the lamb passes through the pelvis. As it's born, you'll see it shake its head, and all of a sudden it takes its first breath. And that's when that sac has to be off its nose. I always try to clear the nose passage first if I'm around. Fortunately, the birthing process is enough for it to break that sac, and the mother immediately will turn around and try to do the same thing that I do, and will often just clear it herself.
How long before the baby stands up?
It will vary, of course, but some of them may stand up in 2 minutes. Usually, I'd say they're up within 10.
If they're having twins, how long is the period between the 2 lambs?
So I'd say within 15 minutes usually.
How long does it take for them to have their babies?
It's 5 months from the time they're bred. We usually breed in about November 1st, and then we get April 1st lambs.
Why do you put the iodine on it?
It kills all the bacteria. You notice that they were born where there was a lot of dust and dirt and manure and things like that, so you need something pretty strong to kill all that bacteria.
How do you get the lamb started to suck on the mom's teeth?
It's a very natural thing. As soon as anything enters the lamb's mouth, it will start to suckle. You can put your finger in a newborn lamb's mouth, and it almost immediately will start to suckle it. It will start to suck usually within 10 minutes also. And so we just hold it up to the teat, and as soon as it feels that teat in its mouth, why immediately let it start to suck it.
If a baby is born and it wanders away from its mother and then goes back and tries to nurse, will the mother let it?
Usually, as long as they've had a chance to smell it and make sure that that's their lamb. Now, if it's kept away for a day or something like that, it may not accept it again. There's some mothers that they'll try to raise just their own lamb more so than others. When we're feeding, though, often the lambs don't care that much, and they'll come up and steal milk from the other mothers while they're busy doing something else, while they sneak up behind them and start to suck.
What do you do with the babies that no mothers will feed? How would you feed them?
If we possibly can, we'll get another mother to take them. If we can't do that, then we'll feed them with a bottle and keep them on milk for about probably 2 or 3 weeks, and then try to get them on grain and hay.
Is it hard work what you do?
No, because I like sheep. They're just real nice animals. We just enjoy working with them. So I don't feel it as work. It takes a lot of time, but not work.
Owl TV visits Taos, New Mexico with Cayenne to get a close-up look at wool dyeing with Rachel Brown.
What type of dye are you using?
I'm using a synthetic dye because it's very color fast. My system here is a very non-polluting system. You'll see I use the same water over and over again. So I dye as much as 100 pounds of wool in this one pot of water by simply adding new colors of dye. And pretty soon you'll see that the water is almost clear. And then I will remove the yarn from the water. It takes acid and boiling to fix the dye in the yarn.
What type of dyes do you use the most?
Well, these are acid dyes, and I do use sulfuric acid. The dyes will not take in just plain water, even if you boil them for hours. And the unusual thing about these dyes is they only work on silk and wool. Of course, other dyes are designed specifically for cottons and rayons and linens and so forth, but these dyes with the acid are designed only to work on animal fibers, really, is what it amounts to, as opposed to cellulose fibers, which are linen and other vegetable fibers like cotton.
Do you also use vegetable dyes?
There are all kinds of weeds around this area and roots and berries that will produce very nice colors. And with that type of dye, you have to use what is called a mordant. And it acts similarly to the acid with these synthetic dyes. The mordant makes it possible for the color from the vegetable to penetrate the fiber. The word mordant actually comes from the French word morder, which means to bite. And that's exactly what it does. It's an astringent, and it bites the fiber and makes it very able to accept the dye liquor. Now you can see that the water is completely clear. That's the unusual thing about these dyes. All the color has gone into the yarn. That means it is finished, the dyeing process is finished. This system may seem pretty primitive to you, but it's a great improvement for me. I used to have to lift these skeins out of the water by hand.
Oh, they must be extremely heavy.
Yes, they are very heavy when they're wet. They probably weigh as much as 25 or 30 pounds. Now you can see how clear the water is. That's the wonderful thing about these dyes.
Do different types of dyes take longer to react to the wool?
Yes, as a matter of fact, this one here is one. And as you can see, well, I have to reach it now. As you can see, this one did not exhaust it as well, but in order to get this very brilliant pink, I have to accept the fact that the water will not exhaust.
So then do you have to change the water?
No, what I'm going to do next is take advantage of the color that is in that water, and I'm going to add a little bit of violet and get a magenta color. That's what's unusual about my method. I call it a sequential dyeing. Now this is a mixed color, and I have these recipes to get certain colors. One of those colors is key acid pure blue, and the other is key acid yellow. This is going to produce a turquoise blue, and I have to shake this up, get the dye really dissolved well in that water. Now this would be called dye liquor, whereas that is called the dye bath. Now I'm going to put the dye liquor in the dye bath, which has been cleared from the time before. Now you can see the nice color that that's going to make. Now this yarn has been wetted It has to be completely damp, thoroughly wetted through, or else the dye will take very unevenly, because wool is a fiber that resists moisture. Now, if I had put dry yarn into this dye bath, it would come out very streaked and take unevenly. I'm going to get some purple dye to put in with this pink to make a magenta. Okay, now this is the yarn that I just wetted in my washing machine. I'm going to let you put this in. And it's important that it be put in all at once. If you put one batch in slightly later than the rest, it would dye lighter. Now see what that purple did to the pink color? We're going to get a nice strong magenta here. Now let me show you how to stir it. Instead of swirling it around, you're just going to poke and lift it up from the bottom. You don't want to get the yarn tangled, but you do want to stir it thoroughly. So do a little bit of swirling around here. That's right. And you're going to want to stir it until that color, as long as there's that much color in the water, you see if there's a danger of it dyeing unevenly. So keep poking it down under the water and poking it to separate. Now this is the heavy-duty part. We need to add a little more acid to the dye bath. And this is sulfuric acid, which is a very, very dangerous acid. It has to be mixed with water first, and that is the process. You pour the acid into the water instead of the water into the acid. If you poured water into this thing here, it would explode. So I'm going to very carefully pour this into cold water, and then we're going to add this to the dye pot. Okay, now I'm going to ask you to take this stick and push the yarn to one side so that I'm not pouring the acid right on the... That's right. Okay, now stir it around quickly. And this time you can do it in a swirling motion to get that acid mixed up. There's still color in the water. To me, that's a sign that it needs a little more acid. Now this, I'm going to put the cover on the pot again because we really need to have it boil.
Thank you so much for showing me how you do this,
Well,
Rachel.
You're a good student. You can come and help me anytime.
Out of the way there. I don't really mind mowing the lawn. It's just trimming around the darn fence that I hate.
The flightless cormorant lives only on the islands of the Galapagos.
The cormorant swims to the bottom of the sea, scooping up its dinner of fish, octopus, or eel.
The wings of the flightless cormorant seem only to be used for navigation underwater and
to cool the bird off.
Looking for a new pair of shoes? Well, you've come to the right place. Doesn't look like a shoe store? Well, it is. Come on in, try on our new line of beach shoes. Here, try these on. You'll really like what these babies do in the water. And this month only, with each pair, a special gift. A little stick. That's right, a free twig. You'll be in style, ready for a good time. Remember, take care of your feet. They're the only ones you have. And put them in good shoes. And you'll be feeling good from your toes right up to your beak.
Do you know how to balance it? It doesn't work. I know why it sticks, because of the balance and the friction.
Delicious. I'm gonna have to try this myself later.
Why don't I just take the easy way out and gel my hair into the punk rock stuff?
Oh, are you kidding? You know, I guarantee you're going to have the best costume at Jason's party. Hey, no self-respecting punk rocker would be seen with your mousy hair color.
My hair isn't mousy. It's, dirty blonde.
Well, not to worry. Hair color is something you inherited from your parents and grandparents. You know, different colors of hair contain different amounts of brown-black melanin and sometimes even red-gold pigment.
Well, if you ask me, blonde hair is better than no hair at all.
Oh, not necessarily. Dandruff will never settle on my shoulders.
Are you sure this is hair color that washes it out?
Of course. It's called a semi-permanent rinse. Hey, you want to see? Here, look into my eyes. See? The color clings to the cuticle, leaving the center area, the medulla, intact.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Hey, trust me.
My hair is driving me crazy. I can't even move my head.
Boy, imagine my surprise. 100,000 hairs all held firmly in place with one tube of gel. I think I'll call you a racer head.
That's fine with me, flower child.
Hey, truce! Remember, we're making a statement here. I mean, look what hair's done for rock and roll. Funky party animals. Wow, let's get down. Back up again.
Everybody's staring at me.
Oh, relax. Let your hair down, if you can.
Come on, let's get into it.
Far out.
King.
Bonaparte, actually.
Need hair.
Oh, thanks.
I can't believe you did that to my mother's wig.
What he means to say is that his mom has hair that's the same color as mine. Yeah.
Yuck, you're shedding.
Oh, that's entirely normal. You see, hair grows in a 3-part growth and shed cycle. Some hairs will be in a shed phase, while others are in the rest phase, and still others are actively growing hairs.
I wish your mouth would find its rest phase.
Hey, there's Jason.
Everybody likes your hair, Daniel. The color isn't permanent, is it?
No way.
It washes right out. No damage done.
There better not be, for your sake.
Oh, hair is actually quite strong and resilient. Did you know that a single hair can hold a weight of 3 ounces? And provided they don't all come out at the roots, a mere 1,000 hairs would suffice to lift an overweight person.
Wow, that's heavy. Come on, Daniel, I need your help to choose some more records.
Sure. Leave me here all alone, huh?
Would you like to dance?
Oh, that is, do you tango?
Of course.
Oh, great. You lead. Be gentle. So, talking to me yet?
Of all the silly, careless, hair-brained ideas you've ever come up with, this hairdo is the worst. You promised me it would wash out.
Well, I didn't specify when, did I?
Hi, what's up?
I gotta get rid of this color.
I like it. It gives you signal status.
Yeah.
Excuse me a minute?
So what's signal status?
Oh, she's referring to the fact that hair can act like a sign conveying your personality to others. You know, human evolution has removed the protective and insulating functions of hair, so that's what's left.
So my hair is telling people that I'm weird.
No, they knew that already. But people have always done the wildest things to their hair. You know, people with straight hair try to make it wavy, and those with wavy hair try to make it straight. Hey, look over there. See? Hair is really just a thread of dead cells, so it's painless to heat and soak it in chemicals that can make it curl. Hey, there's a thought. Maybe at the next costume party.
We could always shave it. The bald look is trendy.
No, thanks. What causes baldness anyways?
Well, the root of each hair is nourished by small blood vessels in a tiny sac called the follicle. Hair loss results when a follicle is shrunk, but they can always be reactivated.
So there's hope for Boney yet.
Come on, we're going to give you a thorough wash to remove all that color from your hair.
Good.
Now, what I can't figure out is how they managed to get a whole moose into this little tube. Hi, kid. Back to mousy blonde, I see, are we?
You bet. Come on. egghead.
Sure. Oh, listen, did you bring any money with you?
You boiled 2 eggs and you mixed them up with 2 raw ones.
Now how are we gonna find the hard-boiled egg ones?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Okay, spin them. Okay, you can take this. Okay. Oh. Hey, mine not spinning as much as you guys. Those 2 are the raw ones because the liquid inside makes it so it doesn't turn because they're going all in different directions. The hard-boiled one is solid. Oh yeah, so it just spins.
You got away with it this time.
Yeah. I know this is hard. I know this is hard. I know. Okay, here it goes. Here it goes. It's hard. Right.
A small animal called the sea hare lives along the ocean coastline.
The sea hare is a quiet little creature.
But when it's disturbed,
it emits a strange purple fluid,
which hides it and makes it
hard to know just what is down there. Swim, anyone?
Yuck.
The darter or snakebird uses its neck and sharp beak to spear fish. It deftly flips the fish into the air and catches its dinner a second time, letting the fish slide down its throat. One day in the Hoop Club, we had a helium tank and about 1 million balloons. We decided to try to make things float by tying them to the balloons.
Then again, I don't know, you get it. That one's really like that. Yeah, it's really good. Then, you want to see it? Guess what happens then?
The balloons went up because they had helium in them, and helium's lighter than air.
Like this one's going up, it says we got her in a bird. But then
What do they look like?
Six. Well, the bird is going to be yellow color.
What's yellow?
Well, maybe we can use a yellow color. Yellow's a color.
I don't think you better try to explain to me color because they like, I think you get stuck in too many places.
It was very difficult to balance the balloon with the objects because some objects you could put one object on a balloon that's bigger than it and it will still go down.
This one just hovers over the ground.
Might get it to work.
Okay, so might as well just let them hang around. No, somebody might stay. Oh, that's just about right. Still going up. Try something. How about this? Just put something really light with it. That's almost holding. That does it. But it's see, just that one little thing. Maybe something a bit lighter. How about the balloon? Where that one?
That wouldn't work because it's got helium too. This one
isn't. This one deflated. It's deflated. It's deflated.
We found that if you tied enough balloons to a bunch of objects held together, the objects would drift around as if they were completely weightless.
Try and blow the windmill. So we'll get, there's too much stuff on there.
Light it up and when you hold the windmill, and it'll go. Aim it so it goes across the room.
You know what I want to try? Oh, it almost goes. Wait.
All those balloons?
Yeah.
I'm gonna attach them to the...
Just leave it. Okay, wait. Don't push it up or down. Just leave it still for a second. Okay, ready? Now leave it and see if it goes up or down. Down. Take off that feather you just put on. See, just that little feather makes a lot of difference. Okay, wait.
Light subject. Oh, wait, let's just take a bit more time.
In this place, yeah, I guess you don't care what things look like.
So heavy. See, feel this, Mike. Feel this.
Okay, here's the worm.
Feel this? Just that makes a big difference whether it goes up or down. Just that little bit.
No way.
Okay. Yeah,
That's just too small, too light.
If you made that just a little bit heavier, it'd be perfect.
But you can't find it.
Bells, we can tie some bells on somehow.
We decided to add even more balloons to make huge floating air sculptures.
Hold on to those. Now the other side's gonna go on.
Okay.
Think so?
Oh, now what side's up now?
Okay, here, let go. I got it. Okay, I got it. We'll just see. Whoa.
That
This side. So you can put some
side.
bells over here. Put them right here. You can put them here. I tied them. Oh, it's okay. You can tie it again here.
Well, when we put all those balloons on it, on the sticks, and it was like standing up, then all of a sudden it like went actually off the ground, and I couldn't believe it.
Reading Rainbow is made possible by grants from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting. This station and other public television stations. And B. Dalton, bookseller, who urges children and parents everywhere to follow the Reading Rainbow. B. Dalton is committed to literacy and hopes that in your house, reading is a family affair.
Butterfly in the sky, I can go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow. I can go anywhere, friends to know and ways to grow, a reading rainbow. I can be anything. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow.
Come on and sing along all night long. Oh, You recognize that one? It's Lionel Richie's rock video All Night Long. You've probably seen it. It tells the story of a street party getting together. You know, most music videos tell a story using words, pictures, and music. Videos are the newest way of performing a very, very old art, telling stories with music. And there are plenty of videos around these days that tell stories, and I'll bet you've seen some of them. Let's take a look.
Feel it rising in the cities, feel it sweeping over land, over borders, over frontiers. Nothing will its power stand, I say. There is no deeper way than this, rising in the world. There is no deeper way than this. Listen to me, girl. Something happens and I'm head over heels. I never find out till I'm head over heels. Something happens and I'm head over heels. I don't take my heart, don't break my heart, don't blow it. My heart's in overdrive. It's great to be alive. Who's Johnny? She said, and smiled in her special way. Johnny, she said, you know I love you. Who's Johnny? She said, and tried to look the other way. I gave her away. Alright.
Today, we're going to hit you with some stories you can tap your foot to. Stories told with music. So let's catch our first story by Run DMC, a rap group from Queens, New York. In rap, rhythm and rhyme are everything. It's a kind of street poetry. This video will show you what I mean. Here's Run DMC telling you their story set to music.
Now we're Run DMC and we like to rap. And the reason that we do it is to make you clap. So all you guys and girls who are taking a nap, open your eyes. It's time to rap. So take your foot and tap. When I was small, I didn't play much ball. I loved to draw and that's not all. Love the swimming pool, I played it cool. And every day I went to school. I got straight A's, love sunny days. And I always listen to what my mom says. Wasn't sloppy but neat, love the funky beat. But most of all, I love to eat. And I never been deprived of nothing I like. As a kid, I chilled hard, bag of chips and a bite. Rhyme saying it's my trade, cold rocking the mic. And it's Adidas on my feet, I'm never wearing a Nike. I'm not taught to play ball each and every day. But not alone, I use the phone and call up Jay. I never beat him when I meet him, but that's okay. Cause when I rhyme, I'm right on time with no delay. When I was small, each and every day, I'd get on the drums and I would play. I played from 1 at least to 3. Then I hang with my homeboy DMC. And when the day was over, I would sleep. But on my mind, I would keep the same just playing from 1 to 3 and hanging with my homeboy DMC. Now the things I do make me a star. And you can be too if you know who you are. Just put your mind to it and you go real far. Like the pedal to the metal when you're driving a car.
That was great. And we're going to see some more of Run DMC in a little bit. You know, the guys in the group, Joe, Daryl, and Jay, write all their own rhymes. Hi, Tanny.
Hi, LeVar.
Do you ever do that? Do you ever make up your own rhymes?
Uh-huh. Would you like to hear mine?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was feeling kind of down today. I didn't know what to do. I thought I'd see a friend of mine. I think I'll come see you.
Oh, I like that rhyme. And you have some more here in your hand, don't you?
Uh-huh. This book is called Blackberry Ink by Eve Merriam. Would you like to hear some rhymes?
I'd love to.
Okay. Bella had a new umbrella, didn't want to lose it. So when she walked out in the rain, she didn't ever use it.
Is there a picture that goes with the poem?
Uh-huh. The picture's really funny because it shows Bella and her umbrella, and her pockets are all filled with water. A lot of the poems are really funny. Here's another one I liked. It's called The Five Little Monsters. The picture in that one has the fifth little monster. He's licking all the pudding from the wooden spoon, and it's so cute.
Sounds like you like this book, Tanny.
Yeah.
Would you recommend it to your friends?
Yeah, it's really fun.
Thanks, Tanny. Thanks for the great rhymes. All kinds of books can be used for storytelling. Now, Abiyoyo is a book you can sing, which makes perfect sense because it was written by a folk singer, Mr. Pete Seeger, who's here with us today. Hi, Pete.
Hi.
Pete, tell us where you got the idea to write the book, Abiyoyo.
Oh, quite unintentional. I was singing a lullaby to my kids about 35 years ago. And, you know, kids get about 3 years old and they discover that lullabies are propaganda songs.
What do you mean propaganda?
Oh, they don't want to go to sleep. They howled me down. No, we want a story. So I compromised, as one does in this world. I said, okay, I'll figure out a story, but I'll sing you the song, too.
Abiyoyo, 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 abiyoyo.
Based on a South African lullaby and folk story. Text by Pete Seeger. Illustrations by Michael Hayes. Spoken and sung by me, Pete Seeger. Once upon a time, there was a little boy who played the ukulele. Around town he'd go. Clink, clunk, 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 clink, clunk. The grown-ups would say, "Take that thing out of here." Not only that, the boy's father got in trouble. The boy's father was a magician. He had a magic wand. He'd go zoop, zoop, and make things disappear. But he played too many tricks on people. He'd come up to someone about to drink a nice cold glass of something. Zoop! The glass disappears. Someone doing a hard job of work. Up comes the father with his magic wand. Zoop! No saw. He'd come up to someone about to sit down after a hard day's work. Zoop! No chair.
That's not funny. Yeah, right. Get out of town.
People said to the father, "You get out of here too. Take your magic wand and your tricks, and you and your son just get." And the boy and his father were ostracized. That means it made him live on the edge of town. Now in this town, they used to tell stories. The old people used to tell stories about the giants that lived in the old days. They used to tell a story about a giant called Abiyoyo. They said he was as tall as a tree and could eat people up. Of course, nobody believed the story, but they told it anyway. One day, the sun rose blood red over the hill. The first people got up and looked out the window. They saw a great big shadow in front of the sun, and they could feel the whole ground shake. Women screamed. Strong men fainted. Run for your lives! Abiyoyo's coming! He comes to the sheep pasture. He grabs a whole sheep. He comes to the cow pasture. He grabs a whole cow. Grab your most precious possessions and run! Run! Just then, the boy and his father woke up. "Hey, Pa, what's coming over the field?" "Why, son, that's Abiyoyo. Oh, if only I could get him to lie down. I could make him disappear." The boy says, "Come with me, Pa." He grabs his father by one hand. The father gets the magic wand, and the boy gets his ukulele. They run across the fields. People yell, "Don't go near him! He'll eat you alive!" There was Abiyoyo. He had long fingernails because he never cut them. He had slobbery teeth because he didn't brush them. Stinking feet because he didn't wash them. He raised up with his claws. Just then the boy whips out his ukulele. Ah-be-yo-yo, 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 ah-be-yo-yo. Well, you know the giant had never heard a song about himself before. And a foolish grin spread over the giant's face. And the giant started to dance. Hubba-yo-yo, 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 hubba-yo-yo. The boy went faster. Hubba-yo-yo, yo-yo, yo-yo, hubba-yo-yo, yo-yo, yo-yo, hubba-yo-yo. The giant got out of breath. He staggered. He fell down flat on the ground. Up steps the father. Zoop, zoop. Abby-yo-yo disappeared.
They did.
He's gone. The people ran across the fields. They lifted the boy and his father up on their shoulders. They say, come back to town, bring your darn ukulele, we don't care anymore. And they all sang, ah-be-yo-yo, 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 yo-yo, yo-yo, ah-be-yo-yo, yo-yo, yo-yo. And that's the story of Abby-yo-yo.
Great story, Pete. I think I like the disappearing part the best.
Oh, I'm glad you said that.
How come?
Time for me to disappear. Zoop.
Well, I guess we'll see Pete some other time. Folk songs and rock videos tell their stories with words and music. But musical stories can be told without using any words at all, just movements. Let me show you what I mean. Here's a group working out the way to tell a story that you'll probably recognize. Melanie Stewart and her dance company perform folk tales and fairy tales set to music.
Dance is a terrific way to tell a story because the human body is so expressive. In the story Beauty and the Beast, movement can show the feelings of all the different characters.
Hey, Mark, you know, this is really a good image for your opening scene.
Yeah, right here. Because that's just like the way I feel.
It's really nice.
It's a great story, isn't it?
Yeah.
The story of Beauty and the Beast is the story of a beast who is transformed into a prince through his love of a woman. We're going to tell that story through movement today. Can you think of an emotion that I might be able to convey for you through a movement?
Happiness.
Happiness is one, okay. I can get happy. Yeah,
happy. Right.
Okay, that can be really silly, and that's fine. During rehearsal, we talk about the story, the attitudes and actions of the characters, and we try all kinds of different ways of moving our bodies to tell the audience exactly what's happening in the tale. All right, we're going to work with the two ugly sisters today, and I want you to remember that we're telling a story through movement and through the portrayal of emotions. What are the emotions of the ugly sisters?
Jealousy.
Competition. Okay, let's begin to see that in your body, Donna. Beauty's ugly sisters practice mean faces and arrogant postures that show jealousy, anger, and spite. They can really turn into ugly sisters just by using facial expressions and body movements. It's the flaring of the nostrils, it's the shoulder forward, and the decoration in the hands, always decorating the body. Rather than coming from within, it's all put on without. Okay, Beauty, Beast, it's your turn. Come forward, please. All right. Now, in this sequence, I'm going to tell the story, and you're going to do the movement. Okay. Now, Beauty, you've just found the beast. He's dying. The beast is dying of grief. And you come to him, you're listening to his heart, and what do you find? You feel his fingers. Are they cold yet? That's it. You don't want him to die, do you? No, no. Okay, lift his head up towards you. You see he's alive? Could there be life in this body? Okay, well, it's all right to laugh. That's fine. In dance, the hands are so important. We rehearse using our hands to show emotion. At the end of the story, the beast lay dying, and Beauty strokes his hand. His fingers flex and move. His legs begin to stretch out, muscles straining. Life is coming back to him. Costumes and masks can help dancers tell their stories. They become part of the dance. The glove and the mask help tell the dancers and the audience who the character is and what he is feeling. When we finally perform Beauty and the Beast, the story is revealed with movement, costumes, and music. And it's really magical.
Music with no words, but still a story is there. You can get a story across by dancing it if you pick the right moves. Hi, Molly.
Hi.
You like to dance, Molly?
Yeah, but only in front of my little brother.
But you like to read about dancing, huh?
Uh-huh. I just read this book called Are You in the Perfect Mood, and it's a perfect book.
What's the story about?
It's about a grandmother who tells her granddaughter about when she was a little girl and did a dance for her village in Bali. She learned to do a special dance with masks and costumes. I love the part about the musicians and when she was dancing with the other girls. My favorite part was when IU dressed up in her beautiful dresses. I never knew there was a place called Bali until I read this book.
Thanks, Molly. Sounds like a great story. And maybe you can bring your little brother on the show and dance for us sometime. Dancing is one way to tell a musical story. But there is some music that lets you make up your own story. There are no words, no dancing, just music, pure music like this. In this music, there are no words to tell you the story. So it's up to you to hear some pictures in the music. And these pictures can be anything your imagination flashes at you. Here are the images that animators Dean Winkler and John Sanborn saw when they heard this music. Let's watch. we can't talk about musical stories without mentioning one of the most famous. And Kimball is here to tell us about that one. Right, Kimball?
Right, LeVar. It's a musical story called Peter and the Wolf by Sergei Prokofiev, a Russian composer.
And what's the book about, Kimball?
It's about a little boy named Peter who saves the animals in the forest by capturing a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
The really different thing about this book is that each character is represented by a different musical instrument. For example, Peter's instrument is a lively violin. The wolf's instrument is a threatening French horn. There are not only pictures and words in the book, but you can also read the music.
So the musical notes are actually written on the pages.
Right. And the instrument that plays the music is right alongside of it.
So who do you think should read this book, Kimball?
I think everyone should read Peter and the Wolf because it proves that you can tell a great story with music.
Thanks, Kimball. I have a feeling we're going to see you back here reviewing one of your own books real soon.
Thanks.
Before we wrap up today's show, let's hear another rap from Run DMC. This is what they have to say on the subject of books.
Oh yes, indeed, I like to read, cause reading's fun. Not only me, I'm DMC, but also Run from the front to the back as pages turn. Reading is a very fresh way to learn. And if you look into a book, you might just say, I had fun, just like Run, DMC and J.
So if you look into a book, like Run DMC says, there's fun to find, especially in the kinds of books we've seen today. Books that have music in their pages, books that are story songs, books about dancing, or books full of rhymes. So find yourself a book that you can get into, preferably one with a good beat. I'll see you next time.
Today's Reading Rainbow books are Abby Yo-Yo, a story song by Pete Seeger, illustrated by Michael Hayes, published by Macmillan Publishing Company. Blackberry Ink, poems by Eve Merriam, pictures by Hans Wilhelm, published by William Morrow and Company. Ayu and the Perfect Moon, by David Cox, published by the Bodley Head Merrimack Publishers Circle. Peter and the Wolf, adapted from the musical tale by Sergei Prokofiev, illustrated by Erna Voigt, published by David R. Godine.
Reading Rainbow is made possible by grants from B. Dalton Bookseller, who urges children and parents everywhere to follow the Reading Rainbow.
Long Ago and Far Away is made possible by grants from the National Endowment for the Humanities, the Arthur Vining Davis Foundations, this and other public television stations, the George Gund Foundation, and General Cinema Corporation, and the Neiman Marcus Group, who are proud to help families explore the timeless world of children's stories.
Have you ever heard a story about an imaginary place that seems so real, you're sure it exists? A place where you can almost feel the walls around you, and breathe the air, and speak to the people. It doesn't have to be like any place you've ever been. But there's something about it. Whatever goes on there, no matter how strange, it makes you believe in it. Hamlin is a place like that. A medieval town with a mysterious stranger. A place born in a poem 150 years ago. A place as real as your dreams.
Hamlin Towns in Brunswick, by famous Hanover City. The River Weser, deep and wide, washes its wall on the southern side, a pleasanter spot you never spied. But when begins my ditty, almost 500 years ago, to see the townsfolk suffer so from vermin was a pity. The dogs and killed the cats and bit the babies in the cradles and ate the cheeses out of the vats and licked the soup from the cook's own ladles, split open the kegs of salted sprats, made nests inside men's Sunday hats, and even spoiled the women's chats by drowning their speaking with shrieking and squeaking in 50 different shops and flats. At last the people in a body to the town hall came flocking. "'Tis clear," cried they, "our mayors are noddy. And as for our corporation, shocking to think we buy gowns lined with ermine for dolts that can't or won't determine what's best to rid us of our vermin. You hope because you're old and obese to find in the furry civic robies. Rouse up, sirs. Give your brains a racking to find the remedy we're lacking, or sure as fate we'll send you packing. At this, the mayor and corporation quaked with a mighty consternation. An hour they sat in council. At length, the mayor broke silence. For a guilder I'd my ermine gown sell. I wish I were a mile hence. It's easy to bid one rack one's brain. I'm sure my poor head aches again. I've scratched it so, and all in vain. Oh, for a trap, a trap, a trap. Just as he said this, what should happen at the chamber door but a gentle tap? Bless us, cried the mayor, what's that? With the corporation as he sat, looking little, though wondrous fat, nor brighter was his eye, nor moister than a too long opened oyster, save when at noon his paunch grew mutinous for a plate of turtle, green and glutinous. Only a scraping of shoes on the mat, anything like the sound of a rat makes my heart go pitter-pat. Come in, the mayor cried, looking bigger. And in did come the strangest figure. His queer long coat from heel to head was half of yellow and half of red, and he himself was tall and thin, with sharp blue eyes, each like a pin, with light, loose hair, yet swarthy skin, no tuft on cheek nor beard on chin, but lips where smiles went out and in. There was no guessing his kith and kin, and nobody could enough admire the tall man in his quaint attire. Quoth one, it's as my great-grandsire, starting up at the trump of doomstone, and walked this way from his painted tombstone. He advanced to the council table, and, please your honor, said he, I'm able, by means of a secret charm, to draw all creatures living beneath the sun, that creep or swim or fly or run, after me, so as you never saw. And I chiefly use my charm on creatures that do people harm. The mole and toad and newt and viper. And people call me the Pied Piper. And here they noticed round his neck a scarf of red and yellow stripe to match with his coat of the self-same check. And at the scarf's end hung a pipe, and his fingers, they noticed, were ever straying, as if impatient to be playing upon this pipe, as low it dangled over his vesture so old-fangled. Yet, said he, poor piper as I am, in Tartary I freed the cham last June from his huge swarms of gnats. I eased in Asia the Nizam of a monstrous brood of vampire bats. And as for what your brain bewilders, if I can rid your town of rats, will you give me 1,000 guilders? 50,000 was the exclamation of the astonished man corporation. Into the street the piper stepped, smiling first a little smile, as if he knew what magic slept in his quiet pipe the while. Then, like a musical adept, to blow the pipe his lips he wrinkled, and green and blue his sharp eyes twinkled, like a candle flame where salt is sprinkled. And ere 3 shrill notes the pipe uttered, you heard as if an army muttered. The muttering grew to a grumbling, and the grumbling grew to a mighty rumbling, and out of the houses the rats came tumbling. Great rats, small rats, lean rats, brawny rats, brown rats, black rats, grey rats, tawny rats, brave old plodders, gay young friskers, fathers, mothers, uncles, cousins, cocking tails and pricking whiskers, families by tens and dozens, brothers, sisters, husbands, wives, followed the piper for their lives. From street to street he piped advancing, and step for step they followed dancing. Until they came to the river Visa, wherein all plunged and perished. Save one who, stout as Julius Caesar, swam across and lived to carry, as he, the manuscript he cherished, to Ratland home his commentary. people, ringing the bells till they rocked the steeple. Cried the mayor, and get long poles, poke out the nests, and block up the holes. Consult with carpenters and builders, and leave in our town not even a trace of the rats. Then suddenly up the face of the piper perked in the marketplace with a, "First, if you please, my 1,000 guilders." 1,000 guilders. The mayor looked blue. So did the corporation, too. For council dinners made rare havoc with claret, moselle, vin de Grave, hock. And half the money would replenish their cellar's biggest butt with Rhenish. To pay this sum to a wandering fellow with a gypsy coat of red and yellow. Beside, quoth the mayor with a knowing wink, our business was done at the river's brink. We saw with our eyes the vermin sink, and what's dead can't come to life, I think. So, friend, we're not the folks to shrink from the duty of giving you something for drink, and a matter of money to put in your poke. But as for the guilders, what we spoke of them, as you very well know, was in joke. Besides, our losses have made us thrifty. 1,000 guilders. Come. Take 50. The piper's face fell, and he cried, "No trifling. I can't wait. Beside, I've promised to visit by dinner time Baghdad and accept the prime of the head cook's pottage, all he's rich in. For having left in the caliph's kitchen of a nest of scorpions no survivor, with him I proved no bargain driver. With you, don't think I'll bait a stiver. And folks who put me in a passion may find me pipe after another fashion." "Oh," cried the mayor, "d'you think I brook being worse treated than a cook? Insulted by a lazy ribald with idle pipe and vesture piebald? You threaten us, fellow? Do your worst. Blow your pipe there till you burst." Once more he stepped into the street, and to his lips again laid his long pipe of smooth, straight cane. And ere he blew 3 notes, such sweet, soft notes as yet musicians' cunning never gave the enraptured air. There was a rustling that seemed like a bustling of merry crowds jostling and pitching, hustling. Small feet were clattering, wooden shoes clattering, little hands clapping and little tongues chattering. And like fowls in a farmyard when barley is scattering, out came the children running. All the little boys and girls with rosy cheeks and flaxen curls and sparkling eyes and teeth like pearls, tripping and skipping, ran merrily after the wonderful music with shouting and laughter. mayor was dumb, and the council stood as if they were changed into blocks of wood, unable to move a step or cry to the children merrily skipping by. Could only follow with the eye that joyous crowd at the piper's back. But how the mayor was on the rack and the wretched council's bosoms beat as the piper turned from the high street to where the Weser rolled its waters right in the way of their sons and daughters. However, he turned from south to west, and to Koppelberg Hill his steps addressed, and after him the children pressed. Great was the joy in every breast. He never can cross that mighty top. He's forced to let the piping drop, and we shall see our children stop. When lo, as they reached the mountainside, a wondrous portal opened wide, as if a cavern was suddenly hollowed. And the piper advanced, and the children followed. And when all were in to the very last, the door in the mountainside shut fast. Did I say all? No, one was lame and could not dance the whole of the way. And in after years, if you would blame his sadness, he was used to say, "It's dull in our town since my playmates left. I can't forget that I'm bereft of all the pleasant sights they see, which the piper also promised me. And just as I became assured my lame foot would be speedily cured, the music stopped, and I stood still and found myself outside the hill, left alone against my will to go now limping as before, and never hear of that country more. Alas, alas for Hamelin. There came into many a burgher's pate a text which says that heaven's gate opes to the rich at as easy rate as the needle's eye takes a camel in. The mayor sent east, west, north, and south to offer the piper by word of mouth wherever it was men's lot to find him, silver and gold to his heart's content, if he'd only return the way he went and bring the children behind him. But when they saw it was a lost endeavor and piper and dancers were gone forever, they made a decree that lawyers never should think their records dated duly if, after the day of the month and year, these words did not as well appear. And so long after what happened here on the 22nd of July, 1376. And the better in memory to fix the place of the children's last retreat, they called it the Pied Piper's Street. But anyone playing on pipe or tabor was sure for the future to lose his labor, nor suffered they hostelry or tavern to shock with mirth a street so solemn. But opposite the place of the cavern, they wrote the story on a column, and on the great church window painted the same, to make the world acquainted how their children were stolen away. And there it stands to this very day. Willie, let me and you be wipers of scores out with all men, especially pipers, and whether they pipe us free from rats or from mice, if we've promised them aught, let us keep our promise.
Everyone up, everyone in. Time for the fun to begin. Come along with us to Zoobilee Zoo, Zoobilee Zoo. Magic and wonder are waiting for you. It's as close as a dream and as bright as the brightest blue. Welcome to Zoobilee Zoo. Let's introduce the Zoobles to you.
I'm Mayor Ben. I'm here to lend a helping hand.
I'm Bill the Beaver. I am the things on command. There's daring and adventure when lookout comes to call.
And a kangaroo named Woodrow who puts music to it all.
My name is Van Gogh. Just color me fun, and you will shout bravo once the show has begun.
Everyone, spread the news. There'll be so much to see and do. Just see or do.
When you're in Zoobilee, Zoobilee Zoo, Zoobilee Zoo, magic and wonder are waiting for you. So come on with us now and discover the wonder of you. Welcome to Zoobilee Zoo.
Hi, Zoobaroos. Peanut butter and jelly, my favorite. Just that the peanut butter always sticks to the top of my mouth. Well, today, Bill the Beaver, one of his inventions, gets pretty sticky, and all the Zoobles find themselves in a pretty sticky situation.
All right, I just take 3 droppings. I take three drops. Stop moving! Just kidding, Mr. Hand. All right, now the last thing is just yellow tree. All right, mix this up.
Hey, Bill, hi. Are you building something Zooberific today? Hi, Mr. Hand.
Not exactly, was that?
Oh, well, can I watch?
Oh, sure. Are you hungry?
Well,
Go ahead.
Really?
Sure.
Thanks. Oh. Goodness, Bill. Duck. Duck. Oh, my goodness, what's going on around here?
I'm inventing a new kind of glue, and it's really special, and it seems to be working real well.
Oh, I'll say. Can I help you?
Well, yes, there is something you can do. You can test this out for me.
Oh, really? What can I test it on?
Oh, well, I've written it on the back. You can test it on leather, wood, rubber, and...
Plastic.
Very good, Rosa.
Boy.
Here, don't forget the glue.
Don't worry, Bill. You can count on me.
Oh, good. oh, was that? Keep the glue our secret until we've tested it out.
Okay. I mean, okay. Bravo. Good. No bravo. Here are his boots. And they're leather boots. Let's see. Leather. Yes, this'll do. Nya-ha-ha. Lots of glue on this one, and let's test.
I'm bravo. I'm
Oh, there they are. Back from the shoemaker, ready for my next production. Now, let's see. Whoa! What is this? Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh, I have it. The old alley-oop. It never fails. I was saving this for my circus show. But necessity is the mother of invention. Alley-oop. What is going on here?
It works on leather. Success. Well, no Van Gogh. But here's his palette, and it's made of wood. That ought to stick it.
So many colors in the world, and everything our eyes can see. Ha! Paint time. Come on. Ho! Hey! Somebody trying to pull a joke on me?
Great. It works on wood.
Come on, boy. You can do it. Hup.
Oh, see now. Bill said to try it on rubber, so I guess Lookout's tire is good enough. There. Now, plastic. Zoobilee sticks. Am I in luck? Plastic phone.
Thanks a lot, Cockatoo.
Better hide.
Boy, I appreciate this. I can really use this book on my next trip.
Good, sure. Anytime, Lookout.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
See you soon.
See ya.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Well, that's funny.
What's wrong?
Well, I'm telling my runabout to go forward, but it's not listening to me.
Let me come down and push it.
Okay, here. Ready?
Yeah, you ready?
Yeah,
Okay,
go.
come
Push harder,
on.
Cockatoo.
If I push any harder, I'm gonna burst my feathers. Ah! Oh!
Oh. Are you okay?
No!
Here.
Help me.
Whoa. You okay?
Oh, yeah.
Boy.
Thanks.
I've never had this problem before.
Boy, this is really strange, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I'm coming. Hold your... Answer. So I'm answering. Hold your Zoobiles. This is really strange.
Well, you already said that, Cockatoo.
Yeah, but this is stranger than before. Oh, well, Bill's gonna be so pleased. His glue works on rubber and on plastic. I'm gonna go tell him.
Cockatoo! Oh, you won't believe this. Something very strange has just happened to me.
Oh, we'll believe it.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, I was on my stage and I was trying on some boots and they are stuck to the stage, and I mean stuck.
Go ahead, Cockatoo. Say, this is very strange.
Well, this is stranger than strange. This is downright spooky.
What's going on?
Well, the bad news is that there's a lot of stuff stuck around here.
And the good news is, I've got a fabulous story for my newspaper.
Glue. Let's see. Glue. That's D.
Bill, I need more glue.
Is it gone already?
Yes, it's all gone.
Oh.
Oh, but it works like magic. See, everything that I tried it on.
Of course.
Leather, wood, rubber, and plastic.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
of course.
it sticks so well. It like
glue.
Like glue,
You
yes.
don't say.
Oh,
You
but
don't
I
say.
do say. Aren't you excited, Bill?
No.
Oh, but it sticks on everything. You're a genius.
Yeah, I know, but I'm also stuck.
Oh, no. Oh, here, let me help you.
What?
Here, let's get Mr. Hand to help
No,
us.
I've already tried that.
Pull. No. Pull.
I need this hand.
Pull.
Strange happenings in Zoobilee Zoo continue as Bravo's boots are stuck to the stage, Lookout's runabout is stuck to the street, and my phone is stuck to itself. Rock. Will the mystery end here? Who will be the next victim of this sticky situation?
Oh, help! Oh, help somebody! Talking to look! It's terrible!
Oh, you're stuck! Oh, dear. Oh, that's awful.
It is. You know what? It's gonna be even more awful for my painting.
Oh, that's terrible. Well, you know what? I'm sorry, Van Gogh, but nobody's been unstuck so far.
You mean someone else is stuck too? It's a mystery.
It is.
Oh, it's a mystery.
Talking to somebody help me. Help, I'm...
You're stuck.
No, I'm not stuck, but Builder Beaver is. He's stuck to his workbench. It's awful. Oh, dear, you gotta help.
Oh, let me just tell you something. Listen, I've got to be perfectly honest with you, okay? There's something very strange going on in Zoobilee Zoo, and that's why Bill's stuck to his workbench.
Oh, no, Talkatoo. Bill stuck to his workbench because he was inventing a new kind of glue, and then he got his hand stuck to the bench.
Glue?
Yes, it's the same glue right here in my pouch that I've been testing all over Zoobilee Zoo.
Glue?
Yes, see, look, let me show you. Here. Oh, dear, I'm stuck too.
Serves you right. That's what you get for playing practical jokes on everyone.
But I wasn't playing practical jokes. Talkatoo, honest. I was helping Bill. He asked me to test it on leather and wood and rubber and plastic, and I did, and it worked great. Oh.
Well, you should have tested it on scraps of metal and wood and plastic rather than on everyone else's things.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why
was
did
it?
I think of that? Oh, dear, I'm sorry, Talkatoo.
Well, just join the club.
Thanks, Talkatoo, but... Bill, I better go see how he's doing. Talkatoo, I said I better go see how Bill's doing.
I know.
Talkatoo, I've got to go.
Now we're stuck together. See?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, I guess that means that you've got to come with me to see how Bill's doing.
No. You've got to come with me to write my scoop for my newspaper.
No, Talkatoo, this is important.
Well, you took the words right out of my beak.
Oh, well, okay, I guess I'll help you write your story, but hurry.
Great, because I've grown very attached to you. Let's see. Okay. The mystery continued as Van Gogh's palette.
Talkatoo, excuse me, but do you think you could type with one hand?
Oh, no, I can't. Was stuck to his hand, but eventually yours truly, Talkatoo, finally solved the mystery. Ouch!
Oh! Gotta be a way to...
I'm glad I caught you here.
Oh, looks like I'm not going anywhere for a while. Look out.
Well, I was hoping you could help me move my runabout.
Sure, but you'll have to bring your runabout right here. See, I stuck my hand to my table with my glue.
Oh, your glue.
Yeah.
Your glue. Is that what stuck to my tires?
I'm afraid so.
Oh.
Here, pull me out of this.
Okay.
Oh, bless your bare heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I'll never do that again. Oh, no.
Oh, here, Bill, I'll help you.
All right, wait.
Hey!
Great.
Hey, I did it.
I'm free.
Yeah, you're free.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, no. I'm not free. I'm stuck to you.
Oh, Bill.
Oh, well, bye.
Bye.
Hi, Van Gogh.
Hi.
Still stuck?
Oh,
I'm never gonna paint again.
Oh.
Here, help me up, will you?
Okay.
At least you'll never lose your palette.
Oh,
here.
Wait,
Let me help.
This is good.
Oh,
wait, backwards.
Over here. Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Get up.
Alley-oop.
There you go. Hi-ya!
Oh, great. Thanks, guys. Oh, Taka, you can let go of me now.
Oh, no.
What's the matter?
No, I'm stuck to you.
Oh, boy, Bill's gonna be very happy to know his glue works so well.
I'm going back home.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, dear.
Hey,
my leg!
Oh, what's that?
Woe is me. Oh.
Come on.
Hi, Bravo, what's up?
What's up?
Try this.
My career is over. That's what's up, was that?
Oh, hi, Bravo. What's the problem?
The problem is these boots. I have a show to do tonight. And how can I expect the audience to take me seriously when I have boots stuck to the middle of the stage?
You need a helping hand, Bravo? One helping hand coming up.
2 helping hands.
Don't look at the bird.
Well, what have I got to lose? Okay, let's give it the old heave-ho.
Okay.
All right?
Okay, you got it.
Ready?
Ready.
1, 2, 3.
Heave!
Ho! One more time. Hold it. It's not working. It's not working.
Oh, boy.
Oh, well, now you can let go of my hand, was that?
I mean, I'd like to, Bravo, but I think we're stuck together.
Stuck together? Oh, no. And me with an entire act to rehearse. Well, you better stick around while I go through it.
I'd love to, Bravo. I'd love to watch you rehearse.
All right, then. Let's see now. Let me concentrate. There once was a man from the city who met what he thought was a kitty. He gave it to Pat, said, "Nice little cat," but the skunk finally showed him no pity. Would you like to hear verse 2?
No.
No? Oh, Dawn.
Silver stick, so what are we gonna do?
Attention, Zoobers, per favore. Well, that was good. That's French for attention. Now that we're stuck together, why don't we just stick together?
What does that mean?
Well, work it on out. Cooperate. Stick together.
Oh.
Come on, I'll explain. Quick.
All right.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
What?
I don't think... Ah! There it is! What you have to do to get rid of this glue? I thought so. Well, that's what we have to do.
Well, what do we have to do?
Nothing. See, it wears off in a couple hours.
Oh, well, what do we do in the meantime?
Well... Hey! Bravo has a show tonight. Why don't we go see it?
Hey, great. As long as we can find 2 seats together.
Well, great. Come on.
Okay. Wait for me, Bill. Wait for me.
You don't want to be late. Come on.
Okay.
Good evening, faithful Zoobles. Good evening. Unfortunately, there will be a slight change in the program this evening. Instead of the great Bravo Fox doing his stirring rendition of There Once Was a Man from the City, the Zoobles bring you a new dance. So now, it's showtime! Talk about your great combinations. We sure ring the bell.
You have so much I simply don't have, and the reverse as well.
And we both done things the other didn't till this happy day.
Whoa! I don't know where you come out, but I think we should say that we're sticking together right to the end. You're what I've been looking for. We're sticking together now and forevermore. Here we go, kids! Oh!
What?
Thank you.
Hi, Miguel.
Thank you.
We're free.
Right.
Oh, free to paint.
Free to recite there once was a man from the city.
Oh, I'm gonna miss not being stuck to my friends.
Oh, yikes. If we're unstuck, that means my runabout's unstuck too. Oh, no.
Hurry up.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Come on, let's go over to my perch, and we'll have some stick-to-my-ribs stew.
Oh, Cockatoo, don't say that word, stick.
Oh, that's all right, Van Gogh. I tasted her stew, and she's right. It tastes just like glue.
Well, we saw today that when the Zoobilees stick together, things work out well. Oh, by the way, I tried some of Bill's new glue, and you know something, Zoobilees? It really works. Well, I can't stick around any longer. But you come back and see us real soon, okay? Bye.
Magic and wonder are waiting for you. It's as close as a dream, and the bride is blue. See you in Zoobilee Zoo.
Distributed by the SFM Entertainment Division of SFM Media Corporation.
Everyone up, everyone in. Time for the fun to begin. Come along with us to Zoobilee Zoo. Zoobilee Zoo. Magic and wonder are waiting for you. It's as close as a dream, and as bright as the brightest blue. Welcome to Zoobilee Zoo. Let us introduce the Zoobilees to you.
I'm Mayor Ben. I'm here to lend a helping hand. I'm Builder Beaver. I invent things on command.
There's daring and adventure when lookout comes to call.
And a kangaroo named What's That who puts music to it all.
My name is Van Gogh. Just color me fun.
And you will shout bravo once the show has begun.
Everyone, spread the news. There'll be so much to see and do. Just see Cockatoo.
When you're in Zoobilee, Zoobilee Zoo, Zoobilee Zoo, magic and wonder are waiting for you. So come on with us now and discover the wonder of you. Welcome to Zoobilee Zoo.
I know all the angles. Angle dancing's the latest fad. Make two lines meet at a throbbing beat. The results will drive you mad. If you learn all the angles, you can dance to my angle song. To start, bend your knees. everybody crawl along. Angle dance, find the point where two lines merge. Angle dance,
Come, let's make our paths converge.
once you know all the angles, a two-person square's a breeze. It's quite cut and dry, stretch one arm to the side to raise the other one 90 degrees. Next, hang a friend from the ceiling. If he loves you, I know he won't care. Clasp his hands real tight, get those angles right. There, you've done it, you've made a square. Angle dance, help me measure these angles, please. Angle dance,
We're all doing it by degrees.
angle dance, make a circular turn on your toe. Angle dance,
In degrees, spin 360.
if you try, you can make any angle. If you don't, there's no excuse. This little beaut is called acute, and this wide one is obtuse. Now I've taught you the angles, your angle dancing hip. And if you're inclined, you can go out and find a spatial relationship. Angle dance, come and join me, huh? Angle dance,
Have some geometric fun.
angle dance, let's hope our math's correct. Angle dance,
Gee, it's great when lines connect.
angle dance, come and join me, hun. Angle dance,
Garden City, hello! Your ficus tree died. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Did it have plenty of water? Plenty of light? I'll be darned. Well, perhaps it just lost the will to grow and committed fungicide, you know?
Yo, excuse me, lady, I wonder if you could help me, you know?
Hello, can I help you?
Oh, yeah. I got a lawn.
Ever had one before?
No, actually, I haven't.
Oh, first lawns are exciting. You'll never forget it. And I happen to know more about first lawns than any woman in America. How big is it?
But it's 20 by 30.
Say no more.
Well, I think you should know, you know?
That is the point precisely. I do know. You must put your complete confidence in me, my friend.
Yo, okay, it's just that...
Now take a look at this lawn planner.
Hey, that's a knockout. That's amazing. You know, that's exactly what my lawn looks like, you know?
Now what we need to know is how much grass seed you need to buy to cover this lawn. What we need to know is the area.
The what?
The area. It's another word for its size.
I see. But that is the size.
Yes, this planning map represents the size of your lawn. Each one of these squares is equal to one of these. 1 square foot. You see, 1 foot on each side. When we know the area, we'll know how many of these babies are in your lawn. Now, we need to know the area. Do you know how to do that?
No, ma'am. I spent my entire childhood living out back of the garage, you know?
We multiply.
So do my turtles.
We multiply the length of your lawn times the width of your lawn. That will give us an answer in square feet. Now, 2 times 3 is 6. So 20 times 30 is 600. 600 square feet. Now, this is grass seed in this bag. It will plant grass on 100 square feet of soil.
Hey, yo, that wouldn't be enough for 600 square feet.
No! For 600 square feet, you'll need...
6 bags.
Very good!
Get you!
And 6 bags will cost you...
Hey, yo, I don't want to plant grass.
I see.
I already got grass. I want to plant a hedge around my lawn, you know what I mean? I want some privacy, you know?
Oh, you little Dickens. Well, in that case, we don't need to know the area.
We don't?
No! What we do need to know is the distance around your lawn. That's called the perimeter.
perimeter.
Well, how do we figure that out?
This time we don't multiply. We add.
Well, what do we add?
We add the lengths of the four sides of your lawn. That will give us the perimeter.
Wait, I could do that. It's 20 plus 30 equals 50, and another 50 equals 100.
Very good. 100 feet.
No,
You will
no.
need to plant a hedge that is 100 feet long. And when you do, it will look like this.
Hey, but-
Now, there are several kinds of hedges I could sell you. Privet, spirea, yew,
You?
yo. Which kind would you prefer?
Well, I kind of like this one.
Oh, sir, this one is only 100 inches long.
So is the perimeter of my lawn, you know? It's 20 inches by 30 inches, not 20 feet by 30 feet, you know?
Oh, but you said...
No, you said. You didn't let me finish. I said 20 by 30. You assumed I meant 20 feet by 30 feet. Hey, you're gonna help people solve their problems? You gotta make sure you got the facts right.
Oh, you're right. I'm semi-embarrassed.
Oh, no, don't be.
My goodness, you must have a very unusual house.
Well, I don't have a house. I'll have a house when I'm champ. Right now, I just have a tiny little apartment. Oh, by the way, do you shop in lawnmowers here?
Oh, we certainly do.
You think I could have this back by Thursday?
Why?
That's when the gardener's coming.
Well, I'm going to my favorite burger place. I'm going to eat those burgers and stuff my face. I'm gonna shake and fry. So much and much. I say, Marky D, I love my lunch.
Hey, guy, what'll it be? A burger today, or 2 or 3?
Well, let me see. Monday, burger, shake and fry. Tuesday, 3 burgers, shakes and fry. Wednesday, 6 burgers, shakes and fry. Thursday, 10 burgers, shakes and fry. Today, I'll have I'm hungry.
0 plus 1 is 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 plus 5 is 15. 0 plus 1 is 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 plus 5 is 15.
That's what it'll be. I guess 15 burgers will fill me. 15 burgers and shaking fine. I see the pattern for my eye. Yeah, 15 burgers. Yeah.
Now you see the pattern before your eyes. So order 15 burgers and a shake and fries.
This pattern didn't get here out of the blue. It's got a vibe and a reason I will tell you. You see, I start with nothing. Then I add 1 and the next highest number to that sum. I just added 1, so now I add 2. And now I add 3, and you can do this too. I keep my sum and add 4 more. And pretty soon I have the purpose that I came here for. So now I have 10 and add 5 to that. Hey, 15, that's where it's at. This will go on forever if you know what I mean. Now which number is added to 15?
Hey, you're really a winner.
So tell me, my man, what time is dinner?
So fair and foul a day I have not seen.
I, can't I?
'Twould freeze the very bodkin of a finch, or crack the rosy-posy moon in twain, with timorous tremble ere the truth be told.
What's that he says? In other words, it's cold. Aye, yuck and yuck again. 1,000 yucks.
But soft, who goest?
Ooh. Oh, hello. I'm Alistair Crook for Masterworks Theatre, and this is William Rattlesford's immortal Macmath. Wandering the woods of Burnham in search of what? His own soul, perhaps, or 67 cents?
What's this methinks me spies? Who's there?
3 sisters weird, let's split 'em quick. On second thought, methinks we'll stick.
Double, double, toil and trouble. Satchel Paige and Carol Hubble. Listen close, Macmath, to we. If King of Scotland ye would be.
King of Scotland? In sooth, the thought has crossed my mind that being king would suit me might fine. Oh, sisters, tell me, what's the thing that I must do to be the king?
Oh, nothing much. A snap, a piddle. Simply solve a little riddle.
I knew there'd be something amiss. There always is in plays like this.
A riddle? Why, then lay it on me. I'll solve it or go home to Mommy.
Well, it's about our garden, you see.
Garden?
For growing our things. Things like gruel with mulch, hold the mayo.
Grub and worms and scuzzy things. Ooze and slime and painful stings.
Mock and mire and dead bat wings.
These are a few of our favorite things.
Waiter!
But the trouble is, we've only got 48 feet of fence. And we would like to have the biggest garden possible.
Aye, but it's got to be a rectangle, you see. And attractive, you know. Something pretty.
This puzzle doth to set my mind a boggle. I'll think upon it while walking in this foggle.
Perhaps we can imagine what Macmath is thinking here. The witches have described a rectangular garden which must be surrounded by 48 feet of fence. Now, what dimension should the garden have to contain the largest area?
How about that one?
Well, let's take a look. This garden is 23 feet long and 1 foot wide, which means the perimeter is 23 plus 1, that's 24, plus 24 again.
Hey, that's 48 feet.
Which means the area inside the fence is 23 times 1, or 23 square feet.
Out, Spot. 'Twill not suffice.
Ah, Macmath thinks we can do better.
Oh, well, what about that one, love?
Well, this garden is wider, but it is not as long. 4 feet wide and 20 feet long. Still 48 feet of fencing, but the area is larger. 20 times 4, 80 square feet of garden.
Nay, nay, virtue of fig.
Oh, in point of fact, Macmath has begun to notice a pattern here, and that is, as the width and length get closer to each other, the area grows larger. Let's check.
No, what's that?
10 feet by 14 feet. Now, that's still a 48-foot perimeter, but the area is
140 square feet.
Yes, until we reach 12 feet by 12 feet, which gives us 144 square feet.
Lovely.
After which, the area begins to decrease again. See? 14 feet by 10 feet. 20 feet by 4 feet.
Look at that. Yeah.
Now winds crack and blow, ye hurricanos.
Ah, yes. Of all the rectangles with the same perimeter, the one with the largest area is the square.
To make the biggest garden there, the shape to use is none but square. 12 feet by 12's the limit upper. Now where's my crown? I'm late for supper.
Well, actually, Mac, thanks for all your help with our garden and all. But truth is, we don't actually have the crown.
What's no crown?
We got it away last week.
To that nice fella from Denmark.
He helped us figure out how many gallons of water our pot would hold. Tell you what, though.
Oh?
Instead of a crown, how about a nice cup of soup?
And so our hero is driven on in his mathematical quest.
Now jump, men, and hopscotch. No time to take a bath. I'll find that crown and plunk it down, or my name ain't. Or my name ain't. Fellas, what? My name ain't. What's that? You know, we practice. McMath.
Good night.
Mathman, your mission is to eat only even numbers. When you encounter a number, you'll have until the count of 3 to make your decision. And beware the venomous Mr. Glitch. He will eat you if you are wrong.
Mathman.
All right.
Looks even. Awfully cute. Mathman. Even numbers. Mathman. Looks even. Mathman.
I enjoy being a glitch. 13. Here comes Farmer Jones. Let's fake him out and become a rectangle. Prime number.
The story you are about to see is a fib, but it's short. The names are made up, but the problems are real.
9:43 a.m. and the earthquake tremors had subsided enough to allow the Los Angeles miniature golf open to get the third round concluded. We were working the day watch out of MathNet. My partner is George Franklin. The boss is Thad Green. My name is Monday. I'm a mathematician. We had been working on 2 cases all week long without success. Hans Ballpeen had been kidnapped and no one had heard from him or the kidnapper since Monday. A priceless diamond had been stolen and we hadn't found that either. We decided to go back over a scene from yesterday's show to see if we'd missed anything. Anything at all. Sometimes a good problem-solving strategy is to think of similar problems you've solved in the past and to see if the solution might apply to the present problem. I was looking for information in the greater Los Angeles telephone directory. Ace Advertising, Ace Aerobics, Ace Action Bikes, Ace Achilles Tendon Repair, Ace Party Balloon Company, Ace Balloon Rental.
Kate, I was thinking about how the robber got out of Kane's estate.
Uh-huh.
Remember the problem with the missing baseball when Mrs. McGregor's house was missing and I said, well, it couldn't have just flown away.
Yes, but it did fly away.
Ace Balloon Rental. Maybe the thief flew up and away in a beautiful balloon.
That's brilliant. Let's roll. Did you talk to Amelia about the balloon?
Yes, it was hers all right, but it was an old one and had been altered.
How so?
Somebody had cut it up, re-sewn it, and made it much smaller. Amelia said there was no way she could trace it. It could have been done years ago.
Of course. It would have to be smaller. A full-size balloon couldn't have fit inside the hamburger, but a little one.
This one would have folded and tucked in there.
What about the gondola?
Made out of canvas. It folded too.
Well, we might just know how our man got into the Kane estate and how our man got out of the Kane estate.
Yeah, if only we knew who our man is.
Great news, my mathematical friends. Guess what?
The Rams got a good quarterback.
Hans Ballpeen is back.
He's back? No ransom, nothing?
Nope. The kidnappers released him last night, and he just got home 5 minutes ago. Mrs. Ballpeen is beside herself.
She's having an out-of-body experience?
No, George. Thanks, Debbie. That's great news. Come on, George, let's meet Mr. Ballpeen.
Kate Mindy, George Franklin, Mathnet. Meet my husband, Hans.
I'm happy to make your acquaintance. Beulah has told me how much help you were through this endless ordeal.
Well, it's our job, and we're happy to do it.
Sit and have some coffee.
Yes.
Mr. Ballpeen, please tell us what happened.
Well, last Sunday night, Beulah had gone to bed, and I remembered I had forgotten to put the trash out.
You had a trash fire?
Oh, no. I mean, I forgot to put it out by the curb for pickup. So, I had just put the barrel down when two men jumped me out of the bushes and pushed me in my car.
Why didn't you yell?
Oh, I couldn't. They put a big piece of tape over my mouth. They made me drive to a parking lot and dragged me out, hit me over the head. Next thing I knew, I was up in some shack in the woods.
Wow. What happened next?
Oh, well, they took the blindfold off and then sat me down at a workbench where they had laid out some tools.
Coffee, Mr. Franklin?
Thanks. Just half a cup. I don't like to overindulge.
Go on, Mr. Ballpeen. The tools?
Yes, diamond cutting tools. They took out a gun and forced me to cut a beautiful diamond.
Hans, I didn't know you were a diamond cutter, too.
Oh, yes. For years in Amsterdam. Of course, that was long before I met you, my Liebchen. It was my profession in Holland. Of course, I haven't cut in 15 years, maybe more. There's not much demand for it in this country.
What did the diamond look like, Mr. Ballpeen?
Oh, it was a beautiful stone. It weighed over 200 carats.
And did you cut it?
No, yes. I studied it for a day or so, and then I cut it into 7 pieces. 7 perfect pieces. I guess you never lose it, huh?
What happened next?
Well, they put a blindfold bag on me, put me in their car, drove me around for a little ways, and then let me off in the mountains. I hiked. Fortunately, I was dressed for it. Finally, I came across a highway, hitchhiked home, and there I am.
You've had quite an adventure, sir. You must be glad he's home, Mrs. Ballpeen.
Oh, I am. You see, we've only been married a short time, and we're still newlyweds, I guess. Well, anyway, I'm not tired of him yet.
Just quite a little woman, huh?
And Hans, while you were away, I booked 2 more children's birthday parties for you on Saturday. I just knew you would come back. I don't know how, but I did.
She is all business, my wife. Speaking of business, I have a birthday party to do tonight, don't I?
Oh, yes?
Yes.
In fact, I've already inflated the balloons.
Thank you.
We'll let you get on with your lives.
Yes.
We're glad everything turned out all right. Aren't we, Kate?
Yes, we are. Thank you very much. Well, George, I guess we know what happened to Mr. Kane's to spare diamond.
Uh-huh. Do you want to tell him, or do I have to?
Afraid so, sir. He cut your diamond into 7 pieces.
That's what would have happened to him if he hadn't cut the stone.
I'm afraid we'll never be able to trace the gem now.
At least it's in 7 pieces. That's sort of a break. Spreads the bad luck around.
Please leave me. I must weep.
He's taking it pretty hard, Kate.
I don't blame him. Not exactly cause for a party.
Speaking of parties, did you notice what Mrs. Ballpeen used to fill those party balloons?
Helium.
What a coincidence, huh?
How did you know these two were involved in the plot to ruin my team?
Well, Mr. Dugout, take a look at this. How many fingers do you see?
6 fingers? That's odd.
Actually, 6 is even.
Hans's story doesn't ring true. Here's a man who hasn't cut a diamond in 15 years. His wife didn't even know he was a diamond cutter. Who's going to trust him to cut one of the world's most precious gems?
Right.
100% of Square One TV is a production of the Children's Television Workshop. This program was made possible by grants from the National Science Foundation, the U.S. Department of Education, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, the Andrew W. Mellon Foundation, and the Carnegie Corporation of New York.
Corporate funding is provided by IBM. At IBM, we believe education is the key to the future. We are pleased to help support Square One TV as an innovative way to introduce young people to the exciting world of mathematics.
To a party, so come along with us. It's Polkaroo's birthday, so we want to make a fuss. It's Polkaroo's birthday, there's lots of fun in store. You're invited to a party at the Polka Dot Door. Hi, I'm Robert.
Salut, I miss you.
We're wrapping birthday presents, some with ribbons,
some with tissue.
A card on every gift that's addressed to you-know-who. So join us at the party for the Polkaroo.
You're invited to a party, so come along with us. It's Polkaroo's birthday, so we want to make a fuss. It's Polkaroo's birthday, there's lots of fun in store. You're invited to a party at the Polka Dot Door. Hello, I'm Cindy. Bonjour, I'm Carrie. Today's a special day that will be extraordinary. Salad on the table, hot dogs for the barbecue. So join us at the party for the Polkaroo.
You're invited to a party, so come along with us. It's Polkaroo's birthday, so we want to make a fuss. It's Polkaroo's birthday, there's lots of fun in store. You're invited to a party at the Polka Dot Door. Frida, Fendel, Budgie, and Johnny, we're gonna have some fun. So is Jeepy, so is Bonnie. Everything is ready, now all we have to do is join in at the party for the Polkaroo.
You're invited to a party, so come along with us. It's Polkaroo's birthday, so we want to make a fuss. It's Polkaroo's birthday, there's lots of fun in store. You're invited to a party, you're invited to a party, you're invited to a party at the Polka Dot Door.
Well, we're glad you're here today because today is a very special day at the Polka Dot Door.
It's the Polkaroo's birthday and we're having a big party for him.
There's going to be lots of gifts and a birthday cake and we're all going to have a great time.
Well, the backyard is ready for our guests. When will Polkaroo be here?
Soon.
Good. Carrie's going to get her gift. Oh, I'm so excited. I hope nothing goes wrong. Are we sure Polkaroo's going to be here?
Of course he's going to be here. He promised to visit us on his birthday.
And that's today, so any moment we could hear him say,
It's him!
He's here.
He's early. Quick! Okay, when Robert opens the door, let's all shout happy birthday, Polkaroo. Ready?
Happy birthday! Surprise!
Johnny?
we thought you were the Polkaroo.
Oh, not quite. How do you think he'll like his photograph?
I'm sure he'll like it a lot. What's in the pouch?
Oh, these are postcards of the Polkaroo so he can send them to his friends.
Oh, it's a wonderful gift, Johnny.
Oh, and that's not all. Look at this. Listen.
It's music.
Like a music box.
Exactly.
Well, it's a wonderful gift, Johnny. Polkaroo will just love it.
Come on, everybody. Help us sing the hello song to the toys. And don't forget to wave.
Hello, Bear.
And Dumpty too. We're happy to see both of you. This will be a perfect day to have some fun and sing and play.
Hello, Marigold.
Humpty too.
We're happy to see both of you.
This will be a perfect day to have some fun and sing and play. Well, Dumpty, are you ready for the party? Dumpty says he won't go to the party unless he can dress up.
Pardon me, Bear? You want to dress up, too? All right, Bear, you stay there, and Robert and I will look for some dress-up clothes.
Pardon, Marigold? Marigold says the best place to look for dress-up clothes is in the dress-up closet.
What's that, Humpty? Humpty wants to know if you like dressing up as much as he does.
Well, there should be something in these boxes. Bear, how about these hats? Which one do you like best? What's that, Bear? You want to wear a hat? Would you like a beanie or a boater that is flat?
Pardon, Marigold, but did I hear you say you want a pretty scarf or you won't come out to play?
Humpty and Dumpty make a funny pair. Very special toys, just like Marigold and Bear. Humpty and Dumpty, Bear and Marigold, we'll all be friends forever, even when we're old.
What's that, Humpty? You want a royal crown to be just like a king who comes riding into town.
Pardon, Dumpty, what was that you said? Can you wear a nightcap for when you go to bed?
Humpty and Dumpty make a funny pair. Very special toys, just like Marigold and Bear. Humpty and Dumpty, Bear and Marigold, we'll all be friends forever, even when we're old.
What's that, Bear? You want to wear a hat?
Marigold, but
Would
did
you
I
like
hear
a
you say
beanie
you
or
want
a
a pretty
royal
scarf
crown?
or you want
What was that you say? Can you wear a nightcap for when you go to bed? For when you go to bed?
Humpty and Dumpty make a funny pair.
Very special toys, just like Marigold and Bear. Humpty and Dumpty, Bear and Marigold, we'll all be friends forever, even when we're old. We'll all be friends forever, even when we're old.
Well, toys, now that you're all dressed up, all we have to do is wait for the guest of honor to arrive.
Do you think that's him?
Maybe. Let's go see.
Happy birthday!
Hi, it's only me. I can't get my present through the door.
Oh, we'll help.
Here we go. Whoa.
Got it?
Big.
Sure is.
Watch the door.
Okay.
Oh, look at the polka dot cover. That's great.
Take it over here. There we are. Great. What is it?
It's a polka-roo-a-phone.
A polka-roo-a-phone. What's that?
Can we see it?
Well, it's supposed to be a surprise.
Oh, we won't tell the polkaroo. Promise.
You'd like to see a polka-roo-a-phone, wouldn't you? And you won't tell a polkaroo and spoil the surprise, will you?
Well, okay.
Ooh.
You see, when people phone the polkaroo, he'll be able to see them on this screen.
Ah.
And he'll be able to talk back to them through here.
Oh. Hey, that's terrific.
Well, this is going to be the best birthday polkaroo's ever had.
Maybe we should make a big bow with a ribbon.
What's that?
I think it's the first call on the polkaroo phone.
Hi, everybody. It's Gordon. I just wanted to wish the polkaroo a very happy birthday.
Hi, Gordon. I'm afraid you're a little early. The polkaroo's not here yet.
You mean I missed him again?
Well, never mind that. You're the first person to call on the polkaroo phone.
That's great. I wish I could be there with you. Oh, I almost forgot. Could someone go to the school on the corner? Because the children have something for the polkaroo.
Of course I will, Gordon. I'll go to the school right away.
Thank you, Cindy. Goodbye, everybody. Tell the polkaroo I hope he has a very happy birthday.
Goodbye, Bye, Gordon.
Wasn't it great seeing Gordon again?
Sure was. Terry, I'm going to the school. Would you please wrap my present for me?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
I wonder what it is.
Is it very heavy?
I don't think Cindy will mind if we look at her present. Do you? Think we should take just a little peek?
It's a video camera. Oh, I can't wait to see the polkaroo's face.
You know what I think? I think all of us and all of you should tape something for the polkaroo.
Good idea. But what?
Oh, the polkaroo loves nursery rhymes. We could do some of those.
Yeah.
Lens cap.
Join in on the nursery rhymes you know.
A nursery rhyme, a nursery rhyme. Can you think of a nursery rhyme? It's your turn to introduce a nursery rhyme for Mother Goose.
How about Baba Black Sheep? Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full.
One for the master and one for the dame. One for the little boy who lives down the lane.
Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full.
Hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle, the cow jumped over the moon.
The little dog laughed to see such sport, and the dish ran away with the spoon.
A nursery rhyme, a nursery rhyme. Can you think of a nursery rhyme? It's your turn to introduce a nursery rhyme from Mother Goose. Little Bo Peep has lost her sheep and doesn't know where to find them. Leave them alone
Let's do Little Boy Blue. Little Boy Blue, come blow your horn. The sheep's in the meadow, the cow's in the corn. Now where is the boy who looks after the sheep? He's under the haystack, fast asleep.
Little Miss Muffet,
Little Jack Horner,
sat on a tuffet,
sat in the corner,
eating her curds and whey.
eating his Christmas
Along
pie.
came a spider,
Put in his thumb,
who sat down beside her,
and pulled out a plum,
and frightened Miss Muffet away.
and said, what a good boy am I.
Sing a song of sixpence, a pocket full of rye, 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie. When the pie was open, the birds began to sing. La 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 la. When the pie was open, the birds began to sing. La 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 la. When the pie was open, the birds began to sing. Wasn't that a dainty dish you set before the king?
Wasn't that a dainty dish you set before the king?
Pat a cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. Pat it and prick it and mark it with a T and put it in the oven for Tommy and me.
Ring around the rosy, a pocket full of posies. Hush-a, hush-a, we all fall down. A nursery rhyme, a nursery rhyme. Can you think of a nursery rhyme? It's your turn to introduce a nursery rhyme from Mother Goose.
There are all sorts of different nursery rhymes that we still haven't said yet. Like, Tom, the piper's son, stole a pig and away he run.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack jump over the candlestick.
Old Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard.
Jack and Jill went up the hill.
Dr. Foster went to Gloucester.
Simple Simon met a pieman.
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall.
Mary, quite contrary.
Peter, pumpkin eater.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down. My fair lady, oh, a nursery rhyme, a nursery rhyme. Can you think of a nursery rhyme? It's your turn to introduce a nursery rhyme from Mother Goose.
Ba, ba, black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full. 1 for the master and 1 for the dame. 1 for the little boy who lives down the lane. That was good. I hear you've also learned a special song for Polkaroo, is that right? Yeah! Well, I'd love to hear it. Would you sing it for me? Yeah! Okay, I'll count to 4. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Happy birthday, Polkaroo, Polkaroo. We all want to say have a very happy day. We all love you, dear Polkaroo.
That was great. Well, I hear that you've all been working really hard drawing pictures for Polkaroo's birthday. And right back here, there's Bear and Marigold, and who's this guy?
Polkaroo.
And did you do that, Sarah? Polkaroo will love him. He's a really good picture, and he'll look nice in our birthday party, too. Would you mind if we took the nice pictures back to the Polka Dot Door?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that? I've got an idea. Why don't we all say, Happy Birthday, Polkaroo, as loud as we can. 1, 2, 3, 4!
Happy birthday, Polkaroo, from all of us to you. Everybody, everywhere. that you are always there. All the silly things you do make us laugh when we feel blue. So from all of us to you, happy birthday, Polkaroo.
Boy, wait till the Polkaroo hears the Polka Dot Door Choir. He's really gonna love it. But I think we need one more rehearsal. Oh no. I broke my baton. Now how am I gonna conduct the Polka Dot Door Choir with a broken baton?
Well, here, Johnny. Why don't you keep rehearsing and I'll glue the baton back together again.
Thanks, Carrie. But why don't you sing with us this time? We need lots of voices in our choir, so join with us this time.
Can I learn the song too?
Oh, of course. I'll teach it to you. I'll say the words, and you sing them after me. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Polkaroo.
Birthday, Polkaroo.
From all of us to you.
From all of us.
Everybody, everywhere.
Everybody,
glad that you are always there.
Glad that you are always
all the silly things you do.
All the silly things you
make us laugh when we feel blue.
Make us laugh when we feel blue.
So from all of us to you.
From all of us to you.
Happy birthday, Polkaroo.
Happy birthday, Polkaroo.
Now everybody together. Here we go.
Happy birthday, Polkaroo. From all of us to you. Everybody, everywhere is glad that you are always there. All the silly things you do make us laugh when we feel blue. So from all of us to you, happy birthday, Polkaroo.
There. Now, I hope this works. I'm just going to hold it till the glue dries.
Carrie, look at these wonderful drawings that the children made for Polkaroo.
Well, they're great.
What are you doing, Carrie?
Oh, Johnny's conductor's baton broke in two. Well, look. I think the glue is working.
Good. There's the storytime clock. And today, Carrie is telling the story, and everybody's going to be in it. But first of all, I think we should help Storytime Mouse tell the time. Hi, Storytime Mouse. You look very smart today. What's this? Did you write a poem? I really like the Polkaroo, and I want to go to the party too. Soon the party will begin, but it's outside and I am in. Oh, poor Storytime Mouse. Did you think we were going to leave you behind? Of course not. Let's all tell the time together, and then we can take Storytime Mouse outside so she can be with everybody else. The long minute hand has moved all the way around the clock, and it's pointing straight up to the 12. So, it's something o'clock. The short hour hand is pointing over to the 10, so story time today is 10 o'clock. Come on, Storytime Mouse. Let's take Johnny his baton.
There you go.
Thank you.
I'm glad Johnny's conductor's baton is fixed because he needs it in today's story. It's all about a choir. The name of the story is The Choir That Couldn't Sing. And it begins once upon a time. Once upon a time, in a far-off land, there lived a very wise king whose name was King Major Minor. Now, King Major Minor loved music, and he decided to have a contest to find the best choir in the entire kingdom.
choirs came from far and wide, and the royal palace rang out with the sounds of music.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Do, ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do.
Finally, the day of the contest arrived, and all eyes were on the royal box as the royal judges took their place. First came King Major Minor. Next to him sat beautiful Queen Madrigal. And of course, Prince Freddie Teddy was there, along with Sir Sleepyhead, Captain of the Royal Guard. And all the way from France, the Baroness du Fibble-Dibble, and her friend, the Duchess of Cheesy Wheezy. And after all the royal judges had been seated, and the royal fanfare had been blown, King Major Minor announced that the choir contest should begin. The choirs began to sing sad songs and happy songs, slow songs and fast songs, until the halls of the royal palace echoed with the beautiful music. Each choir had to sing 2 songs, and everybody waited anxiously to hear the most famous choir of all, the Polka Dot Door Glee Club.
La 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 la.
Everyone agreed that their song was the best. Now all they had to do was sing one more song to win the contest. The conductor tapped his baton, and a great hush fell over the room. And then something awful happened. The conductor's baton broke in 2. The poor conductor didn't know what to do. He couldn't conduct the choir with a broken baton, so he rushed off stage to find some glue.
The wizard's magic glue. Do not use. But this is an emergency. I'm sure the wizard won't mind if I use a little of his magic glue.
As quick as he could, the conductor glued the baton together again and rushed back on stage to begin their second song. But when the choir began singing, something very strange happened. The choir couldn't sing. They opened their mouths, but not a single note came out. "What's going on?" whispered King Major Minor.
I can't hear a thing,
murmured Queen Madrigal.
I want singing,
demanded Prince Freddie Teddy. Sir Sleepyhead nodded and then fell fast asleep. "No, no, no," wailed the Baroness du Fibble-Dibble. The Duchess of Cheesy Wheezy didn't say anything, but she looked very, very, very upset. The conductor didn't know why the choir wouldn't sing out loud, but he wanted to win the contest, so he tapped his baton and they started again. And this time, the choir tried as hard as they could. "That's not singing!" shouted King Major Minor.
Tell them to go home,
suggested Queen Madrigal. Prince Freddie Teddy went "Boo!" so loudly that Sir Sleepyhead woke up. "No, no, no!" hissed the Baroness du Fibble-Dibble. The Duchess of Cheesy Wheezy didn't say anything, but she looked very, very, very angry. Everyone was very upset, and no one knew why the choir couldn't sing. They didn't know that the wizard's magic glue had caused a magic spell that stopped anyone from singing. The magic spell couldn't be broken as long as the conductor's baton was glued together.
only halfway up, they were neither up nor down. Oh, the grand old Duke of York, he marched them up to the top of the hill, and when they were up, and when they were down, and when they were halfway up, they were up, down. The grand old Duke of York.
The spell was broken. Everybody was clapping and laughing. They thought that it was all part of the choir's act. Bravissimo! Exclaimed King Major Minor. Very funny! Cheered Queen Madrigal. Encore! Encore! Shouted Prince Freddie Teddy and Sir Sleepyhead. Wee, wee, wee! Added the Baroness de Fibble-Dibble. And the Duchess of Cheesy Wheezy didn't say anything, but she looked very, very, very happy. And of course, they won the choir contest, and King Major Minor declared that from that day onward, they would be known as the Royal Polka Dot Choir. And that's the end of our story. Wouldn't it be fun if we could all sing in a choir, just like they did in the story? Why don't we try it? We'll sing the Grand Old Duke of York. I'll be the conductor, and you be the choir. Now sing as loud as you can when I do this. And as soft as you can when I do this. Are you ready? Oh, the grand old Duke of York, he had 10,000 men. He marched them up to the top of the hill, and he marched them down again. And when they were up, they were up. And when they were down, they were down. And when they were only halfway up, they were neither up nor down. Big finish now, let's hear it!
The grand old Duke of York.
That's a great story, Carrie. I think I'll put this in the treasure chest in case you want to tell the story again later.
I'm getting worried. The Polkaroo should have been here by now.
You don't think he's forgotten, do you?
No, Polkaroo wouldn't forget his own birthday.
Hey, look what I found in the treasure chest. It's a book about the Polkaroo.
A History of the Polkaroo by Gloria.
Gloria? You mean our friend Gloria wrote a book about the Polkaroo?
What's it say?
A mysterious creature, the Polkaroo. There's only been one, and there's never been two. To help you solve the mystery, I've written this little history.
The Polkaroo is both young and old. He never gets hot, and he never gets cold. He remembers the time of the dinosaurs, before there were houses, before there were stores.
He remembers that once upon a time, he lived in a land of nursery rhyme. It was his job, it was his duty, to help the prince find Sleeping Beauty.
The Polkaroo knew all the kings and queens. He played croquet upon the greens. He's lived in a castle. He's lived in a shack. He sailed on the sea with the wind at his back.
He remembers when cowboys would ride through the West. He remembers a lot. That's what he does best.
There's nothing the Polkaroo forgets, except one little thing that he always regrets. And every year he does it again. His birthday comes, and he doesn't know when. He forgets his own birthday. It's strange, but it's true. He can't help it because he's the Polkaroo.
Oh, did you hear that? The Polkaroo can't remember his own birthday.
Maybe that's why he's not here. Maybe he forgot.
Maybe it's only a make-believe story that Gloria made up.
Well, there's only one way to find out. We'll call Gloria and ask her. Hi, Gloria. It's us. We're all here at the Polka Dot Door.
Hi, everybody. It's good to see you all.
Gloria, we read your book. Is it true that the Polkaroo always forgets his birthday?
Absolutely. Even if you promise to come to your party, he'll forget. You'll have to go out and find him. But you know the Polkaroo. He could be anywhere. I know, but he often visits Carol Ann's ballet class. You might look for him there.
Good idea.
Good luck. I hope you find him. And don't forget to wish him a happy birthday from me. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Gloria. Come on, Robert. We'll go to the ballet class and see if he's there. See you later.
Bye. What are we going to do if we don't find him? We can't have a party without the Polkaroo.
Don't worry, we'll find him. Gloria's right. He's probably at the ballet class. You know how much Polkaroo loves dancing.
Yeah, lots of people like to dance. I used to take ballet when I was little.
So did I. And I took tap, too.
I exercise and do aerobics. That's a lot like dancing.
Why don't we all dance right now?
It's easy to dance.
Why not join in?
Let's get up on our feet
so we can all begin.
Dance, dance, kick your feet. Move to the music, listen to the beat. Clap your hands, point your toe. Take 2 steps and away we go. It's easy to dance, why not join in? Let's get up on our feet so we can all begin. It's easy to dance, just bend your knees. Going up, going down, it's easy as can be.
Well, now what do we do?
Anything we like.
Well, there are so many different kinds of dances that we could try. We could start with a jig.
I don't know how to do a jig.
Oh, don't worry, Johnny. Just try it and see what happens. Come on, everybody. You can try it, too. Ready?
A jig is a dance where your feet do a hop. You bounce up and down like a jack in the box. With heel and with toe, you give it your best.
And when it's all over, you need a good rest.
Well, that was easy. What's next?
A waltz, of course.
Can I have this waltz with you?
It would be my pleasure.
How do you waltz?
It's easy. You just count.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
A waltz is a dance that the grown-ups all do. You can waltz by yourself, but it's better with 2. When dancing together, you might like to know your partner can easily step on your toe.
Ow! Sorry.
Too slow, too dangerous.
I know. How about a polka?
Let's all dance the polka and circle round the floor.
But look where you are going, or you'll polka out the door.
Wait a minute. Isn't there some easy dance that we can do together?
I know a calypso.
Oh, yeah. Are you dancing with us?
Dance to a calypso, hear the beat. Hips go back and forth as you move your feet. Pretend you have a rattle in your hand. Shake to the beat of a calypso band.
There's just one more step to go. Make sure you have lots of room. You ready? Here we go.
Dance, dance, kick your feet. Move to the music, listen to the beat. Clap your hands, point your toe. Take 2 steps and away we go. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 1, 2, 3, 4.
Robert, Mishu, hi.
Is the Polkaroo here?
Well, yes, he was, but he's left. He's forgotten that today is his birthday.
And we have a big party all planned.
Oh. Oh, look at all the polka dot balloons! Did you get those from the Polkaroo? Yes!
Mishu, I think maybe he went that way. Let's go.
Okay.
Bye,
Bye,
Caroline.
everyone. Bye, Caroline. Bye. Good luck.
We just missed him. The Polkaroo gave everyone a polka dot balloon.
A polka dot balloon?
We only missed him by a few moments.
And you know the Polkaroo. He could be anywhere by now.
I know. I guess we're going to have to cancel the party.
Cancel the party? We can't cancel the party. Everything is ready. And the guests are about to arrive and...
I know, Johnny, but we can't have a birthday party without the Polkaroo.
We can't have a birthday party if Polkaroo's not here. Put away the presents, eat the cake until next year. Without the guest of honor, it's no fun anymore. We are canceling the party at the Polka Dot Door.
Happy birthday, Polkaroo. Happy birthday, Polkaroo. From all of us to you. Everybody everywhere thinks that... Hey, guys, birthday parties are supposed to be a lot of fun. This is the saddest-looking birthday party I have ever seen.
Sorry, Alex, but the party has been canceled.
Polkaroo forgotten. We don't know where he is.
Well, then go look for him. There's still lots of time to find him. He might be in the park. He might have gone to visit a school. You know, if we start looking for him right now, we're sure to find him. No time to lose. Come on, let's get going. Bye.
Alex is right. There's no point sitting around here feeling sorry for ourselves.
That's right. Let's spread out. I'll go back to the school, and why don't you two check them all?
Or the parks. The Polkaroo likes baseball and soccer. Oh, wait. The postcards. Maybe someone's seen the Polkaroo and can tell us where he is.
Well, wherever he is, we're going to find him and have our party, and we won't give up until we do.
Right.
What are we going to do?
Without the Polkaroo. He'll be tricky to find.
We have no doubt. He could be inside.
Or he could be out.
Look high, look low, where would he go?
We haven't a clue, we wish we knew.
Where we could find the Polkaroo. But we won't give up, we won't give up, we won't give up, that's clear. Though there's little time to spare and he could be anywhere, we'll keep looking till the Polkaroo is here. That's right! We won't give up, we won't give up, we won't give up, that's clear. Though there's little time to spare and he could be anywhere, we'll keep looking till the Polkaroo is here.
Hi, Johnny. Listen, I'm looking for the Polkaroo. You seen him?
No, I haven't. I'll keep my eyes open, though.
Thanks.
See ya.
Okay. right here.
See him anywhere?
Not yet.
No? Okay, well, let's try it there.
Gotta be around here somewhere this year.
So you see, toys, none of us could find the polkaroo. We came back because the party guests are going to arrive.
And we're going to have to tell them that the polkaroo's not coming. What a day. Nothing has gone right. Oh, what's that, Bear? Bear wants to know whose fault it is.
Oh, it's nobody's fault, Bear. Sometimes your plans just don't work out the way you want them to. That happens sometimes.
Aw, don't look so miserable, Dumpty. We can't always expect everything to work out the way we want it to.
Pardon, Marigold? Marigold said she's very sad about the party. Well, we are too, Marigold, but we're just going to have to make the best of it.
Cheer up and smile, give it a trial just for a while. Let's smile and all cheer up.
Let's see a smile on your face. Don't let a frown take its place. Remove each unhappy trace. Let's smile and all cheer up.
Why look so mad or frown just like a fretter? Things aren't so bad, just wait and see. Don't look so sad, 'cause all will soon be better. Then you'll be glad, we guarantee. Cheer up and smile, give it a trial just for a while. Let's smile and all cheer up. Cheer up and smile, give it a trial just for a while. Let's smile and all cheer up. Why grump and groan or grumble by the hour? Why cry and moan unhappily? Just you alone possess a special power. Smile and you'll own a world of glee. cheer up
Let's see
and
the smile on your
smile.
face.
Give it
Don't let
a
a frown take its
trial
place.
just for
Remove
a
each unhappy trace.
while.
Let's
Let's smile and all cheer up. Cheer up
Let's see
and
the smile on
smile.
your face.
Give it
Don't let
a
a frown take its
trial
place.
just for
Remove
a
each unhappy
while.
trace.
Let's
Let's
smile and all cheer up.
Why look so sad? Cheer up, cheer up, cheer up.
Well, toys, there you are. We're just going to have to make the best of it. And we're still going to have lots of fun with all the other guests.
And who knows, maybe Cindy will find the Polkaroo at the school. And Robert and Misha are going to look for him at the music class.
Pardon, Marigold? Marigold said that's a very good place to look for him.
Let's keep our fingers crossed and hope they find him.
Well, I see that you've all been really busy making nice pictures for Polkaroo. And here's one that Andrew did with a bow tie and polka dot slippers and a rainbow. Do you know what? Polkaroo likes that. And there's a book, a birthday book for Polkaroo with his favorite color on the book. But you know what? We've got a problem here today. We've spent all day looking for Polkaroo and we can't find him anywhere. What's that? What are you guys all yelling at? Oh, are you fooling me? Now this isn't... No, he's not there. I didn't see him. Did you really see Paul? All right, I'll take one more look. Hey, balloons! I can't believe it. Polkaroo was here and I missed him again?
Terrific.
Polkaroo, would you like to play with our rhythm band?
Polkaroo.
Great.
Polka dot balloons. He must be here.
Let's go inside. There he is. I see him. It's Polkaroo.
Come on, we finally found him.
Polkaroo, it's us!
Gary, it's you.
Hi, Robert. I miss you. Did you come for our music class?
No, we're looking for the Polkaroo.
He just left with the kids.
Oh, we missed him again.
But we have to find him. He's forgotten his own birthday.
That's terrible. Imagine forgetting your own birthday. He didn't say where he was going, but he did leave me these.
More balloons? It must mean something. But what?
Hello? Anybody there? Hello, it's me, Nani. Where is everybody? Are they still looking for the Polkaroo? Poor Polkaroo. He's going to miss the whole party.
Hi, Nani. It's me, Cindy.
Oh, hi, Cindy. Alex told me you were looking for the Polkaroo.
Yes, I just missed him at the school. He left behind these balloons.
That's strange. Well, don't give up hope. There's still time.
Are you still coming to our party, Nani?
You bet. But I'm going to be a little late. There's going to be a kids' parade, and it passes right outside my door. So I'll see you all later, okay?
Okay, bye, Nani.
Any luck?
Well, just these balloons.
Hey, wait a minute. Now, we found polka dot balloons, and Robert and Miss you say the Polkaroo's been leaving those balloons all over the place, everywhere. These balloons mean something.
Well, I think most of our guests have arrived.
Oh, well, that reminds me. Nani's going to be a little late for our party because she's watching the kids' parade. Remember when Polkaroo was in that parade last year?
Oh, we had streamers and balloons all over the car.
Wait a minute, that's it! I know where the Polkaroo is.
You do?
Where?
Now, there must be some way to get a normal picture on this screen. Good. Now watch.
Well, the kids' parade. You're not looking for Nani, are you?
Not Nani, the Polkaroo. He loves parades. Maybe we'll see him when they show the crowds. There he is! Oh, he's not in the crowd. He's in the parade.
Hi! Polkaroo, it's us!
Polkaroo!
Oh, Robert and Miss you are there, too. They must have figured it out.
Oh, Polkaroo, we've been looking for you all day.
Polkaroo? Polkaroo, it's your birthday! Did you remember?
Polkaroo! We did it. We found the Polkaroo.
Let's go tell our guests.
Oh, we're so glad we finally found you.
All right.
Polkaroo. All right, everybody, let's practice saying happy birthday, Polkaroo. When we give the signal like this, 1, 2, 3, I want everybody to yell as loud as you can, happy birthday, Polkaroo. All right, let's try it once. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Polkaroo!
That was great, but you know what? I think we can do it even better. Let's try it one more time on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday, Polkaroo! That's good, but I think we can even do it better.
They're coming, everybody! Robert, Mishu, and Polkaroo are at the end of the street.
Great.
Okay, let's surprise them. All right, remember the signal is 1, 2, 3. Then everybody yell. All right, so now, shh, shh, it's a big surprise.
This way, Polkaroo.
Polkaroo?
Just a couple more steps, Polkaroo.
Polkaroo?
All right, you can uncover your eyes. Now.
Happy birthday, Polkaroo!
Polkaroo! Polkaroo! It's your birthday, Polkaroo! All of this is for you! Polkaroo! Polkaroo!
Polkaroo, we have a cake and a very special song just for you.
Polkaroo!
Help us sing our birthday song to the Polkaroo.
Happy birthday, Polkaroo, from all of us to you. Everybody everywhere is glad that you are always there. All the silly things you do make us laugh when we
like you.
This program is brought to you by Toyota.
All these people want to know, where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego.
This is Dwayne Watkins. He enjoys singing, designing and building toys, and harassing his two sisters. This is Hope Villela. She has won spelling and storytelling contests, and she came in second in the Science Olympics. This is Ned Dishman. He plays baseball and the clarinet, but not at the same time.
And this is Patty Larceny, Carmen Sandiego's dimply doyen of duplicity. Patty. Her last known whereabouts? Williamsburg, Virginia. From 1699 to 1780, Williamsburg was Virginia's capital. It was home to George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, and about 2,000 others, half of whom were slaves. Williamsburg's colonial glory was restored in 1926. And today, many of the 10,000 permanent residents recreate life in the 18th century, wearing colonial-era clothes and demonstrating period crafts for thousands of daily visitors. Or they did until today, when Patty Larceny tootled into town. She didn't just take snapshots. She took every bit of Williamsburg and filed it in her photo album. Gumshoes, it's your job to stop the Williams burglary. And here's Acme's senior agent in charge of training new recruits, Fred Lee.
Hey, how are you? How are you, man? Oh, thank you very much. Good to see you. Hi, guys. Dwayne, how are you? Hope, Ned, good to see you guys. Hey, listen, I want to remind you that if one of you catches Carmen Sandiego today, you'll get that trip to anywhere in North America, and that isn't bad. To help you out with that, we're going to start you off with 50 Acme Crime Bucks, and you guys know how this game is played, so we'll just get started right now with our very first clue, which is the Acme CrimeNet computer. Follow me right this way. Okay, let's see what we have here on the computer. Well, okay, this is a ballet tutu, and a note that is written in Danish. Now, you could conclude that Patty stole a cheese Danish from Archbishop Desmond Tutu. You could conclude that. You'd be wrong, but you could conclude that. So let's just put this in the translator, shall we, and find out what this thing really says. Try this out here. Oh, yeah, this is working a lot better. Sure. Oh, yeah. It goes. Okay, listen carefully, guys. Here it is. Patty is in the capital of a country north of Germany at the Royal Theater, attending the Bernenville Ballet Festival. Now, many of the sets and costumes for the ballet were designed by Queen Margaret herself. Okay, that's it. I love that. Okay, guys, name the city, if you will, please. Is it Versailles, Stockholm, or Copenhagen? Remember the clues that we heard? Capital of a country north of Germany, Bernenville Ballet Festival, and Queen Margaret. Okay, some things to think about there. Everybody's ready. Dwayne, what do you think?
I chose Copenhagen.
Copenhagen. Hope, what do you think?
I chose Copenhagen.
Copenhagen. Ned?
I chose Stockholm.
You also chose Stockholm by yourself. The answer we're looking for is Copenhagen. Nice job, Dwayne and Hope. So that'll take you up to 60 crime bucks apiece. Ned, you have 50, but you're still in this thing. For our next clue, we turn to Agent Rhea Perlman of Acme Wealthy Waitress Net. Watch.
Okay, Gumshoes, I got the word on Patty. She's on a mountaintop line that runs from north to south. It goes through 3 national parks and 25 national forests in 5 different states. The line divides all the water in North America. The streams and rivers east of it flow toward the Atlantic Ocean. What was that? And the ones west of the line flow toward the Pacific. I knew that was coming. But Patty is only flowing in one direction, to prison. You know, actually, this is very refreshing. Put it under here, too.
Thanks a lot, Rhea. Okay, guys, name the line, if you will, please. Is it Tropic of Cancer, longitude 90 degrees west, or Continental Divide? Remember the clues that we heard: runs north and south, passes through 5 states, and all water east of it flows east, all water west of it flows west. Okay, come up with an answer as quickly as you can. This one may be a little difficult, but try to come up with an answer as quickly as you can. A little tougher on this one. Dwayne's ready. Hope and Ned are now ready. Nice job, guys. Dwayne, what do you say?
I chose Continental Divide.
Continental Divide. Hope, what do you think?
I chose longitude 90 degrees west.
Okay, Ned, what about you?
I chose Continental Divide.
Continental Divide. The answer we're looking for is Continental Divide. Nice job, fellas. Okay, so Dwayne, you're up to 70. Hope and Ned, you both have 60 crime bucks. That's the way to do it, guys. Now, I'm really not sure exactly where our next clue is coming in.
It's a video music clue.
Oh, it's a
Greg.
video. Thank you very much. Oh, here it is. Okay, we have a video music cassette here, and we also have a note. Let me just pop this in here. Turn it on. Oh, yeah, wait, I know this guy. This is Diblo Dibala. Oh, yeah, he rocks. Let me just read this note here. It says, Dear Greg, I just saw Patty in my hometown. Some of Africa's most famous contemporary artists live there, like the painters Pili and Mwenze and sculptor Kalumba. So come to Lubumbashi and pack Patty in. Man, I tell you, when I hear this music, I'm sorry, you guys. I really got to dance. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the Acme Crime Net dancers. Oh, yes. All right, guys. Name the country, if you will, please. Is it Zaire, Egypt, or Nigeria? Remember the clues that we heard. Lubumbashi, important musical and artistic center, and hometown of Diblo Dibala. Come up with an answer as quickly as you can, please. Hope is ready, Ned is ready, and Dwayne is ready. Dwayne, what do you say?
I chose Nigeria.
Nigeria. What do you think, Hope?
I chose Zaire.
Zaire. Ned, what do you say?
I chose Nigeria.
Nigeria. The answer we're looking for is Zaire. Nice job, Hope. Okay, so, Dwayne, that gives you 70 crime bucks. Hope has 70, and Ned has 60 crime bucks. Nice job, guys. Okay, you guys know what that means. It's time for the lightning round, which means all of these questions are about Patty's most recent known whereabouts, which is Zaire. Hands on your buzzers. Each one is worth 5 crime bucks. Here we go. Which one of these imaginary lines runs through Zaire? Is it the international date line, the prime meridian, or the equator? Hope.
The equator.
Is right. Nice job. 5 for you. Takes up to 75. Question 2. You'll find more hippos in Zaire than any other place in the world. Now, the average hippo weighs a few thousand pounds, but the question is, how fast can a hippo run? Is it about 5 miles per hour, about 12 miles per hour, or about 25 miles per hour? Dwayne.
25?
Is right. Nice job. How'd you know that one? When I read the question, I thought, this is crazy, but you knew it. Very good. Okay, question 3. This bill is Zaire's official currency. What is it called? Is it a Zaire, a franc, or a capybara? Dwayne.
A capybara?
Sorry, that's not the answer. Hope?
A franc.
It's not a franc, no. Ned?
A Zaire.
It's a Zaire. Nice job, yeah. Yeah, a capybara is a large rodent that lives in South America, but I would have guessed that too, I think. Okay, so that means at the end of that round, Dwayne, you have 75. Hope has 75. Ned, 65 crime bucks. That's the way to do it, guys. Nice
Greg,
job.
step into my office.
Oh, yeah, Chief, I'll be right there. If you guys will just excuse me for a minute here. You know, the Chief really can't run this place without me. What's up, Chief?
Greg, I need to borrow a quarter for the ice machine.
Oh, is that all you wanted me for, was a quarter?
No, it's just the first thing.
All right, let's see. You're in luck here. Try those.
Greg. Greg, what are these? I've never seen coins like this before.
Chief, come on, look. Nixon on the front, blank tapes on the back. 12.5-cent piece.
Greg, the ice machine will not take these coins.
No?
No.
Try these. Here, try those.
All right. Okay, a dime and... What the heck? Greg.
What?
This coin has Millard Fillmore on it.
Right. It's a 15-cent piece plus the dime, that's 25. Simple arithmetic, Chief.
A 15-cent piece.
Yes.
Yeah. Fillmore on the front.
Yes.
And oh, there's a motto on the back.
What is it?
It says, every time you watch the show, write down what got stolen and from where. When you've collected 4 loots and locations, put them on a postcard with your name and address and send it to this address. Acme Crime Net, P.O. Box 4300, New York, New York 10163. Every day we'll pick 5 people whose lists are correct and send them each a Carmen t-shirt.
That is incredibly small type.
Yes, it is.
Let's show them one today. Congratulations to the winners. Hey, Chief, take a look at this. Very proud of that. Take a look. Ozzy Osbourne. You better believe it. Negative 35-cent piece, Chief.
Greg, I still can't use these coins in the ice machine. Oh, say. Now, there's an interesting model on the other side of this one.
What is it?
It says Gregorius Scramus Autus.
Let's see that. Gregorius Scramus Autus. I'm going to have to look this one up.
Yes, Greg, you do that.
Very funny. Okay, guys, remember, we're still looking for Patty and Williamsburg. Now, fortunately for us, though, Acme Bugnet has just intercepted this phone conversation between Patty and Carmen Sandiego. Watch.
Oh, Carmen, this colonial lifestyle's no fun. They don't even have computer games.
Sorry, dear. Acme is closing in. Head for a Brazilian state with one of the world's longest rivers.
Oh, I know the state you mean. Most of it's covered by one of the largest tropical rainforests in the world.
Right. The perfect place to hide, Williamsburg. But you won't have time for computer games there, either.
Oh, that's okay. I'll do my second favorite hobby, identifying jungle insects by phylum, genus, and species.
She has so many varied interests. I didn't know that. Okay, guys, name the Brazilian state, if you will, please. Is it Pernambuco, Paraná, or Amazonas? Remember the clues that we heard? Brazilian state with one of the world's largest tropical rainforests and one of the world's longest rivers. Come up with an answer as quickly as you can. Everybody's ready. Nice job. Dwayne, what do you think?
Pernambuco.
Pernambuco. What do you think, Hope?
Greg, I chose Amazonas.
Amazonas. Ned, what do you say?
Greg, I chose Amazonas.
Amazonas. The answer we're looking for is Amazonas. Nice job, Hope and Ned. Okay, here's how we stand. Then, Dwayne, you have 75. Hope has 85. Ned, 75 crime bucks. For our next clue... 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. I think I feel a musical interlude coming on. Take a look.
Listen, Greg. Patty worked with Williamsburg. She hit the road. Now she's in the Baltic Hills, yeah. In between Ukraine and all Romania. Using all her sneaking skills. The former USSR. That's where the crook and the loot are guys. The former USSR. Yeah. Oh, well, the Eastern legends there go find. Gypsies, outlaws, and heroes. Living in the forest there. The Patty and her pals are just a gang of creepy thieving heroes. Yeah. Listen, Greg, the centuries this country had no written form of the language, so they passed. Yeah. Myths and history down through the story tell us. Now you grab the Patty and fast, the former USSR. That's where the crook and the loot out guys. The former former USSR.
Rockefeller, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, guys, name the country, if you will, please. Is it Moldova, Latvia, or Slovenia? Remember the clues that we heard? Between Ukraine and Romania, former Soviet Union, and storytelling is a tradition. Okay, think about it, but come up with an answer as quickly as you can. Who's ready here? Ned and Hope are ready, and Dwayne is also ready. Dwayne, what do you think?
I chose Moldova.
Moldova. What do you think, Hope?
I chose Moldova.
Moldova. Ned?
I chose Latvia.
Latvia. The answer we're looking for is Moldova. Nice job, Dwayne and Hope. Okay, so Dwayne, you have 85, Hope 95, Ned 75 crime bucks. Now, we just received word that Patty left Moldova and went back to North America. So let's pick up the chase. Okay, guys, all these worth 5 crime bucks. Hands on your buzzers. Listen carefully. Here we go. Patty took off for the Grand Canyon. What state is she in? Ned?
Arizona.
Arizona's right. Then she hot-footed it to the capital of New Mexico. Name it. Ned?
Santa Fe.
Is right. She carted Colonial Williamsburg across New Mexico's northern border. Dwayne?
Colorado.
Is right. Nice job. Next, she hoofed it to a hideout in Jackson Hole. Ned?
Wyoming.
Is right. Patty winged it from Wyoming to the site of the sun. Yes, Ned.
Utah.
Is right. Nice job, you guys. Nice round. At the end of that round, Dwayne, you have 90, Hope 95, Ned 95 crime bucks. Give them a hand, you guys. That's good. Wow. Now, this is a close round, you guys, a close game, you guys. Dwayne, you have 90. Hope has 95. Ned has 95. Now it's time for the final clue of this round, which means you have to decide how much you want to risk. If you're right, we'll add that amount to your score. If you're not right, though, we'll subtract it from your score. You can risk 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, or 50 Acme Crime Bucks, okay? Take a look right over here, if you will, please. Here's a portion of the world where we think Patty is headed. Now, if you think you know a lot about this part of the world, you may want to risk a lot. If you don't know very much about it, though, you may not want to risk quite so much. So, take a look at the map and think about it.
How much you gonna live?
Okay, looks like everybody's ready for our next clue now. We turn to the one and
Greg,
only.
look. I just got this from Acme Junkanoo Net.
Oh, well, Chief, it's very nice. It's very festive, but what's a Junkanoo?
Oh, it's a year-end festival that takes place every year in the capital of the Bahamas on New Providence Island. Now, festival fun seekers wear colorful crepe paper costumes like this one. And we just got word that Patty's there shopping for a costume big enough to hide Colonial Williamsburg.
Okay, you guys heard the Chief. Name the city, if you will, please. Is it Freeport, Nassau, or Matthewtown? And the clues that you heard: capital of the Bahamas, located on New Providence Island, and Junkanoo Festival. Dwayne, we're going to start with you. You have 90 crime bucks. Before you show us your answer, how much did you risk?
I risked 20 crime bucks.
20 crime bucks. This will put you over 100 if you're right. What'd you say?
I chose Matthewtown.
Okay, Matthewtown is not the answer we're looking for. Sorry, you'll go down 20, but this isn't over yet. Hope, you have 95 crime bucks, and you've been in the lead for a lot of this game. How much did you risk?
I risked 40.
40 crime bucks. What'd you say?
I said Nassau.
Nassau is right. Nice job, Hope. Puts you up to 135. Ned, you also have 95 crime bucks. How much did you risk?
Well, Greg, I risked 20 crime bucks.
20 crime bucks. He's not giving it away by his face. That's what he said. What did you say, Ned?
Well, I said Nassau.
Nassau is also right. That means Hope and Ned, you're going on to the next round. Congratulations. Dwayne, listen, man, you were a great detective. You tracked Patty all the way to the very last. We have assembled a great kid that's going to help you in the next case. Chief.
This has been a tough case. And we'd never have found Patty larceny without your help. And to show our gratitude, we're giving you this Acme travel kit. Inside, you'll find an atlas, the official Carmen watch, a Carmen t-shirt, a subscription to National Geographic World magazine. And since all work and no play makes a gumshoe cranky, we found a way to combine the two. Use this world ball to study the globe. And then, when the work is done, take time out to perfect your slam dunk. Be careful, Greg.
Okay, Chief, calm down. I'll be careful. Okay, guys, now, you know we have to go to Nassau, try to track down Patty and Williamsburg. But I want to make sure that you've got everything you need. All I need is my hat right now. So Hope, if you'll grab that door. Ned, if you'll follow her. The rest of you will follow me. We're on our way. Take a ride up there.
Hail to the bus driver, bus driver, bus driver. Hail to
Greg, that will be quite enough.
Sorry. All right, guys, here we are in Nassau. Take your positions right over here, if you will, please. I have some very important information from the Chief. Let me plug it in for you.
Gumshoes. There are 15 places here in Nassau where you might find Patty, the Warrant, or Colonial Williamsburg. Let's look at a few of them. First, Paradise Beach. One look explains the name. These Acme Beach Bike Net agents are doing a field drill. Next, the Nassau Government House, home to the Governor General. Built during Bahamas colonial period, could be a great spot to hide a colonial town. Then there's Nassau's Straw Market, said to be one of the largest such markets in the world. Say, is that Patty hiding behind the T-shirts? Clip-clop through the streets of Nassau in a Surrey. That's our hoofnet agent pulling the cab up front. He's got info on Patty stashed under his hat. Now, that's your briefing, Gumshoes. Now nab that Navette in Nassau and recapture Colonial Williamsburg.
Yes, And we'll do it. Okay, guys, I just want to remind you also, you have to find the loot, the warrant, and the crook in that order in a single turn. If you do that, you get a chance to try to catch Carmen Sandiego. You catch Carmen Sandiego, you get that trip to anywhere in North America, okay? Who was ahead at the end of the last round? It was Hope, I think, okay? Hope, go ahead. You go first.
Waterloo Lake.
Waterloo Lake. Okay, nothing there, but we're on our way. Ned, what do you say?
Potter's Key.
Potter's Key. No, nothing there. Hope.
Grantstown.
Grantstown. No, nothing. Thank you very much. Ned, go ahead.
Straw Market.
Straw Market. Biggest one in the world. Okay, nothing there. Hope, go ahead.
Great Cliff.
It's Grey Cliff.
The warrant.
Nice job. You get the warrant, you get a free turn. Remember, you have to go in the right order. Loot, warrant, crook, go, Hope.
Columbus Statue.
Columbus Statue. Yeah, you've seen this played before. We'll turn these back around. And go ahead, Ned.
Prince George Wharf.
Prince George Wharf. Nothing there. We'll turn it around. Hope.
Queen's Staircase.
Queen's Staircase.
Birtle Bird.
Nice job. You got the loot. You get a free turn. Go ahead.
Grey Cliff.
Grey Cliff.
The warrant.
We have the loot. We have the warrant. We need just one more. Can you find Patty?
Bay Street.
Is Patty at Bay Street? No, she's not. Sorry, we'll turn these back around. You're very close, though. And the loot as well. Thank you. Go ahead, Ned.
Queen's Staircase.
Queen's Staircase.
Scott's been there.
No kidding. Okay, go ahead, Ned.
Grey Cliff.
Grey Cliff.
The warrant.
Have the loot. Have the warrant. One more.
Grantstown.
Is she at Grantstown? No, she is not. We will turn these back around and hope your turn.
Queen's
Go ahead.
Staircase.
Queen's Staircase.
Carried away from old Virginia.
It's my favorite part of the show. Go ahead.
Grey Cliff.
Grey Cliff.
The warrant.
We have the loot. We have the warrant. Just one more, Hope.
Junkanoo Museum.
Junkanoo Museum. Is she there looking around the Junkanoos? Yes! Yes, she is! Woo! Come here, Hope. Good job, buddy. As you see, it went off almost about, but you know what you have to do? You have to pull on the chain and put Patty in jail. We heard the sound, but we'll do it again. Go ahead. There it is, that time.
Patty's in jail.
Very nice. You used some nice strategy on that thing. That was very nice indeed. We'll talk about your next adventure in just a little bit. First off, Ned, listen, man, you were a great detective. We've assembled some great stuff for you. Chief, what do you say?
Every day, all around the earth, the airways are buzzing with vital information. Now, to hear what's happening, you need a world band radio like this one. And because you worked so hard today, I'm going to give you the radio along with an Acme travel kit. And my sincere thanks for a job well done. Congratulations.
Okay, very nice job there, Hope. Now, you know what this is all about? We have a, this is a portfolio, actually. Inside there's a piece of paper. There's also a pen. What we want to do is, am I boring you by any chance? I'll try to get through this as fast as I possibly can. There's a piece of paper, there's a pen. We also want you to write down where you'd like to go if you catch Carmen Sandiego and get the trip. Here we go. Where do you want to go? Ooh, very nice. You're going to love it. Now, you've seen the show before, obviously, because you know all my speeches. So you know what's coming up next, right? Yeah. Watch. Guess who it's for? I'm not even going to talk.
Hello?
I used to be a sweet, innocent schoolgirl. Now I'm a sweet, guilty schoolgirl, and it's all Carmen's fault. Go look for her in Africa.
What you say, Hope?
We're going to Africa.
All right, then, Hope. You and I are going to Africa. Chief?
Here's a list of places Carmen may have traveled. Mauritania, Cote d'Ivoire, Mali, Togo, Equatorial Guinea, Niger, Djibouti, Angola, Tanzania, Malawi, Mozambique, South Africa, Madagascar. Greg, let's go to the map.
Bad. All right, Hope, all your buddies are here. You know what to do. Let's get 45 seconds up on the clock. Good luck to you. Here we go. On your mark, get set, go. Carmen went to Nouakchott, Mauritania. Do it, do it. Yes, come on. Malawi. Ulangwa, Malawi. No, try it again. No, come on. Equatorial Guinea. Mongomo, Equatorial Guinea. No, try it again. No, come on. Maputo, Mozambique. You know this one, Mozambique. Do it, buddy. Try anything. No, try it again. Try it again. No, come on back. Come on back. And Madagascar. Madagascar. Yes, yes. Johannesburg, South Africa. South Africa. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Yes, come on. Oh, out of time. 3 and 45 seconds. This is a very tough map. Give her a big hand, you guys. Come here. Woo. I tell you, you are one of the fastest I've ever seen run this thing, but this is a very tough map. You did a great job. And besides that, you cut the crook. That's what we asked you to do. Chief, what do you say?
We know how tough catching Carmen can be, but you did catch Patty Larceny, and that deserves special recognition. We've all chipped in to buy a portable CD player so you can listen to this library of music from around the world, and this CD by Rockapella featuring our theme songs. Listen with pride. You're a sleuth. Congratulations.
Thanks a lot, Chief. Okay, guys, listen. You guys have been doing a great job. Hope you've been doing some great stuff for us today. There's one more thing I want you to do. You know what it is?
Do it, Rockapella!
Well, she sneaks around the world from Virginia to Carolina. She's a sticky-fingered filcher from Berlin down to Zoobilee. She'll take you for a ride on the locomotive China. Tell me, where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
Steal their soul inside Rio. Where they come right up from the Red Sea to Greenland. Till they slang in the blues. Well, they never Arkansas her steel. Rico from the jungle. Tell me,
In the world is
Carmen Sandiego.
That's smarter,
well, she'll ransack Pakistan and Pakistan and Scandinavia. Takes her stick a month down under and go big pockets first. She was the misdemeanor when she stole the meat from Lima. Tell me, where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Tell me, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where could she be? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is
This is Lynn Thigpen for Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? And remember, with Acme gumshoes on the prowl, Carmen will throw in the towel.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where could she be?
All contestants have been briefed regarding game rules prior to their appearance. All geographic information was accurate as of the date this program was recorded. This program was presented by WQED Pittsburgh and WGBH Boston. And as always, gumshoes, Carmen's gang is bankrolled by the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and viewers like you.
Reach for the speed, reach for the whistle, for where the rail may run. Reach for the words, reach for the story, follow the rainbow sun. To a shining time station, where dreams can come true, waiting there for you.
At a party, and there was a guy there who did all this neat stuff with balloons. He made animals, and he even made clothes for us to wear. Balloon clothes. Come on, I'll show you. No, thanks. I'm reading. Where's Stacy? Somewhere. Shh. Hello? Stacy, I'm here. Oh, I'll get it. Hello, Shining Time Station. Stacy Jones speaking. Oh. Yes, Mr. King? Oh, well, that's wonderful. Why, yes, we have had more passengers here lately. Well, I've been trying to make this the best station on the Indian Valley Railroad. Oh, thank you very much, Mr. J.B. King, Esquire. Oh, I sure will. Oh, bye-bye. That was the superintendent of the railroad. He said we are doing a terrific job and we should keep up the good work. I better go see if we have any passengers.
Come on, Matt. Let's think of something to do. I've already thought of something. What? I'm reading.
I wish you two would keep it down. Come on, Tanya Banya, over here. I've been trying to sort out my library, but with all your noise, I can't even remember the alphabet. What comes before A anyway?
That's silly, Mr. Conductor. But Matt should play with his balloon. With me.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Matt sure is different from me.
Well, sometimes being different means we can help each other. Just like Thomas and Terence do.
Who's Terence?
Terence the tractor, Thomas's new friend. Would you like to meet him? Right you are, then. Now Thomas has told me that Terence has offered to give him plowing lessons.
Thomas can't get off the track. Everyone knows that.
It's the thought that counts.
Just walk straight, sir. You'll be fine. Hi, kids. Hello, Mr. Conductor.
Greetings, greetings. Oh, dear. When Schemer says hi, I say bye.
Oh, Schemer, can I give you a hand?
No, don't worry about me. I'm perfectly fine. Darn gravity. Hey, Matt, Tanya. Pleasure as always.
Hi, Schemer. What are those for?
Well, these are some empty boxes I had left over from refilling my vending machines. Potato, chips, popcorn, etc., etc.
Yeah, so I thought Schemer would give them to you so that you could
Do something with them. Something creative. During those times when you're not enjoying yourself, spending your money in my arcade.
So he's going to
Sell them to you.
Schemer.
I mean, I'm going to give them to you. So, go wild, kids.
Thanks, Schemer. Gee, that was nice of him.
Yeah, well, as you can see, he tried to sell them to me first. Hey, that must be a good book you're reading there, Matt.
It's great. It's all about a boy who rides a train that goes all the way across the country.
All right, just a little balloon accident here, that's all.
That's it. I'm building a fort. Then I can get some peace and quiet.
Well, why don't you go help him, Tanya? Huh?
No. I'm going to build my own fort. Private library. Keep out. There. I'm going to use some music. Oh, come on, you guys. What's wrong with playing Surfing Safari?
Oh, it doesn't swing, baby. The tune is nowhere.
Well, what do you want to play? Night in Tunisia? Like, forget it. Ikorama.
Nowhere, baby.
Last time I tried that, I just seen it along.
The selection is Abilene. Come on. Once we start, we'll all feel better. A 1, a 2, and 3.
Prettiest town I've ever seen. Folks out there don't treat you mean. In Abilene, my Abilene. Well, you know I sit alone every night, watch the train roll out of sight. Don't I wish they were carrying me to Abilene, my Abilene. Crowded city, ain't nothing free.
not in Abilene, no. My Abilene.
Something on your mind?
Grandpa, Matt doesn't want to play. He just wants to sit there and read. But I want to have fun with those balloons.
So what's the problem exactly? Reading can be fun.
Matt doesn't want to do what I wouldn't do.
Why should he? You're both different. Life would be awfully dull if everybody wanted to do the same thing. The trick is to do some things on your own that you want to, but you can still do things together. Now, take the men and women who worked on the railroad. They were all railroaders, but they were as different as night and day. This country is made up of people from all over the world, and a lot of them helped to build the railroads, canals, the roads, too. I remember one day when I was a young engineer on the Mount Cavalier line. A new fellow was working with me. He'd been born in Europe, and his parents brought him to this country when he was about your age. Mike was his name. He sort of kept to himself, didn't say much. And I was beginning to think he didn't like me or something. But the train was running smooth. The rails were shining in the sun. And we were passing through some beautiful country. And then we made that big turn. And there was Mount Cavalier. Green, green pine all the way to the snow. And the top of her, so white in the sun, so bright against the blue sky, you could hardly stand it. Mike turned, looked at me with a huge smile on his face, and he put his thumb like that. And I knew he was all right. It turned out his English wasn't as good as he wanted it to be, and he was just shy of it. Mike and I became real good friends. This just goes to show you can be different and still be great pals.
I like that story.
Yeah, well, I've been thinking about writing down all these stories. Maybe make a book of them.
That would be great. That way people could read them over and over again.
That's the whole idea.
What, are you kidding with all this or what, huh?
Hi, Steamer.
Hey, Matt. I am trying to operate a high-class establishment here, you know? I mean, when people come in here, I want them to feel happy, optimistic. So they might say to each other, hey, darling, let us put some money in the jukebox, enjoy some music before the next train comes. But I mean, it looks like you're in jail or something, you know? I mean, that makes a bad impression, Matt.
Tony keeps asking me to play with her, but I just want to read my book. So I built this to be by myself.
Oh. Hey, I hear you, Madman, I hear you. So, you and Tanya had a little tiff, huh? Hey, let me tell you what always works for me. Play stupid. You know, pretend like you don't know what she's so upset about. I'm telling you, it drives the girls crazy.
I don't want to drive anybody crazy.
Hey, you want to win the fight, don't you? Okay, so pretend you don't know what she's so upset about. I'm telling you, Matt, take it from somebody who knows. Act stupid. Sometimes Thomas and his friends disagree. Don't you remember the race Thomas and Bertie had? Who could forget it? I certainly can't.
I don't know that story.
Splendid. Then you can't forget it either.
That doesn't make sense.
You really have to know something before you can forget it, right? So if you never knew it, you can't forget it. Now that means the people who have forgotten the most are the people who knew the most in the first place. Therefore, the people with the worst memories in the world are actually the smartest people in the world. Well, where was I? I've completely forgotten.
Thomas and Bertie.
Oh, yes. They met in the spring. By the way, does Tanya know this story?
I don't think so.
Splendid. And she can't forget it either. Just look how much you two have in common. Anyway, Thomas met Bertie in the spring.
I want to be friends with Tanya, just like Thomas is friends with Bertie. It's just that I also want to read.
I'm sure she likes to read just like you do. But today she wanted to do something else. Oh, look at the time. I have to go and finish the last chapter of the book I'm reading.
What's it called?
The spider that came in from the cold. Excuse me.
Go to the left, I go to the right. You like the day, I like the night. I run in the mountains, you swim in the sea. There's absolutely nothing on which we agree, because we do things differently. Yeah, we do things differently. I'm kind of fuzzy, you're kind of bald. I run free, you come when you're called. Stick to the ground, you're up some tree. I say there's nothing on earth on which we agree, because we do things differently. Yeah, we do things differently. You sing through your nose, I sing with my throat. I sing funny little syllables whilst you sing one long note. I got feathers on my face, and you got skin like leather. Still, I don't know why we couldn't try to get together. Yeah, we could get together if we tried. Yeah, we could get together if we tried. Yeah, we could get together if we tried. Well, you bathe with water, I bathe with mud. You chew your princess, I chew my cud. You slide on your belly, I leap with my feet. There's nothing in common between you and me, because we do things differently. Yeah, we do things differently. And that's okay.
Matt, Skimmer told me that you and Tanya had a big argument, and he's laughing himself silly over it. Did you? Each of us wanted to do something different. Is it all settled? Well, yeah, well, I don't know, sort of, but not really, no. Oh. Why can't you do what I want to do? Oh, well, listen, my granny used to say, if everybody was the same, they'd be as interesting as potatoes. And at least potatoes have appeal. Get it? Appeal. Look, what I'm trying to say is, it's the difference in people that we like. That's what makes life exciting. If everybody was the same, why, it would be like looking in a mirror. And that's only interesting for about 2 minutes. Even if you are making funny faces. I guess so. Listen, she is entitled to be herself, as you are entitled to be yourself. That's what fairness is all about. Ooh, that sounds like the bus has arrived. We better get ready for the passengers. That's him. That's the man with the blues from the party.
Oh, here's Tanya. And who's this with you?
Oh, Tim. He's my friend Matt. He isn't any fun. I am.
Oh, kids, I've got just the thing for kids who aren't any fun and for kids who are, too. Balloon ball. Would you like to try a game?
Yeah.
Okay. Your head goes in here. Your head goes in here. Your fist goes right in here. And your fist goes right in here. That's it. And now the noses. Your nose in there. And your nose in there. The rule is this. You're trying to hit this balloon until someone's nose falls off. When I say go, start punching. On your mark. Go! The fight's on. All right. Oh, the noses both fell off. Looks like you both win. It was a great match. I'd like to stay for a rematch, but I've really got to get running. Hey, who's reading this? The Chan-Com Express? It's one of my favorite books. Where are you in it?
When the magician gets out of his sprinkle.
And make the lady disappear. That's great. Look, I've got to go. See you later.
How can I help you, sir? You know our motto, Shining Time Station, trains from here to everywhere.
Well, I'm going to Wadley, but I've got a round-trip ticket, so... But I would like to give you an earring. To slip on. Oh, thanks, and so long.
Oh, bye. Thank you. Hey, Matt, that book sure sounds interesting. It's great. You want to read it with me? Sure. Hey, this kid Jimmy was hiding on the tree when it left the station. Oh, what happened next? Let's find out.
Reach for the speed, reach for the whistle, go where the rail may run. Reach for the words, reach for the story, follow the rainbow sun. To a shining time station, where dreams can come true, waiting there for you. So much to see, so far to travel, so much to learn to know. Friends by your side, hopes to hold on to, who knows how far you'll go. To a shining time station, where dreams can come true. Your own imagination waiting there for you.
Oh, Barney, you better sit over here. We don't want anyone to buy you at the yard sale. Here's some more stuff, Holly. Oh, thanks, Ben. Any more inside? Yeah, a few things. What about you, Barney, my friend? You have anything you want to sell?
Oh, hello.
Barney!
Well, hi there. Oh, my, you're all very busy today.
Yeah, having a yard sale. We're selling stuff we don't need anymore, like things we've outgrown.
Oh, well, I guess most everyone has something at home they don't use any longer.
These used to be mine.
Oh?
Man, was I ever that little? And these used to be my shoes.
My.
Now look at them.
Oh, looks like you've both been growing. Oh, yes, indeed. Growing, we do it every day. We're growing when we're sleeping, and even when we play. And as we grow a little older, we can do more things because we're growing, and so are you.
Each day we grow a little taller, a little bigger, not smaller. And we grow a little friendlier too.
We try to be a little nicer as we grow each day because we're growing, and so are you. Oh, yes. Oh. Growing, we do it every day. We're growing when we're sleeping, and even when we play. And as we grow a little older, we can do more things because we're growing, and so are you.
Each day we grow a little taller, a little bigger, not smaller.
And we grow a little friendlier too. We try to be a little nicer as we grow each day because we're growing, and so are you. Because we're growing, and so are you. As you grow up, you can do more and more things. You don't just grow bigger, you grow better every day.
Oh, hi, guys. Hi, Kyoko. Hi, Ben. Hi, Holly. Look, isn't it pretty? What happened, Kyoko? Did your house shrink? Don't you get it? House shrink, get small. It's a little joke, see? Yeah, Ben, a very little joke. Is that a music box? Uh-huh. I got it for my birthday. It came all the way from Switzerland. Listen.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, what a beautiful song. It makes me feel like dancing.
Me too.
Thank you.
Way to go, Ben. Thanks. Up high, down low. Side to side, and away to go. Ben, you're so silly. Thanks. I try. We're getting ready for a yard sale. Want to help? Sure.
Well, there's more inside, but we'll need another box.
I'll bring this one.
Oh, great. Okay, come on, let's go.
Whoa. Better put this someplace safe. Hey, guys, wait for me. I'm coming. Is this a good book? It was one of my favorites. How much is it? That's 20 cents. Okay, great. Step right up and buy this fantastic puppet. Cool. I'll take these, please. Thank you, ma'am. Let me put it in a box for you. That's 45 cents. Thanks. There you go, ma'am. Hope you enjoy it. Thank you.
Well, here's some more money.
Thanks, Barney.
Oh, sure.
Whoa, listen to all that money. What do you think, Barney? Sounds like about $1 million, huh?
Well, oh, maybe not that much, but there are a lot of coins in there. See ya. Oh, I see pennies, nickels, dimes, and quarters. What kinds of coins can you find? Pennies in my pockets, nickels and dimes. I can hear the money in this pocket of mine. Little ones, big ones, silver and brown, shiny and round. Coins all together make a jingling sound. Make a jingling sound.
Do you hear that, diamond?
With pennies in my pockets, here's what I could do. If I was at a store, I could buy something new. Perhaps a piece of candy or a big red balloon, a book or some blocks and a button or two. Pennies in my pockets, nickels and dimes. I can hear the money in this pocket of mine. Little ones, big ones, silver and brown, shiny and round. Coins all together make a jingling sound. Oh, make a jingling sound. Pennies in my pocket, nickels and dimes. I can hear the money in this pocket of mine. Little ones, big ones, silver and brown, shiny and round. Coins all together make a jingling sound. Oh, make a jingling sound. Oh, that's right. Make a jingling sound. $17.38, $17.39.
Woohoo! That's a chunk of change. Let's divide it up and we can all buy something.
Okay. Is something wrong, Kyoko?
I can't find my music box. And I know I left it right here on the table. I put it in a shoebox so it'd be safe. A shoebox? Yeah, the one right... Oh no! What's wrong? I gave the shoebox to a girl to put her stuff in. With my music box inside? Ben, how could you? Hey, I didn't mean to, but it was an accident. You gave away my music box? That came all the way from Switzerland. I am so sorry. Oh no. How did I make such a ginormous mistake?
Well, everyone makes mistakes sometimes. Well, it'll be okay, Ben. Here, let me show you. I made a mistake. Something's wrong. Uh-oh, should I tell someone? What would people say if they knew? I'm not sure what I should do. Uh-oh, yikes, whoopsie. Making mistakes is a way we learn. Uh-oh, yikes, whoopsie. And everybody gets a turn. That's right, everybody does it, Ben.
My tummy spins, my knees both shake. Each time I make a mistake, I feel like I might want to cry. Why can't things just turn out right?
Uh-oh, yikes, whoopsie. Making mistakes is a way we learn. Uh-oh, yikes, whoopsie. And everybody gets a turn. Oh, that's right. No need to worry, no need to shake. Everybody makes mistakes. All you need to do is try to be more careful next time. Uh-oh, yikes, whoopsie. Making mistakes is a way we learn. Uh-oh, yikes, whoopsie. And everybody gets a turn. Yes, uh-oh, yikes, whoopsie. Making mistakes is a way we learn. Uh-oh, yikes, whoopsie. And everybody gets a turn. Oh, come here, Ben.
What can I do?
Well, you can try to find the music box.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I'll do. Kyoko, I'm going to find that music box and get it back for you, no matter what. Do you know who you gave it to? Well, no. Then how are you ever going to find it? Well, I'll take the money I made and buy you a new one. Oh, Ben, it came all the way from Switzerland. Thanks. But it's gone. I'll see if I can cheer her up.
Okay.
Wait up, Kyoko.
Ben,
Yeah, Barney?
maybe we can find another music box.
Where?
We could take a trip to a place like, maybe Switzerland?
Do you mean it, Barney? Could we really?
Oh, sure. All we need is a little imagination. And this. Whoa!
Your travel book.
That's right. There are so many places we can go. There's just so much to see. If we use our imaginations, we can be anywhere we want to be. Now here we go again. We're traveling. There's a great big world to see. We're gonna have fun, you know, everywhere we go. A new adventure for you and me. Meet a friend or two, that's what we'll do. And learn how they live each day. We're going to travel around this great big world in a new and exciting way. Okay, now here we go again. We're traveling. There's a great big world to see. We're gonna have fun, you know, everywhere we go. A new adventure for you and me. Here we are, Ben.
Man!
What do you think?
Oh, wow! Is this Switzerland, Barney?
Oh, it sure is. Guten Morgen. That means good morning. People here speak several languages, and in this part of Switzerland, they speak Swiss German.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, look over there, Barney. I've never seen mountains that big before.
Oh, Switzerland has lots of big mountains, and they're so cool. They have funny names that you'll learn in school.
Like what?
Well, there's the Matterhorn, the Helsingborn, the Gila-horn, the Aegis-horn. There's La Casort, the La Louette, the La Runette. Oh, and there's BJ.
There's a mountain named BJ?
No, there's our friend BJ, and Riff, too.
Guten Morgen! Guten Morgen! What are you two doing in Switzerland?
We came to do some skiing. Swish, swish.
And snowboarding.
And mountain climbing.
Oh, this place is totally cool.
Rocks.
Yeah, it's cool, right? Matter of fact, it's cold. Brrr.
Maybe I can help.
Thanks, Barney.
Sure. Oh, that should keep you warm.
And toasty.
When my teeth start to chatter and my fingers freeze, that's how I know it's cold.
When I shiver and shake from a little bitty breeze, that's how I know it's cold.
When I see my breath like smoke in the air,
It's really kind of fun, so I don't care.
it's cold.
It's cold.
It's
cold. Brr. I wish I had fur. I wish I was a bear with furry, furry hair. It's cold.
It's cold. When the ground is covered with fluffy white snow, that's how I know it's cold.
When the trees are full of icicles, that's how I know it's cold.
I'll wear my hat and scarf and gloves.
I'm just a kid who really loves
When it's cold. It's cold. It's cold. Fur. I wish I had fur. I wish I was a bear with furry hair. It's cold. Fur. I wish I had fur. I wish I was a bear with furry hair. It's cold. Fur. I wish I had fur. I wish I was a bear with furry hair. It's cold. Fur. I wish I had fur. I wish I was a bear with furry hair. We'll find the perfect place to play. I hope it's going to snow today because it's cold. It's cold. Brr.
Wow! Check it out, Ben.
Wonder what those long sticks are.
Oh, they're called alp horns.
Oh, can you play a song on them?
Yeah, oh yes.
Great composers like Mozart and Brahms wrote music for these horns.
Would you like to hear a little tune?
Oh, yeah, sure would.
Sounds great. Well, thank you. That was wonderful.
Oh,
Yeah, that was terrific.
Tippity-top.
Dankeschön, that means thank you.
I imagine it takes a long time to learn to play like that.
She practiced a lot. Oh, yeah, it sounds like we need to practice some more right now.
Okay. Well, thank you for letting us hear the alp horn.
Yeah, Dankeschön. And how do you say goodbye?
Auf Wiedersehen.
Okay. Auf Wiedersehen.
Okay, bye-bye. Wiedersehen. Bye now. Wherever we go in the world, there are all sorts of sounds we can hear. Happy sounds, sad sounds, loud and quiet ones, and even some silly sounds. Oh, silly sounds get sillier when you hear them once again. And maybe you're hearing an echo, or maybe it's only a friend. Me oh my, diddle daddle do, tick-a-tock-a tick-tock,
Tick-a-tock-a-tick-tock,
coo-coo-coo.
coo-coo-coo. Me oh my, diddle-daddle-do, tick-a-tock-a-tick-tock, coo-coo-coo. Tick-tock, tick-tock, coo-coo. Oh, silly sounds get sillier when you hear them once again.
And maybe you're hearing an echo.
Or maybe it's only a friend.
Pickle pie,
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
cock-a-doodle-doo.
Tick-a-tock-a-tick-tock.
Tick-a-tock-a-tick-tock, coo-coo-coo.
Coo-coo-coo. Pickle pie, cock-a-doodle-doo. Tick-a-tock-a-tick-tock, coo-coo-coo. Whoa,
There you go. One more time.
Oh, silly sounds get sillier when you hear them once again. And maybe you're hearing an echo, or maybe it's only a friend. Hippity-high,
Hippity-high.
Yodel-odel-oo.
Yodel-oo.
tick-a-tock-a-tick-tock,
Tick-a-tock-a-tick-tock.
Coo-coo-coo.
Coo-coo-coo.
hippity-high, yodel-odel-oo. Tick-a-tock-a-tick-tock, coo-coo-coo.
Oh, that was great. Almost forgot. I have to find that music box for Kyoko.
What's going on over there?
Oh, well, that's a game children play in Switzerland. It's called Don't Look Back.
Oh, looks kind of like tag.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Can we please play too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, people like to play games the whole world over. What kind of games do you like best? Yo! When we're together, there's nothing better than playing a game with a friend. With games we all know, we can get up and go. We can make up new games and pretend. Laughing and running or singing a song. Climbing and jumping all day long. I love it when we play together. Playing games. There's nothing like playing them games. Everyone loves to play games. Let's keep on playing our games. Dancing along, we could play all day long. Never get tired of the fun. There's always a new game, or one with a new name. A game we can teach everyone. There are many outdoor games that we love to play, and others we save for a rainy day. As long as we're playing together, playing games. There's nothing like playing games. Everyone loves to play games. Oh, let's keep on playing our games. That's nice. Right.
Woo! Thank you. That was great.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks for letting us join your game.
Oh, that was a lot of fun. But now I'm ready for some skiing.
Oh, me too. How about you guys?
Sorry, there's something I have to find for a friend.
Well, I'll stay and help Ben. You two can go ahead.
Oh, come on, cuz. Let's hit the slopes.
Right behind you, Beach.
Right. Right, have fun. I'll see you soon.
See you later.
Bye.
I have to find that. Find that. I smell something good. Do you smell it, Barney?
Oh, I sure do. Smells like nice, fresh
chocolate.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Would you like to try some?
Yes, please.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Did you know we eat more chocolate in Switzerland than any place else in the world?
I'm not surprised. This is fantastic.
It is milk chocolate made with milk from the cows in the meadows here.
I see you have lots of cookies, too.
Oh, yeah, and they were baked fresh this morning.
Yum.
What kind are they?
I have an apple cookie. This is a cinnamon biscuit. This one has lots of honey. And this is a Christmas cookie called my Landerly.
They look and they smell pandas.
Would you like to try the cookies too?
Yes, please.
Okay. Oh, cookies are a yummy treat. What kind of cookies do you like? Oh, boy. Looky, looky, it's a cookie. A cookie that I'm going to eat. Looky, looky, it's a cookie. Yummy and nummy and sweet. First we make 'em, then we bake 'em. I can hardly wait until they're done. Looky, looky, it's a cookie. Cookies are wonderful fun. Looky, looky, it's a cookie. It's so much fun to decorate. Looky, looky, it's a cookie. Smelling and tasting great. First we make 'em, then we bake 'em. Then we get to eat them when they're done. Whoa! Looky, looky, it's a cookie. Cookies are wonderful fun. They might be chewy, oh, they might be gooey. Maybe crunchy and munchy when they're done. Looky, looky, it's a cookie. Cookies are wonderful fun. Cookies are wonderful fun. Whoa, how those cookies were delicious.
Dankeschön. So what brings you to Switzerland, my friends?
We're looking for a music box about so big, shaped like a house. Have you seen any here?
Oh, yeah. They sell them at the store down the street.
Awesome!
But I'm sorry, the shop is closed today.
Oh, man.
Oh, well, thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Wiedersehen. I hope to see you again.
Okay, bye-bye. I'm sorry, Ben.
I'll never get Kyoko a music box now.
But you tried. You tried because you cared about your friend.
Yeah, but she's still gonna be bummed when I tell her.
Oh, I don't know about that. Well, let's head back home, okay?
Okay, Barney.
Okay, let's go.
It's okay, he'll find it. Thanks, Holly. Yeah, anytime. Hey, guys. I'm sorry, Kyoko. I couldn't find you a music box. I tried. I really did. I looked all over the place.
That's okay.
Really?
I know you didn't mean to lose it on purpose.
Does that mean we're still friends?
Of course we are.
Oh, and I think you'll be friends forever.
All right.
Nah, up high, down low, side to side, way to go.
Excuse me. There was something in my box, but I don't think it was supposed to be there.
My music box.
Oh,
Thank you.
Yeah, Dankeschön.
What?
That means thank you. You're welcome.
oh, it was very nice of you to bring it back.
No problem. See you later.
Okay, bye.
Oh, I got my music box back. Come on, let's show it to everybody.
Wait for me.
Bye,
All
Ben.
right.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
You know what, Barney?
Hmm?
When you do something for a friend, it makes you feel good.
Oh, it sure does.
I think I'll do it more often.
Doing things for our friends is just one of the many ways we say, I love you. Oh. I love you. You love me. We're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? I love you, you love me. We're best friends like friends should be. With a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? I do love you.
See you around, Barney. Hey, guys!
Bye-bye.
Wait up!
See ya.
Does anybody have any blue?
No, don't see any.
Me neither. Sorry.
But we have plenty of green.
I was going to paint the sky. I can't paint a green sky.
Why not?
Yeah. It's your picture. The sky can be any color you want.
Hold on. Here's some blue.
Thanks.
What are you painting?
Just something. Can we see it? Not yet. It's not finished yet. That's all right. Let's see what you have so far. No. It's not turning out like I want. I need to work on it some more. Okay, Emma.
Don't worry. This isn't a contest, you know.
Yeah, we're just having fun. Fun for you guys, maybe, but not for me. Well, what are you working on, Connor?
You'll see.
What shall we paint today? We'll paint something fun. What shall we paint today? We'll paint something fun. Using paints and brushes, we'll paint our favorite things. There's lots of pretty colors. Listen to us sing. What shall we paint today? We'll paint something fun. What do you think, Barney? What do you want to paint?
Whoa!
Barney!
Well, hi, everyone. Oh, I'm not sure what to paint. Let me see. Oh, what shall we paint today? We'll paint something fun. What shall we paint today? We'll paint something fun. Using paints and brushes, we'll paint our favorite things. There's lots of pretty colors. Listen to us sing. What shall we paint today? We'll paint something fun. Oh,
that was great.
well, looks like you're having fun, Myra.
I am, Barney. Yeah, me too.
Oh, good.
There, all done.
Great.
How's it look?
Oh, what beautiful flowers. I can almost smell them. Excuse me, allergies.
How do you like mine?
Oh, it's terrific.
Thanks.
These are for the Art in the Park show this afternoon.
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, how exciting.
Your paintings look really good. Wish I could paint like that.
What did you paint?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing? You painted a big empty space of nothing? Awesome.
I mean, it isn't finished.
Oh.
Why don't we take a break? I'm kind of thirsty.
Want to go to my house? My mom made lemonade this morning.
Sounds great. Do you want to come, Emma?
No, thanks. I'm gonna stay and keep painting.
And I'll stay and admire your wonderful art.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye. See
All right,
ya.
bye-bye.
Bye.
I'll see ya. Is everything all right, Emma?
No, not really, Barney.
What's wrong?
My painting. I can't get it the way I want it to be. It's just a big jumble.
But those are very pretty colors. And you painted all sorts of shapes.
But I can't get it the way I want it. I wish I could paint like Myra and Connor.
You can paint, like Emma.
I want to be as good as they are, but I'm not. Oh, why can't I, Barney?
Oh, Emma.
At times I feel like I just don't belong, and I never get anything right. Doing my best doesn't seem good enough, no matter how hard I try. Will I ever be brave and reach for the sky? Will I always be scared for the rest of my life? I see other kids and they get it all right, so why can't I?
But you will, Emma.
What if I don't know an answer? What if I don't know the way? Will someone laugh or make fun of me? What will the other kids say? Will I ever be brave and reach for the sky? Will I always be scared for the rest of my life? I see other kids and they get it all right, so why can't I?
But you do.
So why can't I?
Just look at Myra and Connor's paintings. These are fantastic.
I know they had a lot of fun painting them.
But I'm not having any fun.
There are many different ways to paint, Emma. Myra paints one way, and Connor paints another way.
I wish I could paint anyway.
Have I ever told you about my good friend, Pierre?
I don't think so.
Oh, he's one of the most famous painters in all of France. Well, he's been painting since, well, longer than I can remember.
I wish I could meet him.
And I think you should.
Do you think he could help me, Barney? Do you think he could teach me how to paint?
Well, we could ask him.
Ask him.
Of course, we'd have to go to France to do that.
Right. And France is a really long way away, isn't it?
Yes, but we can get there. All we need is a little imagination and this.
The travel book!
Oh, are you ready, Emma?
Are you serious? Are we really going to France?
Oh, we sure are. There are so many places we can go. There's just so much to see. If we use our imaginations, we can be anywhere we want to be. Now here we go again. We're traveling. There's a great big world to see. We're gonna have fun, you know. Everywhere we go, a new adventure for you and me. Meet a friend or two, that's what we'll do. And learn how they live each day. We're going to travel around this great big world in a new and exciting way. Okay, now here we go again. We're traveling. There's a great big world to see. We're gonna have fun, you know. Everywhere we go, a new adventure for you and me. Oh, come on, let's go.
A little dab here, a tiny dab there. Et voila! Yet another masterpiece by the brilliant Pierre. I think there is time for one more before I take a little snack break. Now, what shall I paint? But of course, I shall paint the cookies.
Oh, well, here we are in France.
Whoa.
Oh, bonjour, Pierre.
Oh, bonjour, Barney.
Oh, bonjour means hello in France.
That's true. And who, may I ask, is this?
Hello, sir. Bonjour. My name is Emma.
Well, hello, Emma. What brings you to France?
Emma wants to learn about painting.
Can you teach me how to paint? Please, sir, please?
I will gladly teach you how to paint. Painting is such wonderful fun.
It isn't fun for me.
Say it is not so. Say you are only joking.
No, I mean it.
Barney, is this true?
Oh, yes, Pierre, it's true.
Is this one yours too?
Ah, my latest and greatest painting.
Oh, the cookies look delicious.
Merci. This is how we say thank you in France. Merci. Huh?
Merci.
Good. You see, my petite bonbon, I love cookies, and so I paint them. This is Pierre's helpful hint number 1. The artist paints what he...
Or she.
But of course, the artist paints what she loves. And who doesn't love a cookie?
Looky, looky, it's a cookie, a cookie that I'm going to eat. Looky, looky, it's a cookie, yummy and yummy and sweet. First we make 'em, then we bake 'em. I can hardly wait until they're done. Looky, looky, it's a cookie, cookies are wonderful fun. Looky, looky, it's a cookie, with a glass of milk and a plate. Looky, looky, it's a cookie, smelling and tasting great.
They sure do.
First we make 'em, then we bake 'em,
then we decorate them when they're done. So beautiful.
Looky, looky, it's a cookie, cookies are wonderful fun.
They sure are.
They might be chewy.
Not at all.
They might be gooey.
Perhaps just a little.
Maybe crunchy and munchy when they're done.
Most definitely.
Looky, looky, it's a cookie, cookies are wonderful fun. Cookies are wonderful fun.
Merci, mon ami. Thank you, my friend. I always come here for the cookies. They are magnifique, magnificent. You agree, ma petite bonbon?
Oh, yes.
Would you like some more, Monsieur Barney?
Oh, no, I'm fine. Thank you, Pierre.
How can you paint the cookies if you've eaten them all?
Oh my, you are right. Pierre has been a little piggy. But no matter, the chefs can bake some more. S'il vous plaît? Please. Merci, merci.
Oh, did you see this painting, Emma?
Ah, yes. This is one of my early paintings. I painted it early this morning.
Hey, that's Riff.
Indeed it is. Do you know Monsieur Riff?
Oh, we sure do.
What's he doing there?
Ah, this we call lawn bowling, a very popular game here in France.
It looks fun.
Oui, oui. This is how we say yes, yes. Lawn bowling is very fun, and that is why I painted it.
Hi, guys!
Hi, Riff.
Bonjour, Pierre. Just wanted to see if you'd finished the painting and what... nicer. Oh, Pierre, that's totally tippity top.
Merci, Riff. Thank you.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, Emma, did you see Pierre's other paintings?
They're so beautiful.
Oh, it looks like you've been painting lots of happy faces, Pierre.
Ah, when the children play games, they are happy. And happy children make me happy.
Oh, does playing games make you happy? Oh, me too. No matter where you live in this great big world, everyone loves to play games. When we're together, there's nothing better than playing a game with a friend. With games we all know, we can get up and go. We can make up new games and pretend. Laughing and running or singing a song. Climbing and jumping all day long. I love it when we play together. Playing games. There's nothing like playing them games. Everyone loves to play games. Let's keep on playing our games. Dancing along, we could play all day long. Never get tired of the fun. There's always a new game, or one with a new name. A game we can teach everyone. There are many outdoor games that we love to play, and others we save for a rainy day. As long as we're playing together, playing games. There's nothing like playing games. Everyone loves to play games. Oh, let's keep on playing our games.
Pierre's paintings are great.
Oh, yes, they are.
A lot better than mine will ever be.
Ma petite bonbon, how can you say this?
It's true.
Pierre paints the way Pierre paints. Emma paints as Emma paints. You understand, my dear?
Sorta.
There are many, many different ways to paint. My way, your way, all ways are good.
That's what Barney says.
Ah, and Monsieur Barney is right.
Oh, and now here's a cool painting. And look, it's Baby Bob.
You're right. And it looks like they're really dancing.
Well, with a little help, perhaps they can.
Wow!
Oh, but can you show us your dance?
Yes, yes. A little dance, s'il vous plaît.
Yes, we can!
Okay. Okay, Baby Bob. That was stupendous.
Oh, bonjour, Barney. Hi. Well, what are you two doing here?
Well, Emma came to ask Pierre for some help with her painting.
And it is time for Pierre's helpful hint number 2. An artist can paint with many colors.
Oh, you mean like the pretty colors in my dress?
Exactement.
Or the colors of these balls?
Oui, oui. You like these colors too, no?
Yeah.
Then you must use them when you paint. Big, bright, bold, beautiful colors.
Oh, look around. Do you see lots of beautiful colors? Oh, boy.
We like colors, we like them a lot. We've got colors cherry, the sun when it sets, or a ripe strawberry. Blue is the sky, oh, blue is the sea. Blue is the color of a blueberry. Colors all around the world, for every boy and girl. Orange is a pumpkin, orange is a carrot, orange is an orange. We can share it.
And if you haven't seen what is purple and green, just take a look at Barney. See what I mean?
Colors all around the world, for every boy and girl. We like colors,
We like colors.
we like them a lot.
We like them a lot.
We've got colors,
We've got colors.
colors we've got.
Colors we've got.
Red, blue, and yellow,
Red, blue, and yellow.
purple, orange, green,
Purple, orange, green.
black, white, brown,
Black, white, brown.
every color in between.
Every color in between.
Colors all around the world, for every boy and girl. Colors all around the world, for every boy and girl.
Yeah, I see how you use lots of bright colors.
Ah, but there is more to painting than only color.
What's this?
Oh, it looks like some kind of tower.
It's a very famous one, called the Eiffel Tower.
This brings us to Pierre's next helpful hint. You remember the others?
Helpful hint number 1. Paint what you love.
Hint number 2, use bright, beautiful colors.
And now, number 3. Can you guess it? It is the shape. Pierre's helpful hint number 3. An artist finds many shapes in the world. See here, each of my paintings has a different shape in it. Here, the Eiffel Tower is shaped like a triangle, no?
Oh, yeah, I see it.
It has 3 sides.
Oh, it is a triangle.
Can you tell what shape this is?
Oh, it's a square.
Eh bien, very good. And if you look closely, what do you see here?
Oh, a circle!
Correct! How smart you all are.
Do you see the shapes in the pictures? The whole world is filled with wonderful shapes. Can you guess what these shapes are? Count up the sides. 1, 2, 3. That is a triangle that you see. 4 same sides. That is a square. Different shapes are everywhere.
It's a wonderful world of shapes. It's a beautiful place to be. Take a look around from the sky to the ground at the shapes that you can see. Oh, the different shapes you'll see.
If the shape is round like the sun in the sky, that is a circle going by. Triangle, circle, and the squares. Different shapes are everywhere.
It's a wonderful world of shapes. It's a beautiful place to be. Take a look around from the sky to the ground at the shapes that you can see. Oh, the different shapes, the different shapes, the different shapes you'll see.
You still remember my hints, huh?
Number 1. Paint what you love.
Number 2, use lots of colors.
Number 3, paint with shapes.
And don't forget, whatever you paint, always have fun.
Exactement, Barney, exactly. And that, ma petite bonbon, is Pierre's last and most important hint. Use any color, any shape. Paint anything you like as long as you have fun doing it. Promise me you will do this?
I promise.
Then, you know.
I know what?
You know all that Pierre knows. You are ready to paint.
I am? Oh, thank you, Pierre. Can we go home now, Barney? I want to finish my painting in time for the art show.
Oh, of course.
Oh, may I stay here, please? I want to dance some more.
Oh, may I stay too? I want to try lawn bowling again.
Oh, well, sure you can.
Yes.
Oh, and thank you, Pierre, for all your help.
But of course, Barney. Come back anytime.
We will.
All of France awaits your return.
Bye, Pierre. See you later.
Au revoir.
Au revoir,
Okay,
ma
bye-bye.
petite bonbon. Bye-bye.
Oh, Barney, I can't wait to paint again.
Oh, well, that's terrific.
I'm gonna use all Pierre's helpful hints.
Great.
Now, let's see. What should I paint? Has to be something I love. And something fun. Oh, I know.
Oh, well, what are you going to paint?
You'll see.
Oh, I can't wait.
But you'll have to. Just a little while.
Well, okay.
Is she just about done?
Almost, I think.
Can we see it? Hold on. It just needs a little bit more here and there. And all done. What do you think? That's amazing. Whoa, incredible. Merci. Oh, that means thank you.
Oh, Emma, oh, it's super duper. Oh, and I see you used Pierre's helpful hints.
Sure did. I used bright, beautiful colors and lots of shapes, and I had fun doing it. But most of all, I painted what I loved.
Oh, thank you, Emma.
Pierre? Who's Pierre? An old friend of Barney's. And now, mine too. Thanks, Barney.
Aw. Well, sometimes there are things we think we can't do. But we can do so many things when we do them with a little love. I love you, you love me. We're a happy family with a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too? Do you love you? I love you, you love me. We're best friends like friends should be. With a great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Won't you say you love me too?
Let's take these paintings out to the park for the art show.
Okay,
Oh, that's a good idea.
Great fun.
Bye, Barney. See you
Okay,
later.
bye-bye. I'll see you soon. Bye now. Bye.
Thanks again, Barney. Au revoir. Goodbye.
Patience. Pass it on.
If you're into fun and you love to play.
If you like funny jokes that put you away.
If you like to dance to a slamming sound and you like having lots of friends around.
And if you're one of those kids who lives by the rule that sad is bad and happy is cool.
Ooh, little buddy, you're about to see you're in the very best place that you could be.
Hey, it's Lamb Chops, play along. Where kids come to play along and fun things are all we ever do. Yeah, it's Lamb Chops, play along.
Come join the kids and play along.
We got a lot of good stuff for you.
Bounce your bottom in your chair. Bounce it here, bounce it there. And with tender, loving care. Bounce it everywhere. Bounce it fast, bounce it slow. Bounce it high, bounce it low. Sing while you bounce along.
One more chorus of our song. Lamb Chops, play along. Where kids come to play along and fun things are all we ever do. Yeah, it's Lamb Chops, play along.
Join the kids and play along.
We got a lot of good stuff for you.
And you, and you,
And you.
and you. Yeah, and especially you. So you say to your friends, I'm going to do a magic show, and I'm going to turn myself into a rabbit. And they won't believe you, of course. And then you just open up a bandana or a scarf. I'm going to use this bandana. Actually, it's better to do this with a man's handkerchief. But it's very hard to find a man with a handkerchief because everybody uses tissues now and then. Now you take one end of the bandana and you bend it over so that it hits the center line. And you take the other long end and you bring it in to meet the center line. You place your hands right in the middle and you lift up. And you put it down, and you will find that there's 2 flaps on top and 2 flaps on the other side. You take just those flaps into your fingers, and you pull and you say, I'm going to turn myself into a rabbit. 1, 2, 3, I'm a rabbit. And then before your friends can hit you, you take your handkerchief quickly and you crumple it up, you crumple it up, and you just drop the curtain on your show.
If ever you're at that and you can feel yourself begin to choke, just step out of the box, straighten your socks, and tell yourself a joke.
I have a joke. You want to hear it?
All right.
Okay. My joke. Why are elephants so wrinkled?
Why are elephants so wrinkled?
Because they're too big to put on ironing boards.
It's a funny, 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 funny. It's a funny joke.
Hey, you want to taste this?
No, I don't. No, I'm not gonna like that.
Hey, don't you want to be a member of the Tasty Club?
Sure.
Well, you know the rule. You take 3 little bites, and if you don't like it, you don't have to finish it.
Okay. That's good.
Thought you'd like it.
Yeah, that's delicious. I'm so glad I'm a member of the Tasty Club.
Yeah, so am I. Because when you were a baby, you were not a good eater.
What did I do?
Well, you never wanted to eat your baby food. All you wanted to eat was the junk food from television.
Really?
Yeah. I remember once. You only wanted to eat your dessert.
Oh, tell me what I did when I was a baby. Food.
You're hungry, huh?
Baby, hungry.
Hungry. Would you like some food?
Yes.
Yes, okay. How about some nummy carrots?
No carrots.
No carrots, all right. How about some nummy celery?
No celery.
No celery. Okay, how about some nummy broccoli?
No broccoli.
No broccoli. No carrots, no celery. What does baby want?
Dessert.
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 No, when this dish is empty, it's time for dessert.
Baby, hungry.
All right, let's have the carrots.
No carrots.
All right, I'll show you. Look how nice it is to eat a carrot. Carrots are delicious. Now, you want a carrot?
Now show me more.
Oh, no more carrots, okay. Would you like some celery?
No celery.
I'll show you how to eat a celery. Look. Oh, I love celery.
Show me more.
Show you more. All right, here's how you eat broccoli. Chewy. What?
The dish is empty. Time for dessert.
No. I emptied the dish, so I get to eat the dessert.
No fair dessert.
Irene. Oh, ice cream. All right. I got some ice cream. Since I have to show you how to eat food.
No, I know.
No. I'm going to have a lick. Num. Now you may have 1 lick, and then you have to eat your veggies.
1 lick.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, lamb chop, what a baby you are. I can't believe I didn't like my veggies.
No, but now you are the president of the Tasty Club.
I'm the president?
Yeah.
Really?
Sure.
Well, the president always gets what he wants, and I want Irene.
I love to dance, I love to sing, but laughing is my favorite thing. And don't forget before you speak, a
Hickory-dickory-dock. 3 mice ran up the clock. The clock struck 1, but the other 2 escaped with only minor injuries. You get it? Hey, Sherry, did you hear it? Hello. Do you ever get your right hand mixed up with your left hand? I do. Oh, I really do. Most people do. Don't let them kid you. And I want to play a story game with you. Want to play with me? And it will give you a real feel for which one is your right hand. Would you please stand up? I'll stand up, please. Okay, good. You know what we're going to be? We're going to be Noah, the guy with the ark. Right? And we're going to wave, how do you do, to each one of the animals as it comes on board. But first, would you hold your hands like this? Face me. And now, wave, that's your right hand. You see it? That's your right hand. Wave, how do you do to each animal as it comes on board? And Lamb Chop and Hush Puppy want to play too. You want to play? Okay. Let me see you wave your right hand. That's right. Good. Once upon a while ago, when Noah's Ark was new, the animals came on board and lined up 2 by 2, and they waved, how do you do, to Noah, and Noah waved, how do you do, to them. He said, how do you do to the doodlebugs, and how do you do to the sheep, and how do you do to the kangaroo who hopped on board with a leap. He waved, how do you do, to the elephants. They waved hello with their trunks. Then holding a rose to the end of his nose, he said, how do you do to the skunks? He waved, how do you do, to the hummingbirds? And how do you do to the bees? And then to the scariest pair of bears, he said, how do you do, if you please? He said, how do you do, to the cockadoos? And waving hello to the hogs. And then ducking the spines of the porcupines, he waved, how do you do, to the frogs? He waved, how do you do, to the rattlesnakes? And hollered, hello to the boa. The animals bowed, and then the whole crowd said, how do you do to Noah? Well, the clothes are familiar, but do I know you?
Of course you do. It's me, silly.
Me, silly who?
Me, silly Lamb Chop.
Let me see if this is you, silly Lamb Chop. Oh, it's you, silly Lamb Chop. Oh, that's sweet. You look very grown up in my fancy gloves with the lace and in my hat.
Yes, I do, don't I? Could I try this on? It's so beautiful.
All right, but be careful with that. It's a family heirloom.
I thought it was a ring.
Yeah, it's a ring. It's been in the family for years and years.
Looks as good as new.
It is as good as new. It's wonderful. Hey, look, I gotta go make dinner. And you have to come too, right? Because you promised you'd make cookies for everybody.
Okay.
Okay, see you soon.
I'll come. I'll be right there.
Okay. Gotta make those cookies, Cookie.
Sherry, your gloves look pretty on me, too.
Give me a knock-knock joke. Don't knock a knock-knock joke. They're always dumb. So tell me how come? After 1, the laugh will bubble up. After 4, I always double up. Don't be an old slowpoke. Give me a knock-knock joke, please.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Fanny. Fanny who? If anybody calls, I'm out. Yep.
That was a knock-knock joke. I love a knock-knock joke. They can be awful, it's true. Still, I'm telling you, I love a knock-knock joke.
My goodness, you sure is a good cook, Lamb Choppy. Thank you. I mean, this stuff. Oh, it smells good enough to eat.
Yeah, well, do not breathe on the food, Hush Puppy. It is insanitary.
I'll take my chances. Anyway, these cookies don't look insanitary to me.
It's not clean to breathe on other people's food or even to handle it.
Oh, is that why you're wearing the gloves?
Oh, no, they're Sherry's. Oh, I better take them off before I get cookie glop on them. Oh, that's the oven. The buzzer. The first batch of cookies is done. Would you please take them out of the oven for me?
My pleasure. Oh, my pleasure.
And don't eat any.
So much for my pleasure. Oh, Lamb Choppy, get a whiff of this aroma. I do believe that this is the finest batch of cookies I personally has ever laid my eyes on.
Okay. You could have one.
Well, if you insist.
And only take one.
Only got one, see?
Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. Where is it? Oh no, this can't be happening. I gotta find it.
He was bothering you, Lamb Choppy.
Well, it's all over. I might as well pack my bags. It's been very nice knowing you, Hush Puppy.
Well, likewise unsure, but where you going?
My life is over. I lost Sherry's beautiful, valuable hairpiece.
Say what?
I lost her ring.
Do you know that you can use your TV set as a game board? You can. It's kind of TV bingo. Here's how you play. I like to play. You make a list of all the things that you guess you might see on the TV screen as you watch your favorite television show. Here's my list. A wrecked car, a flagpole, a pig, a rocking chair, a cat, a clothesline, a fish. Can you guess what my favorite TV show is? No, I'm not going to tell you. You have to guess. At any rate, when you're watching your favorite TV show, when anything that you've got on your list appears on the screen, you just cross it off. If you see a fish, bloop, you cross off fish. If you see a cat, bloop, you cross off cat. If you see a rocking chair, bloop, you cross off rocking chair. And if lots of people in the room all make their own lists, then while you watch the show, you can find out who is the best guesser.
Let me get this straight. Where did you last see the missing ring?
On my finger.
I see. And when was this?
Right before I baked the cookies.
Aha!
Oh.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Oh, no. Sherry's ring is in the cookies.
Bingo. Sherry's ring is in the bingo? No.
I hate to waste the cookies, guys. But we gotta find that ring. We're gonna have to tear all the cookies apart until we find it.
Oh, my goodness. Let's not be hasty. I, for one, will volunteer to eat the cookies until we find the ring. Oh, you is truly an unselfish prince, Jolly Horse. And so I was willing to volunteer my mouth and my tummy as well. Fact is, just to show how unselfish I am, I'm willing to go first. No, wait a second. No, you don't. I get to be unselfish first. Hey, get your paws off that one. I believe I saw it first.
Hey, you guys, don't fight. There's a whole lot of cookies there. And the ring may be in the very last one. If you eat them all, you're liable to get sick.
So, what are friends for? Yeah, if we die, we die.
Hey. It's betcha time, and though I've never met ya, I know something you can't do. I betcha. I'll teach you how to do what I propose. Ready, set, here goes. Do you know that there are 11, count 'em, 11 capital letters in the alphabet that look the same frontwards and backwards? Really? Bet you don't know what they are. I didn't know until my father told me. And now I'm going to tell you. And then you can pull this betcha on all your friends. You say, there are 11 capital letters in the alphabet that look the same forwards and backwards. And then you show them some letters that do not look the same frontwards and backwards. There are the letters looked at directly, and now I'm going to put them in a mirror, but they look funny in the mirror, don't they? That G doesn't look like a G, and the B is definitely backwards, and the F and the L are weird. Well, would you like to know what the 11 capital letters that look the same frontwards and backwards are? Take a look. There they are. AHIMOTUVWXY. There they are looked at directly, but look at them in the mirror and they look exactly the same. You'll get a lot of laughter, I've no doubt. I bet you if you'll only try it out.
Oh, me, oh, my. Oh, if If I ever see food again, it's going to be about 1.25 years too soon. I ate all them cookies, and now I've fallen and I can't get up. What are we gonna do? You guys ate all the cookies, and Cherry's ring wasn't in any cookie. It's no place. What are we gonna do? Well, if it ain't too much trouble, you might call the doctor. The doctor? Are you really that sick? Well, it's probably just something I ate. You know, I bet it was that lump that I swallowed in the last of the cookies. Lump? You dingaling. That was Sherry's ring. Oof. Well, one good thing. At least we know where the ring is. Yeah, I just hope Sherry doesn't want to wear it today. Hey, guys. Oh, well, how is Hush Puppy? Yeah, is he okay? Yeah, I just called him, and the doctor says Hush Puppy will be fine. It's just a case of one too many cookies. Yeah, some of those cookies can be killers. Well, I can't find my black gloves with the lace. Do you know where they are? Yes, I took them off when I was making the cookies. They're on the kitchen cabinet, Sherry. Oh, thanks, dear. Oh, Charlie, what do we do now? What do you mean, we? What do you do now? What do I do now, Charlie Horse? You wait. What else can you do? You wait. And maybe, if you're lucky, the ring will turn up. Hey, guys! Look what I found. It's the ring. It's the ring, Charlie Horse. Where did you find it? I found it inside one of the fingers of the glove on the kitchen cabinet. Oh, yeah. I knew that. A tongue twister is a phrase that really makes you crazy. 'Cause even when you're wide awake, your tongue is often lazy. If this one isn't hard enough, we will find you tougher stuff. But if you feel you cannot miss, try your tongue at this. In the olden days, people used to live not in big cities, but pretty close to the woods, and so animals like the woodchuck were familiar friends. And that's how the tongue twister developed that goes like this. I know this one. Do you? You want to say it first? No, you. Okay. How much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Now me? Sure. Actually, it's an excellent question. What is? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I think it depends completely on the woodchuck. Yeah, that's logical. Don't get discouraged if you stumble. That's part of the fun. If you fumble, do not crumble. Try another one. Okay, I would like everybody to stand up. Come on, get up. This is going to be fun. Now, think about the spot where you are the most ticklish. Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Think about where you're ticklish. And when I count 3, everybody tickle yourself, okay? Okay, 1, 2, 3, tickle. Nothing. Nothing. Hey, isn't it wild how when you tickle yourself, it's like you're made out of wood. You don't wiggle around, start to jump up and down, like you think that you should. Hey, isn't it wild that when you tickle yourself, ticklish you are not? But let somebody else start tickling away at the very same spot. Tickle, 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 tickly-doo. Tickling yourself is not like me tickling you. Tickle, 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 tickly-doo. What a difference someone else's tickling can be. Hey, isn't it wild how when you tickle yourself, you feel nothing at all? It's like tickling the air
or a big kitchen chair, or the living room wall. But let somebody else, even from 4 feet away, show tickling fingers to you. And as I'm sure you know, you will just start to go like so many kids do. Tickle, 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 tickle-a-doo. Tickling yourself is not like me tickling you. Tickle, 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 tickle-a-dee. What a difference someone else's tickling can be. Oh, no! No! No, stop, stop, stop! Don't do that!
Knock, knock. Who's there? Dexter. Dexter who? Dexter Holes with Boughs of Holly.
This is an African story. I love it. It's called Chit Chat in English, and the reason it's called Chit Chat is because there are many African cultures that believe that everything deserves respect because everything has a life of its own. They even believe that everything can talk. We just don't know it. And in this story, the weirdest things talk, especially a sweet potato. Now, you know potatoes have eyes. They don't really have eyes, but they have dots, you know, where they grow. But those are called eyes. And every time I mention a sweet potato, you can blink your eyes like this. Let me see you blink your eyes. Okay. In this story, there are 2 main characters. There is a king. And you can go, Your Majesty, whenever I mention the king. Want to try it? The king!
Your Majesty.
Good. And there is a farmer, and he's a very proud fellow, so you can hook your thumbs into your armpits and go like this whenever I say the farmer. Can you do that? Let's see. The farmer. Good. And here's the story, Chit Chat. Once upon a time, a farmer was pulling up some sweet potatoes when a sweet potato said to him, "Oh, sure, all the time I was growing up, you never gave me any water, but now that I'm up, you want to pull me out and sell me." The farmer said, Who's talking to me? And his dog said, "It was the sweet potato." Well, the farmer had never heard of a talking sweet potato or a talking dog, and he was frightened. And to protect himself, he tried to rip a big branch off a tree, and the tree said, "Oh, no, you don't. I mean, for years you've been enjoying my shade without once saying thank you." Oh, well, the farmer was now so frightened that he ran all the way to the castle to tell the king. Your Majesty! He said, "Your Majesty," he said, "I have had the weirdest thing happen today. I met a talking sweet potato, and a talking dog, and a talking tree." Well, the king, Your Majesty, interrupted him and said, "My good man, you have obviously been out in the sun too long. Why don't you run along home?" And after the farmer had left, the king, Your Majesty, pulled up his favorite chair, and the chair laughed and said,
What a ridiculous farmer.
"I mean," said the chair,
Who ever heard of a talking sweet potato?
And that's the African story called Chit Chat.
Oh, sure looks pretty good for an older woman. I mean, she must be at least 20.
Like in her dreams.
This is the song that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because this is the song that doesn't end.
is it. This is it. This is it. This is not fun. Okay, if you guys are going to keep that up, I want you to go far, far away. Go, go, go. No. Keep on going.
This is the song that...
Charlie, horse! No, stop. Charlie, stop. I want you to go away. Go away. And don't slam the door.
The Puzzle Place is made possible by a major grant from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and by the annual financial support of viewers like you.
By using our creative energies and working together, we can all make the world a little brighter. Edison International and the Edison International family of companies.
Sears. Support for the Puzzle Place is just one of the many sides of Sears.
The Puzzle Place is supported by IBM.
I know something that I want to share. I know somewhere. Let me take you there.
Come along with me to find it. It's everywhere. Let's get going. Don't wanna be too late. Got a feeling things will work out great.
Come on, everybody. Let's celebrate.
The puzzle place. We're going to the puzzle place. Sizzle and nuzzle are a double treat, and the peace police are on the beat. The puzzle place. We're going to the puzzle place, and if you're a kid, you've got the key. Let's get going to the puzzle. The puzzle place. We're going to the puzzle place.
And?
Okay, here.
Ha! Now I have a school.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Sky, hi.
Hi, Sky. Hey, you're playing Walla Walla? Oh, that's my favorite game. Who's winning?
I am.
Well, actually, I think I might win, Sky. Oh, I'm sorry I can't be there. My brothers and I are helping our dad give the house a new coat of paint.
Oh. Well, we can play when you get back, Sky, okay?
Oh, that'd be great. Well, have fun, guys. See you later, everybody.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, it's finally my turn. I'm feeling lucky, Jody. Now, Jody, give me all your... Now who is it?
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Julie.
Hi, Julie. Hey, Walla Walla. Wow. Well, you know, I can't talk long. Mom and I are taking Grandma Woo to the beauty parlor, and then we're going shopping. I should be back tomorrow. See ya.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you later. Okay, at last. Jody, give me all your flounders.
I don't have any, Ben.
What? You don't have any? But that means that I have to give you my flounders. But if I give you all my flounders, I'm out. Okay, I lose.
Sorry, poor Benny.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I don't really care about losing the card game. Because tomorrow, I'm going to win a prize.
Huh? You're going to win a prize? That's fantastic.
Yeah. I'm going to win a prize that's really special.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Hey, how about you? Have you ever won a prize?
I won a trophy for ballet dancing. I won a trophy for being in first place in a spelling bee. I won a trophy for baseball.
I won an award for the highest academic in the class. I won some blue ribbons and red ribbons in kindergarten for helping out.
I won a teddy bear when I was at a fair.
I won a black belt and a trophy for karate.
I won a trophy for a writing contest.
Yes, sirree. Yeah, I'm gonna win a prize tomorrow. And it's gonna be a big blue ribbon at the state fair. Oh, but I'm not gonna tell you what it's for. Oh, no, not until we win.
This is getting interesting, Ben. Who is this we?
Oh, I'll tell you tomorrow, Jody. In fact, I'll show you. I'll bring in my blue ribbon and some pictures of how I won it. You know, I've never won anything before.
Oh, well, I did once. An art contest.
Oh.
Yeah, and I won a chili cooking contest once.
And I just happened to have won a prize at the school science fair.
Wow. Hey, I've got a great idea. Why don't we all bring in our prizes tomorrow? It'll be a big celebration. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I can't wait until you see my blue ribbon. I've been working hard all year long. And tomorrow, I'm going to make it. I'm going to succeed. I'm going to be a winner. Everyone will want to be me and the winner. They'll be waiting in line just to see Ben, the winner. I'll be the talk of the nation when I get that invitation from the president inviting me to dinner. And I'll never be just plain old me again. I'm Ben, the winner. A ribbon, a trophy, or even a plaque. Something more than just a pat on the back. I won a prize. Won't everyone be surprised? 'Cause I'll be Ben, the winner. Okay, everybody. Remember to bring your awards tomorrow.
Right.
'Cause I sure won't forget my blue ribbon. You'll see. I may be just plain old Ben Olofsson today. But tomorrow, I'll be Ben Olofsson, the winner. Yeah.
Wow, Kiki, is that the medal you won?
And sometimes I wear it around the house. But not all the time, you know.
No.
Say, is that your award? Is beautiful.
Ah, thanks. You know, I made the frame myself.
Wow.
First I painted it, and then I glued the macaroni, and then... Kiki, did you hear something?
Yeah, and he's getting closer.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Here's mine.
Oh, Leon, you got this for your science project?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It was just a little experiment with a mobile of the solar system. Personally, I think they overdid it with the trophy. I mean, look at it. It's taking up half my living room as it is. And here's how I got it. Check out this home video my dad made. Dad, is it on? Is it running? Dad.
Hey, kids.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Mr. McNeil.
Hi there.
Dad, down here. Okay, am I focused? Okay, am I focused?
Uh-huh.
Cool, okay, great. This is my school science fair. Zoom out, Dad.
Yep.
Ta-da! Okay, back to me. Okay, now my science project is a planet project. See? It's the cause and effect of the varying rotations, fluctuations, revolutions, and motions of celestial spheres. It's how planets move. Get a close-up. Dad, go up to that little blue planet. There it is. Okay, that's the Earth. And see that little push pin? A little push pin, like right there?
Oh, yeah.
That's good old New York City. That's where we live. And there's the moon, and Mars, and Saturn, and Pluto. Isn't this cool, Dad?
Uh-huh.
Ah, Dad. Hey, come on, let's check out some of the other projects. Hey, Laura.
Hi.
Hi, Joanna.
Hi.
This is Dad. I'm over here. This is their water project. See? Look at the little wheel turn. Yeah, nice job, Savannah.
Thanks.
Oh, this is Abel and his electromagnetic project. Hey, Abel.
Hi, Leon.
Hey, how's it going?
Would you like to see how our project works?
Sure.
He's going to crank down the magnet until it reaches to the metal stuff.
Okay.
And then you crank it back up, and it'll start swinging.
Whoa! Is this cool or what? Nice job, guys. You gotta check this out, Dad. Look at this volcano. Hi.
How do you like my volcano?
It is excellent. Does it work?
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go push the button.
Okay.
Hey, look at that.
Oh, wow.
See?
Oh, that's so cool.
Okay, everyone, pay attention. And the winner of the school science fair is Leon McNeil.
All right, I won. Dad, what are you doing? Dad! Dad, are you okay?
I'm very proud of you, son.
Thanks, Dad.
That's a darn big trophy you won.
How's your back?
Still a little stiff. I'm sorry I dropped you and the trophy. It was just so heavy.
Oh, that's okay. It isn't even dented.
I'm sorry I landed on Principal McMaster's foot.
Yeah, that's okay. She wasn't limping too badly.
Still, I shouldn't have tried to lift both you and the trophy.
Oh, that's okay. You were just excited, Dad.
Oh.
Easy now. Easy.
Darn big trophy.
Darn big. And basically, that's what happened.
Incredible.
Thank you.
Oh, Kiki.
Yeah?
Why don't you tell us how you won your medal?
Okay. You see, I made my own chili for a chili cook-off contest. At a cook-off, everyone makes their own chili and hopes to win a prize. Yay. Oh, look at me at the chili cook-off.
Welcome to the 23rd Annual Chili Cook-Off. Make the best chili win.
Yes, everyone is very busy making their chili. My friend Stacy helps me cook.
How are you doing?
I'm fine. Smells so good. You know, Stacy?
What?
We need more tomatoes.
Okay, do you have one?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Kiki.
There are many ways to make chili. But I think my recipe is the best.
Attention, everyone! The judging has begun!
I hope the judges like my chili. I have a secret that makes it taste really good. Hey, psst, psst. This is my special ingredient. Cinnamon. Shh, it's been a family secret for years. You have to put in the right amount or you will ruin your chili. You
my chili.
The winner of the 23rd annual chili cook-off is Kiki Flores!
Kiki, that's you! That's you! Wow! Thank you, Mr. Judge! Yay!
Wow.
Yummy! And next time, I'll try a new spice. Say, Jody, how did you win this beautiful prize?
Yeah.
Well, there was an art contest at school to see who would get to paint a mural on the school wall. Oh, I hope this mural is big enough. Well, the kids at school are little, but it's still a regular grown-up size building. And after I won my award, my dad took me out to dinner to celebrate.
Wow. Cool, Jody.
Yeah.
That's great. I didn't win. Not first prize, not second prize, not any prize. Oh, and after all the things I said, I'm so embarrassed. I almost didn't come to the puzzle place today. Seems like I'm never gonna be Ben the winner. There'll be no prizes for me. I'm not the winner. I can't join the celebration, and my friends, how can I face them? Instead of a champ, I'm a beginner. I'm sad to be just plain old me again. I want to be Ben, the winner.
Oh, Jody, I love your award.
Oh, thanks. And Leon's is giant.
I know, I love it.
But Kiki, you have a medal. That's so cool.
Oh, thank
And you can wear it, too.
Thank you.
Jody, yours is so beautiful.
Oh, thanks, Leon.
Yeah, we are so
Hey,
proud.
hi, guys.
Hey, Ben, where have you been?
Hey, what's all this?
Well, this? Oh, it's the Winner's Circle.
Huh.
A place to put all our awards.
Uh-huh, and Benny, we saved the bad spot for you and your blue ribbon. Right there.
Yep. Kiki,
Hmm?
I didn't win.
What?
I didn't win a blue ribbon, okay?
But Ben, yesterday you said you were gonna win and bring in this great big prize.
Jody.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of another Ben.
Well, this Ben, Jody, didn't win a prize, okay? I don't have a blue ribbon. I lost. Poor Ben.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to upset him.
Oh, I don't think you did anything, Jody.
But he just walked out, Kiki.
I know. I'm going to talk to him. I hope he talks to me.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Hey, Benny! What's the matter?
No, nothing.
And don't say nothing. It's about the prize, right?
Well, yeah. I thought I was going to win the contest at the state fair. But I lost. You know what, Kiki? You know, that means that I'm the only one at the puzzle place without a prize.
I know how you feel. That's what happened to me at the chili contest before I won. And the time before that. 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 And the time before that.
Really?
Yeah.
You're kidding me, Geeky.
Oh, no, Benny.
Huh?
It takes time to get good at something before you win. Well, tell me, what kind of contest was it?
No, it was no big deal.
No?
It was just a livestock show.
What? A livestock show?
Yeah.
With cows and bunnies and chickens?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, Benny. I bet Leon and Jody don't even know what is this. Oh,
Really?
you have to tell them. Come on.
No.
You have to tell them.
Really?
Come on.
You think so, Kiki?
Oh, yeah. Come on, Benny. Benny has something to say.
Aw, Ben, I hope I didn't bum you out when I asked you about your prize.
Aw, no, Jody. You didn't bum me out. I was just feeling bad because everybody won a prize and I didn't.
But, Benny, tell them about the contest you entered.
Oh, it was no big deal, Kiki. I just raised an animal for a livestock show.
Uh-huh.
You raised an animal?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ben, what kind? Like a hamster?
No, Jody, it wasn't a hamster. It was a pig.
Sorry, a what?
It was a pig.
What?
A pig.
A pig? A pig?
An actual living pig?
Oh, Benny, that's unbelievable. How
Really?
did you do that?
Yeah, please tell us.
Yeah.
You guys really want to know?
Of course we do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you see, down on the farm, we had these baby piglets, and I named one Hammy, and I raised him. And I couldn't wait to take him to the livestock show.
I can hardly believe it.
Ben, that is the coolest thing. You raised your own pig.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But, what's a livestock show?
Oh, well, at a livestock show,
Mm-hmm.
everybody brings their favorite animal that they raised. It's like a big fair. There are carnival rides, whee! And lots of animals. Hey, look, there's Hammy and me. Hi. The livestock show has lots of contests and prizes for the best animals. The winners get ribbons. Blue for first place, then red, and yellow. You can even win a trophy. I was sure I was going to win a prize. The judges came and started looking at the animals. They looked at the cattle and the sheep and the pigs too, observing them all very carefully. Hammy and I waited our turn. I was pretty nervous, but Hammy was just hungry. Everyone waited for Hammy. Oh, look, there he is! That's my Hammy! Yeah! Go, Hammy, go! He was the friskiest pig there! Oh, Hammy! Oh, this is so exciting! Hi! Hi, Hammy! Hi! Oh, I was so disappointed. We didn't get a prize. But that little girl who won did do a pretty good job. Hammy didn't seem to mind that we lost. He was still hungry. But me, I felt terrible. And after that, my brothers took pictures of me and Hammy. So at least I have the pictures.
Oh, can we see them?
Oh, sure. Here,
Thank you.
look at this. Yeah, here's a picture of Hammy right after he was born with his sister Hamelina. And then I fed him and he got bigger and bigger. Yeah, well, we didn't win anything.
Aw, Ben, Those judges may not have given you a prize, but I sure would.
Aw, thanks, Jody.
And you know what, Benny? None of us could do that. And you had so much fun.
Well, yeah, you're right, Kiki. It was fun watching Hammy grow and get bigger and bigger, talking to him and listening to his little squeak get louder and deeper. Yeah. You know, and I had a lot of fun feeding him every day. It was hard work, but I'm really proud that I did it. Yeah.
Good. Hey, Ben, could Kiki and I see those pictures one more time? We'd like to see them again.
Well, we do?
Yes, we do.
Oh, yeah, we do. We definitely do.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, sure. Enjoy them.
You know, Ben.
Yeah?
I think when you win a prize, it's other people helping you feel good.
Yeah, you're right, Leon. But you know, I have a different feeling.
Really?
Yeah, it comes from helping myself feel good. And I'll always have that feeling.
Plus, next year, you can always try to win another prize.
You're right.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here today to honor an extremely special person.
Who did an amazing thing.
Oh, thanks, Jody. Thanks, Kiki. Thank you, Leon. This is fantastic. Wow. Oh, I can hang this in my room, and it will always remind me of how I raised my Hammy. Thanks, guys.
This is better than a ribbon, a trophy, or a plaque.
My friends helped me get right back on track.
You did your best. We're all impressed.
I'm glad to be just plain old me again. 'Cause in my heart I know I've been a winner.
Good work, Ben.
Thanks, Leon.
Yeah, I'm proud of you.
You're
Thanks,
the
Kiki.
best, Ben.
Thanks, Jody. You guys made me feel like a winner.
The Puzzle Place is a co-production of Lancet Media, New York, and KCET, Los Angeles. Thanks for watching The Puzzle Place today.
The Puzzle Place is supported by IBM.
Sears. Support for the Puzzle Place is just one of the many sides of Sears.
By using our creative energies and working together, we can all make the world a little brighter. Edison International and the Edison International family of companies.
The Puzzle Place is made possible by a major grant from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and by annual financial support from viewers like you.
This is PBS.
All these people want to know, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
And one of these people could find her. Terry Food. Cyrus Novak. Julian Procopi. Today's episode, The Square Scam. And this man is special agent in charge of training new recruits. It's Greg Lee.
Hey, guys. Oh, man. Hi, guys. How are you? Got a lot of work to do. Let's get started. Chief, you there?
I'm here, Greg.
Let's go.
All right, gumshoes. Carmen Sandiego and her gang of venal vagabonds has struck again. This time, they marauded Moscow. The Soviet capital's Red Square got its colorful name from the old Russian word krasnaya, which means both red and beautiful. Well, today, the square is Propala. That's Russian for missing, because the party pair, Double Trouble, danced into the Kremlin, rolled up the square like a carpet, and made off with it. They'll be mourning in Moscow until their square is repaired. This is Double Trouble, a matching pair of plakhoi. That's Russian for bad boys. Your mission, gumshoes. Return the square to its lair, detain Double Trouble, and then capture Carmen Sandiego. Greg.
Thanks, Chief. Okay, gumshoes, we're going to start you off with 50 Acme crime bucks. Anytime you answer a question correctly, we'll give you 10 more crime bucks. And the two of you with the highest scores at the end of this round will then proceed to the next round. Okay? Chief, let's go.
Here's the lowdown. Double Trouble took Red Square to Rynek-Główny, which was once the largest square in medieval Europe. It's in Krakow, a city that played an important role in the recent political changes in Eastern Europe. For a long time, it was home to the only independent weekly publication in the Soviet communist bloc, the Tygodnik Powszechny. Greg.
Thanks, Chief. Okay, guys, to what country did Double Trouble take the square? Was it Czechoslovakia, Hungary, or Poland? Remember the clues that we heard? Rynek-Główny, once largest square in medieval Europe, and Krakow. Come up with an answer as quickly as you can, trying to track down Double Trouble. Jillian's ready, so is Cyrus, so is Terry. Terry, we'll start with you. What do you say?
I chose Hungary.
Hungary. What do you think, Cyrus?
I chose Czechoslovakia.
Czechoslovakia. Jillian, what do you say?
I chose Hungary.
Hungary. The answer we're looking for is Poland. Sorry, guys. There they go. Okay, don't worry about it. We'll take a little break. We'll get to know each other. It'll be okay. Terry, we'll start with you. What do you like to do in your spare time?
In my spare time, I like to play tennis, and I also play the violin.
Yeah, how long have you been playing violin?
About 2 years.
Really? And I understand that you have big plans for tennis, too.
Yeah, I hope to play in the French Open someday.
Oh, I hope so, too. Welcome, Terry, everybody, to the case. Nice to have you here. Cyrus, you are a collector.
Yeah.
What do you collect?
I collect coins from around the world.
Yeah, how large is your collection?
Oh, around maybe 50 coins.
Really? What's your favorite?
Oh, a very, very old peso.
A very, very old peso. How old is it?
It's from 1957.
1957. Yes, very old. Yes. Okay. Welcome, Cyrus, to the show, if you will, please. Okay. Next, Jillian. What do you like to do in your spare time?
I like to play basketball, mostly sports.
Yeah. Okay. And career plans for you?
I want to be a doctor.
Doctor. Why do you want to be a doctor?
It interests me very much.
Well, good. Good for you. Welcome, Jillian. Everybody, here she is for the case. Good to have you guys with us. So, at the end of one, Terry, you have 50. Cyrus, you have 50. Jillian, you have 50. Don't worry about it, though. It's time for our next clue. And I had this feeling there's something in the air. Let's check the World Band radio.
Les habla Fernando Cruz, trayéndole las noticias del país más alto en América. Ladrones gemelos corrieron a través de La Paz hoy día, perseguidos por detectives internacionales. Se cree que ellos están ocultos en las montañas entre las poblaciones que hablan quechua. Ahora, vuelve la música.
Okay, gumshoes, name the country. Is it Bolivia, Paraguay, or Brazil? Remember the clues that we heard? Highest country in the Americas, La Paz, and Quechua-speaking people. Come up with an answer as quickly as you can, guys. Can't waste a lot of time because we're trying to find Double Trouble. Terry's ready. So is Jillian, so is Cyrus. Terry, we'll start with you. What do you say?
I chose Bolivia.
Bolivia. Cyrus, how about you?
I chose Brazil.
Brazil. What do you think, Jillian?
I chose Brazil.
Brazil. The answer we're looking for is Bolivia. Nice job, Terry. Okay, guys, it looks like the Double Trouble twins have now they've left the country. They've boogied completely out of the picture. We don't know.
Who?
Oh, it's you. Wait a minute. Wait a second. What are these fake plastic fingers you have on here? What is this?
Stop that. How come you get to have all the fun? How come I don't ever get to have any of the fun?
Hey! Listen, we're in the middle of a criminal investigation here. Now stop it.
Oh. Okay. I'm sorry, Greg.
All right, then. Do you have any information on where Double Trouble may have gone?
Of course I do. They went to Staten Island.
Oh, great. We'll just take a ferry then.
Not that Staten Island. This one's part of Tierra del Fuego. It's in the South Atlantic off South America, and it's usually called Isla de los Estados. Better brush up on your Spanish.
Well, do you think you could tell us what country it's in?
You expect me to do all your work? I have better things to do.
Okay. Thanks a lot. You're up higher than us.
Oh, Greg.
Yeah.
Can I have my fingers back, please?
Okay. Come here. All right. See you later. Thank you. Okay, Gumshoes. To what country does the South American Staten Island belong? Is it Brazil, Argentina, or Chile? Remember the clues that we heard? Part of Tierra del Fuego in the South Atlantic. Okay, everybody's ready. Terry, what do you say?
I chose Chile.
Chile. What do you think, Cyrus?
I chose Chile.
Chile. What do you think, Jillian?
I chose Argentina.
Argentina. The answer we're looking for is Argentina. Nice job, Jillian. Okay, so that means Terry, you have 60, Cyrus, you have 50, Jillian, you have 60. That's the way to do it, guys. That only means one thing. It's time for the lightning round. Time for you now to try to get some extra crime bucks. What we're going to do is I have 3 questions here. Each one of them is worth 5 crime bucks. The first one of you that buzzes in and answers correctly, I'll give you those 5 crime bucks, okay? So listen closely. Here we go. In 1520, a Portuguese explorer rounded the southern tip of South America while circumnavigating the Earth. Was it Christopher Columbus, Ferdinand Magellan, or James Cook? Jillian.
Barney and Magellan.
That's right. Very good. Question 2. Most South American countries have large Indian populations, but many Argentinian people are of European descent. After Spanish, surprisingly, the majority of Argentines are of what descent? Is it Italian, Dutch, or German? Cyrus.
Dutch.
Sorry, it's not Dutch. Terry or Jillian? Terry.
Italian.
Italian's right. Nice job. Question 3. What is the national sport of Argentina? Terry.
Soccer.
Soccer's right. Nice job. 5 more for you. Okay, so at the end of 3 in a lightning round, things have changed a little bit. Terry has 70, Cyrus has 50, and Jillian has 65. Very close
Greg?
game. Yes,
Greg?
yes.
In my office immediately.
Okay, I'll be right there. You guys hang here. I'll check with her. Be right back. Wonder what you want. What's up, Chief?
Greg, you still haven't captured Carmen Sandiego. Now, I don't want to put any pressure on you, but you're disturbing the fabric of the universe.
I'm sorry, what?
Look, Greg, some things are meant to be. Grass is meant to be green. Water is meant to be wet. Carmen Sandiego is meant to be in jail. Now, she's out there loose. For a while she's been there, and, well, things are starting to go haywire.
I'm sorry. What do you mean?
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Okay. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
It's weird, but it's cool.
Yeah, well, that sort of thing has been happening to me all day long, and it's driving me crazy. Oh.
I have to admit, things are a little bit weird around here.
Yeah, well, just don't touch the lamp.
Look at the lamp.
Don't. Oh, Greg.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
You have got to get the gumshoes to capture Carmen Sandiego so we can get all of this nonsense over with. Now, how are you going to do that?
I got it. What we'll do is we'll give the gumshoe, we'll give them a trip to anywhere in the lower 48 states to the gumshoe who catches Carmen Sandiego. Huh?
Yeah. You know, that's not a bad idea.
Okay.
Maybe now everything will get back to normal. Go away.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, Gumshoes, remember, still have a lot of work to do. We're still looking for double trouble and trying to get the square back. Fortunately for us, though, Acme Bugnet has just provided us this recording of a phone conversation between Double Trouble and Carmen Sandiego. Watch.
Ready for another party, boys?
Geez, we're always ready, Carmen.
Good. I want you to head down the peninsula from Tijuana to Ensenada.
Well, what's the occasion?
The start of a famous international off-road race. Hundreds of drivers race all kinds of vehicles across the desert.
We're rolling.
Okay, Gumshoes, to what peninsula did those dudes go to party? Is it Yucatan, Florida, or Baja California? Remember the clues that we heard? Tijuana to Ensenada, international off-road race. Jillian's ready, so is Terry, so is Cyrus. Terry, what do you say?
I chose Baja California.
Baja California. Cyrus?
I chose Baja California.
Baja California. Jillian?
I chose Florida.
Florida. The answer we're looking for is Baja California. Nice job, you guys. Okay, so that means, Terry, you have 80. Cyrus, you have 60. Jillian, you have 65. Nice job, guys. That's what... Aha. Looks like the old rumor mill is going again. Come on, let's find out what's going on out here. Hey, guys. Hey, what's the word on the street?
Hey, man, the word on the street is Mantrayana. Now, you might not recognize it because I've written it in the Hindi alphabet. Now, Mantrayana is a branch of the Buddhist religion that stresses the chanting of a sacred phrase called a mantra. Now, double trouble are in the country where Buddhism began about 2,500 years ago. So go get them. They're bad news. Get them.
Thanks, guys. All right, thanks a lot. Okay, guys, name the country. Is it India, China, or Nepal? Remember the clues that we heard? Hindi alphabet, where Buddhism began. Those two things right there. Come up with an answer as quickly as you can, please. Cyrus is ready, so is Jillian, and so is Terry. Terry, what do you say?
I chose China.
China. What do you think, Cyrus?
India.
India. What do you think, Jillian?
I chose India.
India. The answer we're looking for is India. Nice job, Cyrus and Jillian. Okay, so that means, Terry, you have 80. Cyrus, you have 70. Jillian, you have 75. Nice job, guys. Now, it looks like the party boy...
Stop that infernal racket!
Smith's neighbor, Mrs. Pumpkin Clanger. Come on. Hey, Miss P.
You're noisier than those party fellows. I could hear their goings-on halfway across the country last night. They were in Shreveport at the Holiday in Dixie Festival, eating crawfish gumbo. Now go catch those hooligans and leave me in peace.
Thanks a lot. Thank you. Okay, guys, name the state. Is it Louisiana, Mississippi, or Arkansas? Remember the clues that we heard? Shreveport, Holiday in Dixie Festival, and crawfish gumbo. Okay, come up with an answer as quickly as you can. Cyrus, everybody's ready. Okay, Terry, what do you say?
I chose Louisiana.
Louisiana. Cyrus, what do you say?
I chose Louisiana.
Louisiana. Jillian, how about you?
I chose Louisiana.
Louisiana. The answer we're looking for is Louisiana. Nice job. Okay. That means, Terry, you have 90. Cyrus, you have 80. Jillian, you have 85. Now, guys, it's time for the final clue of this round, which means you now have to decide how much you want to risk. If you're right, we'll add that amount to your score. If you're not right, though, we'll subtract it from your score. You can risk 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, or 50 Acme crime bucks, okay? Take a look right over here, if you will, please. Here's a portion of the world where we think Double Trouble is headed. Now, if you know a lot about this part of the world, you may want to risk a lot. If you don't know very much about it, though, you may not want to risk quite so much. So take a look at the map and think about it.
How much you gonna risk? Yeah.
Okay, looks like everybody's made a decision. Now for our final clue, we go to Acme AntlerNet.
That dubious duo is holed up in Big Sky Country. I saw them in Glacier National Park. It's not far from Little Bighorn, where General Custer was defeated by the Cheyenne and Sioux in 1876. Maybe those terrible twins will meet their downfall there, too. Go get them.
Thanks a lot, Moosey. Okay, guys, name the state. Is it Montana, Wyoming, or Colorado? Remember the clues that we heard? Big Sky Country, Glacier National Park, and Little Bighorn. Come up with an answer as quickly as you can. Lay it down right there in front of you. Looks like Terry's ready. Jillian, lay it down right there in front of you. Okay, Cyrus is ready, too. Cyrus, you have 80 crime bucks. We'll start with you. How much did you risk?
I risked 10 crime bucks.
10 crime bucks. This will tie you for the lead if you're right. What'd you say?
I said Wyoming.
Oh, sorry. That's not the answer we're looking for. You'll go down 10, but this isn't over yet. Jillian, you have 85 crime bucks. How much did you risk?
10.
10. That means if you're right, you'll take the lead. What'd you say?
I said Wyoming.
Oh, tough break. Now looking for that answer. But again, it's not over yet. You go down to 75. Terry, you have 90 crime bucks. How much did you risk?
I risked 10 crime bucks.
10. That means if you're right, you'll go up to 100. If you're wrong, you'll go down to 80. And you and Jillian will go on to the next round. What'd you say?
I said Wyoming.
Wyoming is not the answer we're looking for. The answer we're looking for was Montana. Montana, yeah, okay. But Terry, that means you have 80, and Jillian, you have 75. The two of you going on to the next round. Congratulations, okay. Cyrus, listen, man, you were a great detective. You did some great stuff for us today. We've assembled a kit that's going to help you in your next case.
Chief, it's the official Acme Crime Net travel kit, and it includes a World Traveler's Atlas, an official Carmen watch, a Carmen sweatshirt, and a subscription to National Geographic World magazine. And our thanks for all your good work on this case. And Cyrus, I salute you.
Thanks, Chief. Okay, guys, now it's time for you to go to Montana, where you're going to try to track down Double Trouble and bring back the square. But But I want you to know, we do not send our agents out into the field unprepared. Chief, how about a briefing?
Here's the scoop on Montana, fourth largest state, stretching from the Great Plains to the Rockies, originally inhabited by the Shoshone, Blackfeet, and other native people. Now, Lewis and Clark explored it 1805 to 1806, joined the Union in 1889. Mining and farming are its main industry. Population, about 750,000. Now, the boys down at Photo Recon have put together a few slides. Glacier National Park, over 1 million acres in northwestern Montana. Around 50 glaciers and 200 lakes cross the Continental Divide on the Going to the Sun Road. Over 2 million Montana acres are designated as wilderness areas, home to elk, deer, moose, and this agent from Acme Mountain Goat Net. State capital, Helena, built of Montana granite. The dome's made of Montana copper. Home to state legislatures since the turn of the century. Red Square may be hidden close by, so keep an eye out. Have a look around the Custer battlefield in the valley of the Little Bighorn River. George Custer made his last stand against the Sioux and Northern Cheyenne here in 1876. Now, the Native Americans were fighting for land given to them in a previous treaty. Bighorn Canyon stretches around 70 miles. Check out the film at the Visitor Center for an overview. The area's got boating and camping and fishing. Double Trouble ought to go for it hook, line, and sinker. Well, that's Montana. And Gumshoes, it's time to head out into the field now. Begin the Crime Net countdown. 5 are the senses you need. 4 putting crooks on the run. 3 rounds to fight against greed. 2 be sure justice has won. Go get 'em, Gumshoes!
Hey guys, come on, here we are in Montana. Set your stuff down right here. Take a walk right over there. Let me show you what we have. Here are the locations where you might be able to find the square, Double Trouble, and a warrant for Double Trouble's arrest. Now, the first thing you have to find is the loot. That's the evidence you need so that you can get a warrant. With the warrant, you can then arrest the crook. Now, connect all 3 of those things in that order in a single turn, and you get a chance to try to catch Carmen Sandiego. Catch Carmen Sandiego, and you get that trip to anywhere in the lower 48 United States. Now, one more thing. You can pick any one of these locations that you want to, but if you happen upon the loot, the warrant, or the crook, you get a free turn, okay? Terry, you were ahead at the end of the last round. You go first.
Okay, Red Lodge.
Red Lodge. Nothing there, okay? Jillian.
Beartooth Pass.
Beartooth Pass. Nope, nothing there. Terry.
Custer Battlefield.
Custer Battlefield.
Red Square.
Nice job. You get the loot, you get a free turn. Go ahead.
Okay, Museum of Mining.
Museum of Mining.
The warrant.
Whoa, you get the loot, you get the warrant, you got to find Double Trouble, and you're there. Go ahead.
4-Pack Dam.
4-Pack Dam. Nothing there. Okay. Jillian, go ahead.
Cluster Battlefield.
Custer Battlefield.
Red Square.
Go ahead, you get a free turn.
Museum of Mining.
Museum of Mining.
The warrant.
And a free turn again.
Giant Springs.
Giant Springs. Nothing there. Okay, Terry, go ahead.
Custer Battlefield.
Custer Battlefield.
Communist capital.
Go ahead, Terry.
Museum of Mining.
Museum of Mining.
The warrant.
Go ahead, Terry.
Carroll College.
Carroll College. Nope, not there either. Go ahead, Jillian.
Cluster Battlefield.
Custer Battlefield.
Gorby's Garden.
Nothing there. Go ahead, Jillian.
Museum of Mining.
Museum of Mining.
The warrant.
Go ahead, Jillian.
Bozeman Hot Springs.
Bozeman Hot Springs. Oh, sorry, nothing there. Go ahead, Terry. Wonder what it will be.
Custer Battlefield.
Custer Battlefield.
Scarlet Square.
Go ahead, Terry.
Museum of Mining.
Museum of Mining.
The warrant.
And Terry, go ahead.
The Wildlife Refuge.
Wildlife Refuge. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jillian.
Custer Battlefield.
Custer Battlefield.
Crimson Crossroads.
Go ahead, Jillian.
Museum of Mining.
Museum of Mining.
The warrant.
One more time.
Glacier National Park.
Glacier National Park. Are they there? No. Go ahead, Terry.
Custer Battlefield.
Custer Battlefield.
Red Square.
Go ahead, Terry.
Museum of Mining.
Museum of Mining.
The warrant.
One more time.
Capitol Building.
Capitol Building. Are they there? No. Go ahead, Jillian.
Custer Battlefield.
Custer Battlefield.
Museum of Mining.
Now go, Jillian.
Museum of Mining.
Museum of Mining.
The warrant.
Go ahead, Jillian.
And Flathead Lake.
Flathead Lake. Are they there at the lake? No. Go ahead, Terry.
Custer Battlefield.
Custer Battlefield.
Red Trapezoid.
Go ahead, Terry.
Museum of Mining.
For those of you who missed the Museum of Mining.
The warrant.
Go ahead, Terry.
Beartooth Yeah.
Beartooth Pass. Yeah, I think we tried that one before, too. Go ahead, Jillian.
Custer Battlefield.
Custer Battlefield.
Red parallelogram.
Go, Jillian.
Museum of Mining.
Museum of Mining.
Go Warren.
Now go, Jillian.
Glacier National Park.
Glacier National Park. Yeah, we tried that one before, too. Go ahead, Terry.
Custer Battlefield.
Custer Battlefield.
Red quadrilateral.
Go, Terry.
Museum of Mining.
Museum of Mining.
Go Warren.
Come on, Terry, do it.
The Birchwood Hostel.
Birchwood Hostel. Are they there? No! Still trying to find the fellows. Let's do it, Jillian. Do it.
Custer Battlefield.
Custer Battlefield.
That's darn square.
Go, Jillian.
Museum of Mining.
For those of you that may have been missing.
Go Warren.
Go, Jillian.
Bighorn Canyon.
Bighorn Canyon. Whoa! You did it. Nice job. Come on over here, Jillian. Whew. Thought we'd never find them. But you did it. Now all you have to do is put them in jail, pull on that chain, and do it.
Jabba Jabba.
Okay, Jillian, listen, we're going to talk about your next adventure in just a little bit. But first, Terry, listen, you were a great detective. You did some great stuff. You tracked Double Trouble all the way to Montana. We got some great stuff for you. Chief.
We have a world band radio so that Terry can listen to broadcasts from around the world. Nice work, Terry!
Okay, Jillian, listen, we're going to have you sign something inside here. There's a piece of paper. There's also a pen. What I want you to do is write down where you'd like to go if you catch Carmen Sandiego and get that trip. Do it.
Where do you want to go?
Okay, look, you got Double Trouble. You got the square back. Now all I have to do is get Carmen Sandiego. Wait a second. Can you hold that for me just a second? Find out who's back here. Yeah, hello. Yeah, she's right here. For you, Jim.
Hello?
We'll party a lot hardier in the slammer if we know Carmen's on her way. Look for her in the United States.
Okay, looks like you and I are going to the United States. Chief.
Julian, here's a list of places Carmen may have traveled. Nevada, Arizona, Colorado, Texas, Minnesota, Arkansas, Illinois, Indiana, Florida, North Carolina, Delaware, Vermont, Massachusetts. Greg, take Julian to the map.
Okay, Jillian, this is what it's all about right now. What you have to do is track Carmen Sandiego through 7 different states, identifying each state with a marker. If you're right, you'll hear this sound. But if you're wrong, you'll hear this sound. And if you're wrong 2 times, don't worry about it. Leave the marker where it is. Go on to the next city. Now, if you're right, though, 7 times in 45 seconds, then you will win that trip to wherever you wrote in that portfolio. Sound good to you?
Yes.
Sound good to you guys? All right, come on, Jillian. Let's do this thing. Cheer her on, guys. Let's get 45 seconds up on the clock. Good luck, Jillian. Here we go. Carmen, on your mark, get set, go. Carmen went to Phoenix, Arizona. That's not it. Try it again. Try it again. Hurry. You got it. Come on, Jillian. Come on. Carmen went to Carson City, Nevada. You got it. Come on. Carmen went to Fort Smith, Arkansas. Go, Carmen. Go, go. That's not it. Try it again. Try it again. Fort Smith, Arkansas. No, come on, come on. Carmen went to Tallahassee, Florida. Go, 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 go. You got it. Come on. Carmen went to Denver, Colorado. That's not it. Try it again. No, come on, come on, come on. Mount Clear, Vermont. Mount Clear, Vermont. No, try it again. Try it again. Oh, out of time. You got 3 and 45 seconds. Give her a hand, you guys. Come here, Jillian. I tell you, that was, sometimes Carmen's just pretty tough to catch. That's all there is to it. But remember, you did get Double Trouble, and you got the square back. That isn't bad. Chief, what do you say?
Well, Julian, we're all proud of the good work you did throughout the day. And we here at headquarters, well, we pitched in and purchased a portable CD player we thought you would enjoy, and a selection of CDs from around the world.
Okay, look, Julian, you've been doing a lot of hard work for us today. There's one more thing I want you to do. You know what it is? Do it, Rockapella!
Well, she sneaks around the world from India to Carolina. She's a sticky-fingered filcher from Berlin down to Belize. She'll take you for a ride. toxic China. Tell me, where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
Steal their soul in South Korea, making money comes right on up from the Red Sea to Greenland. They'll be singing the blues. Well, they never auctioned saw her steal the Ringo from the jungle. Tell me,
Where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego? She go that smarter, too tidy, and Molly to Valley, Ohio. I'm back. Well, she'll ransack Pakistan and run a scan in Scandinavia. Then she'll stick 'em up down under and go pickpocket further. She was the missing misdemeanor when she stole the beans from Lima. Tell me, where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
tell me, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Tell me, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is
This is Lynn Dixon speaking for Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? And remember, we solve cases, we deliver. Ask me sends crooks up the river.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Tell me, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
So remember, let's make it Earth Day every day.
Ah, that Earth Day stuff is for the birds.
Oh, you're wrong.
Hey, we live in the city. Why should we care?
The environment matters to everyone, whoever you are and wherever you live.
Listen to the frog. You breathe the air, you drink the water.
So?
Then keep it clean.
Yeah, they might be right.
Yeah, they are right. Come on, let's make it Earth Day every day.
This is a message from the National Wildlife Federation.
Sunny day, sweeping the clouds away. On my way to where the air is sweet. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Come and play, everything's A-okay. Friendly neighbors there, that's where we meet. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? How to get to Sesame Street? How to get to Sesame Street?
So, let's do something really fun today, okay, Tatiana?
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Oh, hi, Maria. How you doing?
Oh, just great. I'm just going to go check on Gabby. See you later.
Bye. Maria's a mom. She's gonna go see her baby. That's a neat thing to do. Grown-ups have babies and they take care of them. Someday, when we're grown-ups, Tatiana, maybe we'll have babies.
Hi, Ruby. Hi, Tatiana.
Hi, Uncle Wally.
How are you girls today?
Oh, we're pretty neat. Hey, Uncle Wally, how are you?
Well, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm going downtown to do a little shopping. I'm going to buy a new necktie. See you later.
Necktie? Wow. Boy, shopping is cool, fun. You know, my mom says she's going to take me to get some new sneakers soon.
Cool.
Yeah. If you're a grown-up, you can go shopping by yourself. But if you're a kid, someone has to go with you.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, well, anytime.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Ruby. How are you?
Hi.
What are you guys doing today?
Well, we're going to be driving to work today in my car, as a matter of fact, and we'd better keep moving because we're a little late right now.
You're right.
Yeah.
See you later, okay?
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Boy, grown-ups can do a lot of neat things, can't they? Yeah, they can go to work and drive cars, go shopping by themselves, and have babies. Wow. Oh, well. Anyway, Tatiana, what do you think we should do today?
Why don't we play grown-ups?
Play grown-ups? Yeah! What a cool idea! We can imagine that you and I are grown-ups, and we can do all the stuff that grown-ups do. Cool, fun. Yeah, let's do it. What should we imagine first?
Let's pretend we have jobs.
Jobs! Yeah, jobs! Great! Let's imagine we're, veterinarians.
Yeah.
You know, doctors that take care of animals. Yeah, veterinarians. Okay, you're Dr. Tatiana, and I'm Dr. Ruby. And someone's pet isn't feeling very well.
Okay.
Okay, let's imagine.
Oh, Dr. Ruby and Dr. Tatiana, my little snugglepuss is not feeling very well at all. I want to know what's causing the trouble, and I want you to make her feel better.
Don't worry, Mr. Truckbottom. We'll find out what's wrong, and we'll fix it. Check the thermometer, Dr. Tatiana, and see what the doggy's temperature is.
Temperature is normal, Dr. Ruby.
Okay, Dr. Tatiana. Then let's experiment. You better listen to the doggy's heart with your stethoscope.
The heartbeat is normal, Dr. Ruby.
My poor little snugglepuss. Oh, I wonder what went wrong. Can you find out what went wrong?
Oh, yes, we'll find out, Mr. Truckbottom. Look into the patient's eyes and ears, Dr. Tatiana. Maybe the trouble is there.
The eyes and ears are fine, Dr. Ruby.
Well, there's only one last thing to check. Okay, Snugglepuss, open up your mouth and say woof, please. Meow. What was that? Say that again. Meow. 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 Aha, Mr. Truckbottom. Dr. Tatiana, it's plain to see what's troubling this dog. This dog has kittyitis.
Kittyitis?
Meow. Exactly, kittyitis.
Can you cure her, doctor?
Absolutely. Dr. Tatiana, give this dog a kittyitis pill immediately.
Here, doggy.
Oh, my snugglepuss.
There, that should make Snugglepuss feel better. Let's see if it worked. Okay, Snugglepuss, open up your mouth and say woof, please. Woof.
Oh, she's better. My snugglepuss is better. You cured her. Oh, thank you, Dr. Ruby. Oh, thank you, doctor.
Yeah, better. We cured the patient of kittyitis.
Oh,
good work, Dr. Tatiana. Good work, Dr.
Oh,
Ruby.
yes, thank you again. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, it'd be cool fun to be grown up and be a veterinarian who cures people's pets. Right, Dr. Tatiana?
Right, Dr. Ruby.
Une fois par an, j'amène mon chien chez le vétérinaire. Moi, je vais chez un médecin. Le vétérinaire regarde dans les oreilles de mon chien. Le médecin regarde dans mes oreilles aussi. Et après dans les yeux. Il écoute les battements de cœur. Le médecin aussi. Et le vaccin vient en dernier. Ça ne fait pas mal. Mais c'est la fin. some bumps too.
Oh, I love living in the forest. Every time I get thirsty, I can take a drink out of a nice stream. Just like this one. Just like all the other plants and animals in the forest, I can always find a peaceful stream, wet and clean. But what is this? A soap bottle floating in the water? Oh, this stream doesn't look very clean to me. Oh, I can take the bottle out of the water, but who knows how much soap has already floated down into this pretty little stream. I don't want to drink water with soap in it. Somebody put this bottle in this water and I'm gonna find out who. I have to explain why you should keep the water clean.
Soap underwater, bubbles down the drain.
Excuse me?
Hello there, Mr. Bear.
Do you realize what you're doing?
Oh, yeah. I'm washing my clothes, while enjoying the peaceful beauty of nature. I'm camping not far from here.
I see. Well, I guess you didn't notice that you're putting soap in my drinking water.
Soap in your drinking water. That's a good one. You don't actually drink out of this stream. Do you?
Yes, I do. And so do all the other plants and animals.
Oh, no. Oh, you're right. I just wasn't thinking. I shouldn't have poured soap into the water. But now what do I do?
Well, it is very hard to clean up water after you put soap or garbage in it.
Whoa. Well, in that case, I'll just have to tell the other campers not to do what I did.
Good idea. Thank you very much. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Well, bye, Mr. Bear. Thank you very much. Sorry about the water. Sorry, Mr. Stream.
That's okay, as long as it doesn't happen again.
Mr. Stream, talk to me. Mr. Stream? Ah!
Hi, Mr. Stream here.
I want a lake where I can swim. Across the top our boat can skim. Where I can drink its crystal water. I want a lake that's clear, year after year. I want a lake where I can dive, where birds and plants life all survive, where fish abound and frogs can sing. I want a lake that's clear, year after year, clear year after year. Please don't pollute the water. Do your best to keep it clean. Working together, you and I can save our lakes before they die. Working together, you and I can save our lakes before they die. Let's do our best to keep our Canadian lakes clean.
We take you now to Kermit the Frog with another fast-breaking news story.
Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here, speaking to you from the palace of the princess in that famous story of the Princess and the Pea. Now, as you know, the princess in that story was so sensitive that when a single pea, like this one right here, was placed in her bed, she couldn't sleep all night long because she could feel it through a whole pile of mattresses. How about that? A single little pea like this one. Needs salt. Anyhow, behind me now is the door to the bedroom in which the princess has been tossing and turning all night long. And here comes the princess now. Ah,
Good morning. Good morning, Princess. Kermit the Frog here of Sesame Street News. Can you tell me, how did you sleep last night?
Like a log.
I see. Okay, folks, you heard it right here. She slept like a log. Like a log? No, wait a second. How could you sleep like a log? What about the pea?
What pea?
The pea under your mattress. The pea you're supposed to keep tossing and turning all night long. Didn't you feel the pea?
No.
Well, aren't you the princess from The Princess and the Pea?
No, I'm the princess from The Princess and the Sea, Froggy. Here, I'll show you.
The Princess and the Sea?
Here it is.
That is a sea, all right, but I don't suppose you slept on that.
Well, sure. Along with all the other stuff.
The other stuff? What other stuff?
Well, Vic, Tony, bring out the bed.
Okay. What? I don't believe this. Who booked the wrong princess on this show? Who's the talent coordinator here?
Okay, here we go. A little bit your way.
Excuse me, Princess, you actually sleep on all of this?
Well, yeah. See, each of these things starts with the letter C.
Yeah?
It's kind of like my trademark. Cactus, see?
A cactus, yeah.
Coconut.
Mm-hmm. Coconut.
Clarinet, and
Yeah.
back there's a crocodile, and
Yeah.
here's a
Crocodile
clock.
and clock. But you actually sleep on the clock. But why?
Why?
Mhm.
Hey, I'm a princess. I got a kingdom to take care of. I gotta deal with ogres and giants and witches. I gotta be tough, Froggy.
Mhm.
And sleeping on this stuff makes me tough.
Yeah, well, I can see that.
Yeah, you ought to try it sometime.
Well-
why don't you lie down on that coconut?
Well, I'd love to, but I'm afraid we're all out of time.
Oh,
This
come
is
on,
Kermit the
Vic.
Frog.
Tony, put the frog down.
Well, wait a second. What are you doing to me?
You're gonna love it, Froggy.
Oh, wait a second.
It's great for the
Coconut.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey,
Okay,
Vic,
go ahead. Put it on
slide that
Yeah.
clarinet right under him.
Look at the clarinet.
Thanks. Hurry up.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z.
That was cool, imagining we were grown-ups and had a job, Tatiana, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah. What should we imagine next? How about going shopping? Yeah! Grown-ups can always go shopping whenever they want. Yeah, let's imagine that we're grown-up ladies and we're going shopping at a store for clothes and stuff. Yeah. Come on, let's imagine.
How do you do, ladies? How may I help you?
We'd like to buy some hats, please. Wouldn't we, Tatiana? We'd like hats, please.
Hats. Well, you grown-up ladies have come to the right place because we have the very best hats in the city. In fact, I have the perfect hat for each of you. These are our best glamorous hats for grown-up ladies like yourselves. I'm sure you love them. Would you like me to help you try them on?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. For you and for you.
Wow.
Do you love them or do you love them? Take a look in the mirror. Divide.
Oh, I don't like this hat at all.
Don't like it?
Oh, I think it's a great hat, Ruby. Well, I'm afraid I don't like it at all.
But everyone always loves our hats. We never have a customer who doesn't like our hats.
I don't like my hat either.
You don't like your hat either? Oh, this is terrible.
We've never had a day like this before. 2 customers who don't like their hat.
Tatiana, I think your hat is great.
Well, I think yours is great.
No, I don't like mine at all.
I don't like mine at all either.
2 customers who don't like their hats. This is the worst day ever. This is terrible. This is awful. Whatever shall we do?
Hey, I think I have an idea. You like my hat and I like your hat. So...
2 ladies who don't like their hats.
Yeah! This is great. Get the mirror, Tatiana. Let's see. There! I love my hat.
Me too.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
We both love our hats now.
You love your hat?
Mm-hmm.
Oh! What smart grown-up ladies you are. You switched hats.
Yeah, we switched. And now we each love our hats. You look cool, Tatiana.
You do too.
They switched hats. And now they both love their hats. Brilliant. What a perfect day. Oh, divine.
That was good imagining, huh, Tatiana? Grown-up ladies going out shopping. Yeah, good imagining.
Good imagining and good hat picking, too.
What elbow is my name? Word fairy is my game. Here's a word and there's a word. Everything's a word. Hey! Hello? Yes, this is Wanda. Hello, Tink. Dinner's at 7. I'll bring the nectar. Tell me something. Is Titania coming? How about the elves? Call me back in a minute, Tink. Hello, Wanda the Word Fairy here. Just talking to her friend Tinkerbell. And she was using this. Let me show you how it works. You take it off the hook. You put some money in. You dial someone's number. Dial. There's the word. Dial. And you talk to them like this. Hello, honey. And you put it back on the hook like that, you see? And there's a word for this. And that word is... telephone! That's right. Telephone! That's the word. Telephone! Oh, the telephone's ringing. You see, Tinkerbell is calling the word fairy back, but the word telephone is in front of the telephone, so the word fairy can't get to the telephone unless she just tries to get the thing off. You see, the thing is stuck. Stuck. There's a word. Stuck. Oh, darn it. There's 2 words. Darn it. Darn it. Well, that's the word is telephone, and it's ringing. So does anybody have a hammer?
Téléphone.
Hello?
Bonjour, Maurice. Tu sais quoi? Mon oiseau s'est envolé.
Your bird flew away?
Oui, mon oiseau s'est envolé. L'as-tu vu?
No, I haven't seen him.
Si tu le vois, veux-tu m'appeler?
If I see him, I'll call you.
Merci. Au revoir.
Goodbye.
Téléphone.
Okay, what are we finding here? Let's bring some stuff up. What do we got? Oh, boy, this is the food that feeds the ducks and many other different types of animals in the marsh. Let's have a look. Oh! What's this? Hold it.
What are these things? Those are snails. Sure. Snails. Those are the garbage cleaners in the marsh, aren't they? Just like in an aquarium you have at school. They help keep the aquarium clean. And what's this round thing with the tail?
Tadpole.
A tadpole. Sure. A young frog, isn't it? That's probably a wood frog. In about 2 months' time, he'll be up hopping around and feeding snakes and blue herons and all sorts of other things. So tadpoles are food for other animals. See what this is? A lump on a stick, isn't it? Do we all have sponges at home in our bathtubs?
Yeah.
Well, this is a sponge that grows in nature. We have sponges out here. And those are little animal homes. Yeah. And look at those. What are these fish?
Those are minnows.
Minnows of some type. Sure. Sticklebacks. And those are what the terns were eating. And there's some little round things. See those little round dots with 8 legs?
Red. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, those are called water mites. What else do we have?
Yeah.
There's leeches.
A tadpole.
And beetles. Look at all the beetles. And what else? There's little homes in there. Those little sticks. Those sticks make up a home for the caddisfly. And that's, why do you think? Oh, yeah, that's one of those water striders. Yeah? See how you can walk along? Isn't that neat? Okay, you catch it. Hurry up. Catch it. Catch it quick. Before he gets away.
Regarde, c'est une chenille. Oh, elle est belle, cette chenille. Attention, elle va tomber. Non, non, elle ne tombe pas. Qu'est-ce qui se passe alors? Je ne sais pas. Regardons. Tiens, la chenille est devenue un papillon. Qu'il est beau, ce papillon.
Come on, Kathy.
Okay.
Ooh, you know, it's such a nice day. I thought I would just come to the park here and enjoy nature. Hey, have you ever stopped to look at all the marvelous little insects and critters that live in the park? Oh, you know what that is? It's a caterpillar. Hi, Mr. Caterpillar. Inching along, I see. Oh, a caterpillar crawls around. His tummy rubs along the ground. But you're bound to get a big surprise, 'cause they grow up into butterflies. And how are you today, Mr. Grasshopper? Very hoppy? A grasshopper will leap and hop. You wonder, does it ever stop? They're the kind of insect you might see eating grass beneath a shady tree. And do you know what's making that sound? It's a cricket. Look. Now, crickets are those chirpy things. To make that noise, they rub their wings. When you hear that sound, the chance is good that there's a cricket in the neighborhood. See? And there it is in that thicket. A cricket in the thicket. And I bet you know what that is. Yep, it's a bee. Hi, Mr. Bee. You looking for your honey? A honeybee will buzz around wherever flowers can be found. They will look for nectar they can take, so that honey they can later make. Goodbye, Mr. Bee. Oh, look, now there's an ant. You'll find that ants are everywhere. They always crawl from here to there. They're little, but they're very strong, and they like to work the whole day long. So these are the insects in your neighborhood, in your neighborhood, in your neighborhood. Yes, these are the insects in your neighborhood. They're the insects that you meet when you're walking down the street. They're the insects that you meet each day.
One brightly beaked bird. Two brightly beaked birds. Three brightly beaked birds. Four brightly beaked birds. Five brightly beaked birds. 6 brightly beaked birds. 7 brightly beaked birds. 8 brightly beaked birds. 9 brightly beaked birds. 10 brightly beaked birds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No brightly beaked birds.
Hi, boys and girls. Basil the Bear here with Dodie.
No, I'm not here.
You're not? No. But I can see you.
No, I mean, I'm not supposed to be here.
Huh?
You're supposed to be talking to everyone out there on your own. Now, take it again from the top, Basil.
Okay. Hi, boys and girls. Basil the Bear here with a couple of tips about hair care. Remember to... what was I supposed to remember?
You're supposed to tell them to remember to comb their hair every day.
Every day. Okay, remember to comb your hair every day.
Now tell them why.
Why? Oh, because Dodie told you to.
No, because it feels nice and it makes you look nice.
Right, yeah, because it feels nice and it makes you look nice. Now what?
Now show them.
Show them. Yes. You comb your hair like this. Brush, brushy, brushy, brushy. And like this. Comb, 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 comb. The important thing is to comb your hair every day.
Mm-hmm. Well, you look great, Basil.
Oh, thank you very much.
Now, tell them why you care so much about your hair.
Oh, that's easy. I care so much about my hair because, because I have so much hair to care for. And you know, it feels really great.
What is straight? What is frizzy? What is funny? What is neat? It's hair. It's hair. It's hair. Be it brown, be it black, be it blonde, be it red. It's hair. It's hair. It's hair. You can wear it long, wear it short. You can wear it up, wear it down. It's hair, it's hair, it's hair. Wash it clean, comb it straight, blow it dry, and brush it back. It's hair, it's hair, it's hair. Put it on, take it off, and if you're cold, you can cover it up. It's hair, it's hair, it's hair.
All right. Get it moving. Get it moving along the ground. That's it. All right. Up the hill, up toward the top. Let's get here to the peak. A little bit more. All right. Hold it. That's it. All right. Everybody now. All together. Here we go. Hold it. Look out. Look out. All right, you gotta get there.
Whoa! Me! The meat!
What do you do?
Us!
¿Cómo que se llama? Hat. No hat.
No hat.
You got it.
Hat?
Get hat.
Un triangle, c'est un toit. Un triangle, un morceau de tarte. triangle. Ça ressemble à une voile. Cherche un triangle. Cherche un triangle. Un triangle.
No, it's them! What?
Mình cái này mình chỉ dùng vô gì?
No, give me that.
Bây giờ mình chỉ dùng vô gì?
Uh-oh.
Wrong hat. Really wrong.
Well, come on.
Let's go, 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 go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
10.
Oh, Sam.
10.
Cowboy hat.
Được rồi chứ?
Okay. Oh, man.
What?
Ta-da!
Soccer. Did you say he's playing soccer? Oui, il joue au soccer.
Un, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 pommes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 oranges. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 bananes. Un, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 tartelettes.
Ruby? I know what else grown-ups can do. Oh, good. What? Grown-ups can drive a car. That's a great idea. Yeah, let's pretend we're grown-ups out driving a car. You can be the driver, and I'll be the passenger. Yeah, let's imagine. Okay, Tatiana, turn the key and start the car. And let's take a drive. Let's leave the city and visit my cousin, Cowgirl Connie, who lives way out west. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh, look at that traffic jam. Oh, we gotta get moving or we'll never make it in time to visit my cousin Cowgirl Connie's ranch. Way out west. Oh, look! There's a policewoman with her whistle. Oh, good. Now the traffic's moving. Oh, boy! Did you see that? Uh-huh. It's a fire engine. Yeah. A big red one. Yeah. There it goes. Well, at last, we're out of the city. We're in the west now. Hey, look at that over in the field. Cows. Wow, a whole field of them. Oh, look over there. Drive slow. Look at that. Bunch of chickens by the side of the road. Uh-oh. What's that sound, Tatiana? Oh, sounds like we're running out of gas. Oh, no. We've stopped. We've run out of gas. Now we'll have to walk the rest of the way out west to visit my cousin Cowgirl Connie's ranch. Oh, what next? Oh, you hear that? Thunder. Yeah. Looks like it's raining. And we're stuck out here with no gas. Oh, and there's nobody to help us, Tatiana. What are we going to do? Wait a minute. Do you hear that? Sounds like horse hoof feet. Wow. Look, someone's riding up.
Whoa there, boy. Steady, boy. Whoa, Silver.
What? Why, look. It's...
Hi, Ruby. It's your cousin, Cowgirl Connie. I knew it was going to rain, so I thought I'd ride out here on my horse, Silver. Make sure you didn't run out of gas or anything.
Well, Cousin Connie, are we ever glad to see you? We did run out of gas.
Well, not to worry. I've got a can of gas right here. I'll just fill up your gas tank. All righty, there we go. And now you and your car and your little friend there can follow me and Silver out to the ranch. Right, Silver? All right. Let's get to it.
Well, we're back home, Ruby. Yeah, good driving, Tatiana. You know, Ruby, maybe instead of driving, we should have taken horses. Why's that? Because with horses, you can't run out of gas.
Q. Q.
I get up this morning and there's hardly a sound. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. I look in the mirror and I see something round. It's a circle looking me in the face. A circle filling up some space. A circle with my face. It's a circle. Do-ba-do-wah, ba-do-wah, ba-do-wah. I go to the window and take a look outside. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. I notice the window. It has 4 equal sides. It's a square and it's made up of glass. A square left in sunlight pass. A square that's filled with glass. It's a square. Ba-do-ba-do-wah, ba-do-wah, ba-do-wah. Shapes in my room, they are everywhere. My clock's a circle and my table's square. Shapes in my room, they are always there. Shapes are something we all share. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba. I open up my door and now I'd like to report. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba-do. There's a total of 4 sides. 2 are long, 2 are short. It's a rectangle kind of part of the wall. A rectangle leading to the hall. This rectangle is tall. It's a rectangle. Do-ba-do-wah, ba-do-wah, ba-do-wah. Shapes in my room, they are everywhere. I see a triangle on the lamp by the chair. I count 3 sides that are always there. Shapes are something we all share. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-do-ba. Shapes in my room. Ba-do-ba-do-wah, ba-do-wah, ba-do-wah. Everywhere. Ba-do-ba-do-wah, ba-do-wah, ba-do-wah. Shapes in my room.
No, that doesn't work. Move them around. Non, ça ne marche pas. Déplace les morceaux. It looks like an ice cream cone. Move the pieces. Ce n'est pas ça. Il faut que ça bouge encore. Mets le toit sur la maison. I think we're getting it. Move the leaves. Déplace le feuillage. Come on, some more. C'est ça. We got it. Good for us. Bravo.
Oh, Louie, I am impressed. I didn't know you were such a good runner.
Plus vite, Dodie. Faster. Plus vite.
Faster? Okay. Whoa. Boy, are you ever in great shape. How long have you been jogging, Louie?
Jogging? Who's jogging? I'm running away from those bees. Breathe.
Au secours! À l'aide! À l'aide! Par ici! Au secours! Au secours! À l'aide! À l'aide! À l'aide! Ouh! Ouh! Au secours! Par ici! Ouh! 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 Par ici! À l'aide! Au secours!
Allons sauver la princesse. Va, vite, vite. Ouvrez, s'il vous plaît. Ouvrez la porte. Ouvrez la porte. Ouvrez, je vous dis.
La porte! Ouvrez! Vite! Ouvrez! Ouvrez! S'il vous plaît! Ouvrez la porte! Au secours! Au secours! Au secours! Fermez! Fermez! Vite! La porte! Fermez vite! Fermez! Fermez! Au secours! Au secours! Ah! Au secours! Fermez! Fermez la porte! Au secours!
Oh, quel cheval courageux!
Merci.
So, Tatiana and I have been imagining what it would be like to be a grown-up. Yeah. Hey, what do you guys think it would be like to be a grown-up? Yeah, what would
That's
be
a
different?
good question. Yeah, what would be different?
I don't know.
What?
A cook,
Oh, you'd be able to cook for yourself, yeah. And what?
a fireman.
You can be a fireman. You can have a job, right. What do you think, Zoe?
You can be a tennis player like me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you like to play tennis? Yeah.
Hey,
do all
everybody.
those things.
You know what? I can think of something we won't be able to do when we get to be grown-ups.
What's that?
We won't be able to sit around imagining what it'd be like to be a grown-up. Because we'll be grown-ups.
That's right. What else?
Well, I've heard a lot of times
Uh-huh.
that when you're young, you want to be old, but when you're old, you want to be young.
You know what?
Yeah.
That's pretty true. And you know what else? When you get grown up, you'll be able to sit around and remember what it was like when you were little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's definitely true.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 o'clock. Time to get up. It's a lovely 11 morning. I heard 11 worms yawning. I saw 11 cows sleeping. It's the buttercups. I said, how's your cottage cheese? And they said,
Dry up!
11 pretty birdies in the trees. Bright yellow beaks and pinky knees. 11 chicks hatching. 11 cats scratching. 11's the number for me. 11 ducklings quacking. 11 pigs lip smacking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11's the number for me. Don't you see? 11's the number for me. Oh, oh, oh.
Yeah! Whoopee! Here I am at the famous Echo Mountain. Let's hear how the old Echo is doing today. Hello! This is fun. Parlez-vous français? Parlez-vous français? Well, of course I can speak French. I mean, oui! Oh, time to go. Au revoir! See ya later, Louis! Basil will never believe this.
Monsieur! Bonjour!
Bonjour.
Bonjour!
Bonjour.
Comment allez-vous?
Ah, ça va très bien, merci. Et vous?
Ça va?
Je suis pressé.
Oh.
Au revoir.
Oh, au revoir, au revoir. Monsieur!
Oh, oh,
C'est moi.
bonjour. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Oui,
Ça
oui,
va bien?
ça va très bien.
Oui.
Je suis pressé.
Oh.
Au revoir.
Oh, au revoir, au revoir. Monsieur!
Oh.
C'est nous!
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Je suis pressé.
Oh.
Au revoir.
Au revoir, au revoir. Monsieur!
Oh. Hein?
Monsieur, bonjour.
Oui.
Vous allez bien?
Très
Oui.
bien. Ça va très bien. Ça,
Moi aussi, ça va très
je
bien.
suis pressé.
Ah, vous êtes pressé. Au
Au
revoir.
revoir.
Ah oui, oui, au revoir. Au revoir.
Hey, Bert.
Huh?
What's the matter, Bert?
I can't sleep. I tried everything. I just can't get to sleep.
Oh. Have you tried a lullaby?
No, I can't do that. I can't sing a lullaby to myself and sleep at the same time.
Oh, that's true. But, maybe I could sing a lullaby to you.
Would you?
Sure.
That might help.
Okay.
Oh, terrific.
Let me think of one.
Okay.
Go to sleep, Buddy Bert, in your flannel nightshirt. Happy dreams fill your head as you snuggle down in bed. Hush-a-bye, get some rest, like a pigeon in his nest. Hush-a-bye, get some rest, like a pigeon in his nest. How about that? He's fast asleep. The lullaby really worked. See, if you want to really go to sleep, there's nothing like having somebody sing you a lullaby. Oh, Bert! Oh, wake up!
I'm up. What? I'm up. I'll start the breakfast. What?
Oh, Bert, it's my turn to go to sleep, so it's your turn to sing a lullaby.
C.
Oh, hi. It's bedtime. Mom says. That's another great thing about being a grown-up. You can stay up as late as you want. Today Tatiana and I imagined all the great things about being a grown-up. Yeah, you can have a job, and you can go shopping all by yourself, and you can be a mom. If you're a girl. If you're a boy, you have to be a dad. Yeah, you can drive by yourself, and... But I think the best thing about being a grown-up is you can stay up as late as you want. Yeah. No one ever tells you when to go to sleep.
Sesame Street has been brought to you today by the letter C and Q, and by the number 11.
Jody, Jeff, Sam, and Muffy always have a good song and story just for you on today's special, coming up next on Access Network.
a production of the Children's Television Workshop.
And so the cycle of nature continues, and with a sense of anticipation, summer dissolves into fall.
Now, you'll like these. You'll really dig them, that fab. Let's keep on pressing on.
You mean an early clue to the new direction?
This fall, we'll explore everything from the life of Columbus to the mystery of the Dead Sea Scrolls. From the beauty of America to the condition of those living in it. The new season continues. The journey's just begun on PBS.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story.
This fall on PBS.